I am on my way. I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. I am one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. And I'm at it again. I'm a bad man walking around and tell all your friends. And whoever wanna test me, I am standing my ground. As they come closer, I am focused as I smart with a grid. Yeah. Cause they know I'm a fool, and they know I'm that dude. I don't follow their rules, never bow to their principles, never choke when I move, never fold under pressure, never vouching to lose. Yeah. I am on my way. I'm here to handle business. I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings. I don't care what they say. Cause I'm one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. One of the realest. Never catch me slacking. I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion. I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking. I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? One of the realest. Never catch me slacking. I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion. I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking. I am one in a million.
买就该，都能是 chicken 呢，买就该，买就该，不能错过啊！买就买就，买就该，买就该，买就该，买就该，买就该，买就该，买就该，买就买就，买就该，买就该，買就該，買就該，買就該，買就該，買就該，買就買就，把握機會咪就該，機會咪出嚟，惡下睇漏眼仲喊都冇能為力，睇下邊個得戚，睇下邊個心息，偷雞唔成蝕把米被發現痕跡，成日發夢要點樣出色，其實努力有幾多得益，看風勢盡你係唔知醜嘅圖蹟，我等你努力唔抵，你衰咗冇得唔計。咁知但係有人好運有人無計，機會嚟啦咪就雞，機會嚟啦咪就雞，錯過咗喊到無謂，錯過咗喊到無謂，機會嚟啦咪就雞，機會嚟啦咪就雞，錯過咗今日一世，錯過咗今日一世，咪就雞，都能是 chicken 呢，咪就雞，咪就雞，不能錯過，咪就咪就雞，咪就雞。咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走咪走，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走咪走。喂，你聽住，我就講個錯過嘅機遇，成嚿叉燒包得埋口，跳到兩口，睇下得就咬唔住，同你講句 sorry 咯，我對唔住，我想瞓第三，就份複習，個新聞住好過要出咗你對不對你輸，人生最寶貴一堂，公司唔係你學堂，簽咗份約將你捆綁，又唔出呢個節堂，乜嘢係好嘅時機？再諗一陣先，機會就不如飛。咪就雞，機會嚟啦咪就雞，錯過咗喊到無謂，錯過咗喊到無謂，機會嚟啦咪就雞，機會嚟啦咪就雞，錯過咗今日一世，錯過咗今日一世，咪就雞，都能是 chicken 呢，咪就雞，咪就雞，不能錯過，咪就咪就雞，咪就雞，咪就雞，咪就雞。咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走咪走，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走咪走。So drop that chicken, take it all the way.
We on the way. We came to play. We on the way.
Showtime. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us.
It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I got love for the sweat that I put in. Door with the foot in, proofs in the pudding. Things I did, all them said that I couldn't. Superhero bouncing like a villain, all y'all rooting, you the fan now. Yeah, you understand now what it took to be the champion that I am now. Head in the sky, it's about the time you land now. And let's see who of us has got the better plan now. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? I'm just trying to understand. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. Hey. This is how I like my show. Hey. It's a madhouse. Hey. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show.
Yo. One thing's for sure, you're gonna recognize me when I walk in the door. And I had to get the haters to give an applause. I can get an uncle without giving them more. But wait, I'm giving them more. Every 7 days I'm giving them 24. You can't make the cut if you ain't gonna bore. These ones don't know about war. I grew up cold, hungry and poor. I wasn't grateful, I wanted more. I wanted women, I wanted tours. So I grinded and grinded some more. Woke up depressed, I had to fight more. So I burnt out, I couldn't do more. I had to put ascension on pause. Now I'm back like I want no war.
Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again.
I'm in my bag like loose change. Self-proclaimed hero like Bruce Wayne. Out the sight even if you bought new frames. All this talk about weight but got no gains. How you gonna do a sight with no aim? Marathon longevity is my lane. I get dark like under the duvet. And don't grow with a weak link like a broke chain. Self-ignorer when I was poorer. My struggle gave me a God flood of the Torah. I didn't stop me pleasuring somebody's daughter. My cup running forward to the spills of the saucer. Call me Drew the author. My battle plans rather terroristic torture. These hands can bend water. Boom boom explorer like Avatar Korra. I rhyme like nursery, still my style, you will reimburse me. Plus 30, big hands and they're sturdy. I'm Drew the first, I'm back like anniversary. I came back worthy, like I swam in lava till it no longer burns me. I walked the desert for my ego's perjury, working for that zone where you can't outwork me. I'm a big man, but I ain't 32. I came to the front line with like 32. I'm a Rex, that's a shout out to 32. I'm a danger and I play 32. I'm just so 20, 32. Ahead of my time, so I'm hard like Brew. Flows the bomb like I shook the room. I stay lit like Christmas and not like June.
Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I win. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, yeah, we out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild. Eating them, beast, eating them, feast. Fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, a toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, bringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Shacked, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. Yeah, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. Watch. Waiting on an evolution. Yo. It's coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. Sure as we rise with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait, just you wait. Yo. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. Yeah. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah. It's getting wild. It's getting wild.
Watch me go, you can't touch this, just peep my flow. Simon said, put it all on the floor. All heads turn when I walk through the door. They know I'm hot, better yeah, ice cold. Heart full of chrome, you can tell when it's on. They can't stop me when I get in my zone. I don't even answer when they call on my phone. Baby, myself, I ain't make no wrongs. Here with me, I don't condone. I'm way too up, but I'm so far gone. Here with me, I don't condone. The man down doing up, beating up the beat till it's blowing up, doing up. Look at me, look at her, moving, she tickle me, wiggle me, looking good, got the remedy, into me, deep pulse energy, complimentary, they can never be fantasy, when they stare at me, they like legacy, legacy, gotta leave them one when I feel like I'm no watch me. You wanna taste, love what you see, come get close, watch me, send me low, I bet you won't, what you gon' do, watch me, I make it hot, blow at the spot, ready or not, watch me, 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 do it, watch me flow, watch me, make me feel it, take control, let me go, watch me, tell me, watch me, with my legs, if you roll. Watch me, better than me. Cut it, you like a fiend. Watch me, better than me. Watch me, you like a fiend. Watch me, you wanna taste like what you see, come get close. Watch me, tell me low, I bet you won't, what you gon' do. Watch me, I make it hot, blow at the spot, ready or not. Watch me, watch me, watch me, watch me. always go 100%. Start to end, to the end, out or in. No between, you gotta go 100%. Blink to win every single moment. Caught up in the motion, got no use for caution. Hope you're ready for a fight. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. Every day, through that game, I always go 100%. Start to end. Every single moment, caught up in the motion, got no use for cautions. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. Every day, through that game, I always go 100%. Start to end. Every day, through that game, I always go 100%. Start to end. Show up complete and repeat it.
Ain't nobody in my lane. Me and you, we ain't even playing the same game. Take my own credit, no need to drop names. Drop the weight, clean slate, I'm insane. It's giving insanity on a melody. More flow than a manatee. Levels that I reach, man, I defy gravity. Heart so strong like it runs in the family. I've got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about dinner when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, this time fit invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone call a vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't comprehend. I turn a skeptic to believer. I am a leader, resurrected like it's Easter. If you step to me, you'll get the misdemeanor. They can't defeat us, they can't connect the reader. Card decline, don't worry, I'll be fine. Cause all I see is ups in the line. Did I plan this? Is this by design? Come reflect, my light can't be denied. Come correct, cause this moment is mine. It's mine. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Let the weak melt away! Killing spree!
Call easy, taking the kill back. Run time, baby.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the day 3 of the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2025. We have went through days after days after days of round robin stages, and we have quite a bit of teams that have played and performed perfectly. Well, in the meantime, there are definitely a couple of teams that, fell off quite a bit as well. My name's Abstract, and with me here is Arashi, and both of us is going to be a caster for today.
Indeed, it's the classic duo with the same hairstyle. We've been here for past 2 days, back at it again, and today we have quite a few interesting matchups here in Stream B. I do feel like there's some that people definitely want to figure out. As you mentioned, some teams have kind of slumped down, but it doesn't mean that we aren't interested to see their improvements, their adjustments as well. So particularly for match 2, that is something I want to check out quite a bit.
Now, yeah. So right as Arashi mentioned about this, here at Stream B, we do have a couple of games that we gotta have to really look out for, especially game 2 and 3. They are the ones that are, I would say that it will very likely go into a full 3-game series kind of thing. So very likely, we'll just go all the way through. But regardless, here are some small little standing updates. That's something that you guys would probably want to know about, okay? So we pop that out on the screen. I will tell you who's in and who's out. Here in Group A, we already have got 3 teams that are more or less currently definitely in already, right? We do have Onic PH, we do have TLID, as well as Bigatron Alpha, with 11 points, 9 points, and 7 points respectively. And unfortunately, the bottom of the leaderboard, which is Papara Supermassive, we got Influence Rage as well as Wiping Game, that has not managed to accumulate enough points for them to stay in the Group A and, move on to the next stage.
It was a valiant effort, and we saw great moments from the bottom 3 teams. But unfortunately, for now at least, the top 3 teams that does make it from Group A are the teams that people were expecting. It was quite a close call for Bigatron Esports though, because initially, right, things looks kind of shaky for them, but they're able to recover, and they're able to actually edge out the competition. So good for them. But today, we have to figure out the rest of the teams as well, because we have a whole day still to decide how Group B is going to do.
Take a look at this, right? Definitely Group B is something a little bit more trickier to take a look out for, right? Because when it comes down to who are actually in, we do not have a definite answer for that just yet. However, there is two teams that we know for sure is out already, right? Because unfortunately at the bottom of the bracket, they have not managed to win a single game, not a single series. So they have a total of 0 points, and that means that Falcons Mina as well as Alpha 7, they are already out. Do note that RRQ actually have a tiny chance to not make it to the top 3. However, just winning a single point against A7 secures it for them, no problems. So their match is going to be super important and super high stakes. But in the meantime, Falcons themselves, they need a full points for their series against Alpha 7. So a lot of these stakes are actually on to Alpha 7. The ball is now in the court of Alpha 7 for them to decide and dictate who are the one that stays and locked in the top 3.
Yeah, as fun as that sounds, right? Alpha 7 all the way in the bottom, but still having so much impact technically depending on their performance today, so we'll have to see, man. But again, 0 points, 0 wins and 0 points for Team Falcons Mena and Alpha 7 Esports. Are they gonna go back empty-handed, or are they gonna get some, what do you want to call it, a consolation prize, at least a chance to prove to people that they have the fight in them, that they still are a competitor here? This is the final day for the round robin stage, so this is the time for them to pull out all the stops and go full speed, man, full momentum.
Now, there is a plus point though when it comes down to these two teams, Team Falcons Mina as well as Alpha 7, because right as you see today's schedule, game number 3, it just so happened that the two of them will have to face one another. So one of these team will go back home with 3 points if they win a 2-0 sweep. But you know, if it's a 2-1, then both teams will be out of that 0-pointer, and that means that, you know, a little bit of, they will feel a little bit more satisfaction in themselves that at least they managed to get a single game in.
Yeah, so regardless, today 1-0 will go, which is a good thing for these two teams. We have to see how, you know, that matchup plays out. I mean, the second and third match of today, I really do feel like it's not really, a lot of people will think that it doesn't decide who's the top scorer in the group by all means, but it's still it still shows us, right, and gets us a bit of an idea on how strong the regions are and what kind of different metas can show up. So I think it's interesting to keep an eye out for sure, especially if you really care about the development of some of these other regions that hasn't really been getting as much spotlight as the bigger regions in MLBB.
Exactly. Now we move on to take a look at statistics, because numbers, we love numbers, we love statistics, right? Top 5 picks at this point in time, Suyo has got the most amount of picks and actually really high win rate as well. 29 picks with a total of 76 win rate. One thing that we definitely want to look out for, or the one thing that we want to highlight, is two heroes, Granger and Kalia. Despite their high pick rate, they actually did not have that good of a win rate. In fact, Granger has got lesser win rate than Kalia, and honestly, that is a little bit surprising.
Lofel in particular was very confident that the Kalia will either be perma-banned or will have a really high win rate. But I guess it's just the nature of the game right now that even if you're a strong pick, you know, this is a competition, right? There's going to be a winner and a loser. So if you're a meta hero that gets picked usually in the first phase all the time, the Grangers, these Hariths, you know, it just comes to it makes sense that they would actually suffer in the win rate department here, just because, you know, teams are going to be picking it up so much whenever they have the chance. I do feel like the Hilda though getting picked so often right here, despite the fact that for the most part we don't see it, we don't see the Hildas make crazy game-changing moments. So I do feel quite surprised that the Hilda is up here with the Suyo, with the Harith, Granger, and Kalia, man. Because it seems like one of those picks that have a role in the game, but hasn't really been game-changing, and yet it's been there so frequently.
Indeed. And in fact, I think Hilda has never been that explosive, if in fact very fancy hero pick, right? There's a lot of impact when it comes down to Hilda only in the laning phases, but sometimes when it comes down to proxying lanes, the opposite side that is receiving the brunt of the damage from Hilda can feel that. As spectators, it's actually a little bit hard for us to really understand unless, we are in their shoes itself. But we'll talk about top 5 bans this time, right? We do have got the Mathilda being the first ranked banned heroes. We haven't seen Mathilda in the entirety of Stream B, if I remember correctly, at least the one that I casted, right? 39 bans in total, and that is 64% of WRWB, whichever that means. Total ban rate. Why ban? Yes.
Win rate while banned? We can theorize on that, fun acronym.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mathilda, we haven't seen it at all. And instead, some of these picks, we saw occasionally let slip through. Just yesterday, I believe we saw Onic PH bring out that Lo Yi and the Sushin as well. And we did see that the moment it does come through, it is a really strong weapon, man. The Sushin as well, I recall, was picked up by RRQ2. And in this meta, where even a team that wants to play slow and more methodical, what we were expecting from like Onic PH, for instance, they just want to keep brawling. So these picks like the Phobias, like the Tsushin and the Lo Yi, they can kind of enable the team, not just themselves, but also the team, right, to actually be more aggressive. It's just having a lot more impact right now in enabling the whole team and just changing the way the whole team can kind of play and kind of forcing their opponents to respond a certain way. So I think being able to dictate your opponents and how they play is just a strong tool right now, and those banned heroes definitely have that impact.
All in all, we have got quite an amazing lineup of games for you guys. Let me just give a quick little rundown once again for those people that have missed the schedule, okay? We got Onic Indonesia going up against Team Falcons Mina, followed by Influence Rage versus Wybin Game for game number 2, followed by Team Falcons Mina going up against Alpha 7. Today, this is the day that you would want to tune in, and hopefully today is also the driving force for the entirety of this tournament, which brings me to the topic about driving force, as Snapdragon chipset is definitely the driving force of the world's best phones, right? Every time you see a flagship phone, you've got the Qualcomm Snapdragon chip smacked right on there, just so that you can have your optimal and the perfect gameplay.
Definitely no performance issues, no spikes whatsoever. And that's what you want, right? Because when winning matters, you need that consistency to ensure that, you can do well, but you can do well all the time. Because if you only do well for a short period of time, that doesn't guarantee anything, man. Consistency is king.
Consistency is king. This is what we always want to talk about, right? Throughout, even in games, right? Teams, we want to look for consistency. Consistency.
For sure, because even when teams,
real life too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because even if they do perform well, if it's just a spike for a week, people forget, right? If you can stay consistent for a long period of time, that's where you can kind of gain a reputation of some sorts.
Now, of course, we are currently in the pre-show, and of course, we will be preparing for the upcoming games very soon. So I'm pretty sure that you guys will be super excited as to what is to come up very soon, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the top plays that we have gotten throughout the entirety of yesterday. Oh. Oh, this is actually pretty good. This is a game between Onic Indonesia versus RRQ Hoshi. And honestly, I just want to hear them all scream, man. I just want to hear them scream. At this point in time, I think that, okay, this is the Team Falcons versus Team Falcons Mina game. I don't think that Team Falcons PH themselves screamed much. In fact, this is kind of like a obvious win for them to a certain extent.
And we're back to RRQ Hoshi against Onic. definitely was a matchup that was kind of highlighted. But man, when Arashi Hoshi does win, look at that.
Pretty
It just
loud
seems-
boys.
They just when they win hard. Let's put it that way, right? Man, it's so dominant when they do get what they require to get those moments. So I think teams just have to be very wary all the way from the beginning of the games, man.
Now, this is just a complete massacre. We talked about this before, right? Falcons versus Falcons is definitely a tough game to watch, especially if you are a fan of Team Falcons Mina. In the end of the day, you know, organization within organization, inter-organization, I don't know what you like to say, regardless, the CEO is happy that they've got like, what, 2 of their teams that is representing here for the Mobile Masters. You can't get any better than this. Here in the Mobile Masters is pretty much going to be the epitome of the best teams in the world, where they are all just going to be competing with one another. And actually, I do want to also take note that despite having a lot of teams all around the world, we actually still have got a lot of these Filipino teams as well as Indonesian teams that still ranks really high up the charts.
Yeah, there's still a strong region for sure for a reason. But I mean, we have to take a look at some of the other stats too, because I think you can see the highlights, but that doesn't tell you the whole story, right? And this is the race to 15, dude. The fastest to reach level 15, and these are 3 of the fastest times. And Fabian against Influence Rage, 8 minutes, level 15. I mean, what is that, dude? What kind of farming is that?
It's kind of crazy, right? 8 minutes.
It is, bro.
8 minutes, level 15. What level am I usually at when it's level 8? What, level 10?
At minute 8? Yeah, I don't know, like 10, 11 maybe?
Right,
I mean,
around
it depends.
there, right?
It depends on the game, by all means. But I think it shows you as well, like, all 3 are like junglers, right? The jungle EXP farming is like so important right now with all the emphasis on the stronger lord after the patch changes. And man, you just have to have a level advantage here, or get us, a way to just guarantee a secure on the neutral objective, because teams can really abuse that lord all the way from the first lord now. It's no longer the first lord that can be kind of ignored.
Yeah, so not only does Favion manage to get a very fast timing, we got King Kong with a respectable 8 minutes and 38 seconds against TLID. Let's remember that, okay? Let that sink in, okay? Favion and friends, they did manage to get 8 minutes against Influence Rage. Influence Rage hasn't been exactly very consistent, so I would say that having Favion reaching level 15 against Influence Rage, I think that is a very respectable time. But damn, King Kong against TLID.
Yeah, I think it's definitely more impressive if you look at the opposition, just factually speaking. So again, there's a reason why Onic PH has so much support right now, and so many people really do feel like they are the favorites. I mean, we see the flexibility is still there, and it seems like even though recently it seems like they are still beatable, right? There are still ways to deal with Onic PH. It's just never an easy time, dude. It's always going to be made very difficult by that whole team, because they just know how to do so many different things.
Now, of course, we do have a couple of time before the game eventually starts, and I'm pretty sure. And one thing that I always like to do is just kind of pop by the chat, take a look at what you guys are doing, how you guys are doing as well. So for those people that are in chat, make sure you guys let us know which team you are rooting for each of these matchups. With the very first game that we are going to be looking out for, and that is which game is it? Let me take a look at this. Onic Indonesia versus Team Falcons Mina. In fact, I actually kind of want to know how many supporters do we have for Team Falcons Mina. That is something that I absolutely love to see.
And I want to know if you guys, if you guys also are looking for a career opportunity, you can level up your career with DHL. Find your job here at esl.gg/EFFI-career. And you can level up that career, man, so you can actually participate more actively in Mobile Legends as well.
Now, without further ado, I believe that we have yapped enough, so we are going to be looking at that game in a short break, okay? Onic Indonesia versus Falcons Mina. Don't go anywhere too far, because Arashi and I will be back with you guys for that very first series.
drop names, drop the weight, clean slate, I'm insane. It's giving insanity on a melody, more flow than a manatee. Levels that I reach, man, I defy gravity. Heart so strong like it runs in the family. I've got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about dinner when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone call a vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't comprehend. I turn a skeptic to believer. I am a leader, resurrected like it's Easter. If you step to me, you'll get the misdemeanor. They can't defeat her, they can't connect the reader. Can't decline, don't worry, I'll be fine. Cause all I see is ups in the line. Did I plan this? Is this by design? Come reflect, my light can't be denied. Come correct, cause this moment is mine. It's mine. Tell me you're feeling love. Tell me you're feeling love. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling love. Tell me you're feeling love. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. I got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about then and when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone call a vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're feeling love. Tell me you're feeling love. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling love.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. This game, we've got Onic versus Team Falcons MENA. Team Falcons MENA and Onic Indonesia, they already have secured their spot, or rather, Onic has secured their spot, unfortunately, for Falcons MENA. But this is still a game for either one of these two teams to kind of like test the waters a bit. Now, the question is, for Onic Indonesia, are they the kind of team that will, kind of test the waters and, kind of play around?
So I don't know if depends on what they're aiming for, because the points will determine the brackets as well. So if they're really concerned about who exactly they want to go up against and all that, then they want to actually go all in here. And man, Onic Indonesia, they've been in a bit of a slump, like a real big slump. They were in a lose streak in MPLID as well, catching everyone by surprise. But recently, after Ryota is back in the picture there, it seems like they've been doing a lot better when it comes to like the full synergy of the team, and it's looking like you can see shades of the good old dominant Onic. So I think Team Falcons MENA definitely are up against a difficult time, because again, it's not just Ryota, by the way, it's Savero as well, the long-awaited, technically a rookie. Yeah, he's doing amazing, dude. And in this meta where the gold laner has to be aggressive, he has no issue at all being up close and personal, where you would find some players, maybe getting a bit of jitters when they have to be right in the middle of all the chaos. He just finds it comfortable to just stay there, dive in the back, do some damage, which is why his Moskov, I believe, is something that people are keeping an eye out for.
Indeed. In fact, it kind of pains me to see that Onic Indonesia didn't do all that well in the past few seasons. In fact, their reign as the top few teams back then was probably one of my main highlights of MLBB scene. They are such charismatic players, right? They're such charismatic players. They play the game in such flair as well. We're always looking at Kyrie. We're always looking at Keyboy. Missing Boots, man. That EXP laner. Sans as well. Honestly, there's just so much about Onic Indonesia that I absolutely love, and it's the entire Onic lineup that I remember so well. But speaking of them, we've got Ryota, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Savero that is going to be playing in this game, and hopefully will be able to put up a very good fight against Falcons MENA.
I mean, it's some familiar faces, but new faces as well. But it doesn't mean that, we can't keep dwelling on the past. The new generation is here, and they're doing really good. And that was before Mobile Masters even began. So I feel like they for sure have improved even more. They've taken some defeats here and there, but overall, right, the fundamentals seem solid. It's all about the small details, the finer details on the game plan, some of the rough edges around the drafting phase as well. That's something that Team Falcons MENA might be able to try and take advantage of, because for Onic, they're kind of well known for kind of drafting in a more straightforward fashion, and that might just come back to haunt them.
Now, of course, we gotta have to take a look at Falcons MENA's lineup. So what exactly do we have up in here? These 5 members, we've got Orange Bob 25, Leave Me, Sensei, Burrow, and Koba. That is going to be fighting up against Onic Indonesia. And, Lafelle and I, we have been talking about the very interesting names that we have got here. Orange Bob 25! I'm not too sure whether I like it or I hate it, but I'm just waiting for that opportunity where he just makes a perfect setup. And I have to shout that entire name.
Yeah, Orange Bob 25. Not to be mistaken with Orange Bob 20. That's a whole different player, man. The 25
Orange
is
Bob 20?
important. No, probably not. But I'm just saying, he's particular, right? The fact that he has 25 in his name, right? The
not
numbers
21,
do
not
matter.
22, not 23, not 24. But
Exactly.
25. Wait,
So-
doesn't that mean that next year he will be Orange Bob 26?
Is it his age? I don't know if that's how it works, man.
I'm actually kind of looking at it in a way of the year, but you're not wrong. Maybe, he does
Oh,
kind of
the
look
year.
25. He kind of does look 25.
So if you see a highlight and you see, Orange Bob, let's say 27, it's the year 2027. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So at this point in time, it's easy to backtrack, You look at our gameplay and you're like, this is year 2025. And this is how he
Dude.
plays. Him now, Orange Bob 27. 2 years.
Dude. 9 out of 10 analysts love him, man, because, what year is this? Oh, 25. Wow,
25.
okay. It's easy to keep, to go back and watch the clips and, I remember this year, yeah. So,
this should
we'll
be
see.
a thing. This should be a thing, right?
This should be a
Rush
thing.
25?
Maybe, man. Well, catch your predictions, though. We have the same one. No surprise there. But we'll have to see how this goes, man. Again, if Onic kind of double down and just go with the drafts that they usually want. People call it ego drafting, but it just seems to be just a higher emphasis on comfort picks and picks that have worked before and going back to old data. So we'll see how that actually plays out here with Team Falcons MENA, whether or not they can use that to their advantage and maybe get a bit of a sneak attack in the drafting phase.
Yo, Arashi, you're okay? Oh, wait, you're feeling fine.
I'm feeling great.
Yeah, I for a second I thought you're gonna be Peter Parker.
Peter Parker? I'm not sure if I get that reference, bro. Oh, okay. The inevitable. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
No, I don't
For
know
a
what
second, I thought-
happened there.
I thought you were just gonna disappear on me, and you're gonna have to do this all alone.
I was trying to give you the spotlight. That's what I was.
I don't need that. I want you to have the spotlight.
Oh, okay, man. Well, let's see which team gets the spotlight today. Which player in particular, actually? Because honestly, for Team Falcons MENA, I do recall that during the Falcons match, there were some moments where you're like, oh, wait, they're about to do it. And, eventually they did not win the match. But again, there are just some moments there where for a second or two, you do believe there was a chance.
I think it was more of their game number one. Game number one feels like they are a lot more hungry, right? I think at that point in time, they probably didn't have too much to eat, And then shortly after, ESL just be like, wait, why didn't you guys eat? Eat now, because welfare is important. And then once they have eaten, they're like, okay, now we are full, we are comfy, especially on our Anthro chairs. Then, Anthro's chair is great. Now we can lay back and relax. And that's why game number 2 didn't play that well.
Or just something they have to work on for sure here. If you want to be a finalist, you're gonna have to get used to these longer days, to these continuous matches, and that's why we also highlighted the importance of the mental game, the stamina as well, because it's not only about playing well, it's also adjusting on the fly, right? It's also about predicting your opponent's movements for not just one game, not just 2 games, but occasionally even 3 or more games. So they have to kind of find or maybe use this opportunity to try and test and train that aspect of their gameplay as well.
Now, the moment that you all have been waiting for, the drafting stage, where we have Badang, Phovius, Matilda, and Fanny. That's already been thrown into the mix. Nothing too out of the ordinary just yet. I would say that the Badang may be a small little bit of a surprise. But after that, we still have got a couple of heroes that we gotta definitely go for. Kalian is still available. Harif just joins into the fray. What else do we gotta see?
Well, I feel like for Onic, they won't really be too concerned about banning the Kalia. Again, we've seen teams prove that the hero is beatable, right? Kalia can do well, but a lot of prerequisites are required to really have full impact on the Kalia. Burst damage, a good front line. So I feel like they might be more inclined to just take out another like prio pick, maybe the Suyo as well, or maybe they want to trade the Kalia for the Suyo, no, the Sushin actually, something that has been kind of important these days, kind of flying under the radar.
So with Suyo currently available, that is going to be the first pick from the side of Team Falcons. Mina, Onic will respond, and currently, let's take a look down the most pick ladder, okay? We've got Hilda, Granger, Kalia, Cho, Sicilian, Jawhead that is currently still available to be picked. So it's really just either one of these, and it really just kind of depends on what Onic is really looking out for. I would say that the jungler pick is not that important at this point in time since the Suyo has already been picked, unless they really want to pick this one.
There are also shadows.
Oh, the Luo Yi, we forgot. It's the Sushin for combat, but it's the Luo Yi for the flexibility. I mean, Super Prince just had a masterclass on that Luo Yi just yesterday, so man, that's crazy. But along with that, the Hilda that we've been kind of talking about having less of an impact, in the right circumstances, especially against assassins, you can end up zoning away the assassin. That's a way for teams to really get an advantage when it comes to the neutral objective. So Hilda, Luo Yi, and the response is the Granger immediately, the only unbanned gold laner. But you have to remember, you can go Irithel against this Granger and have a swell time in the lane.
That is true. So that actually having an Irithel for the side of Onic for the RQ pick might actually be a pretty good pick. Unfortunately, Harif has been banned, so we're gonna get out of the way. Hanzo in the hands of Kyrie. Okay, I thought for a moment we might be looking at a Hayabusa and perhaps don't have to snap pick the jungler that quickly, but they're gonna go straight for that.
The Hanzo, so there's a chance here for Team Falcons Meta to ban away the Irithel. There's a chance for them to ban away the Jawhead as well, because remember, Keyboy and Pickoff, it's a combo you do not want to go up against. Keyboy is super well known. They can, they have to pick one right now, so exactly. Now they have to pick one, because against Keyboy, I'm pretty sure you do not want to have him just have this free opportunities to just go for an engage, because even on a Kalia, it's going to be difficult to kind of read out his attack patterns, because this guy has so many angles he approaches from. Never keeps it stale. Always a new way, a new surprise for you at every single team fight.
Yeah, so actually, I'm kind of thinking just how much timing is required for you to
all the injustice in the world.
Use of your title strike to land right at the same time of the unstoppable force. But it doesn't seem like Onic Indonesia is gonna jump straight in onto the Jawhead, although I would say that's pretty darn likely. They have decided to pick up a Moskov first and look at what Falcons Mina has got in store for them. There is a lot of single target capabilities from the side of Onic Indonesia at this point in time, and when it comes down to the lane controls, it is pretty darn good as well. So the one response that they want to see from Falcons Mina is what mage they're going in. If they don't find a need to push the waves too hard in the middle lane and Loi can handle herself, then I think Jawhead should be a pretty good pick.
I feel like it's also about the team fight composition. If Team Falcons Mena get a big AoE tool right here, Onic might want to try and match it, right? But if they go for something different, then Onic can double down on this aggressive style, the pick-off chance that Kiboy is really good for. Okay. And there you have it, an AOG in the hands of Team Falcons Mena and the Selena as well. Jawhead straight up. So it's going to be a bit of a pick-off match. And Team Falcons Mena, they actually have a great chance of like punishing Onic if they kind of use the diversion carelessly. Because with the AOG and the title strike as well from the Kalia, that's a great combo to land on all the members of Onic. But that's only if they approach from a straightforward manner, if they don't kind of split apart.
I like this direction that Onic Indonesia is going for, right? They have a lot of ways to actually make full use of the Force Ejector and just having the Hilda just go all ham, or perhaps even set up the battlefield for the rotation that the Loi is able to bring up, right? So the moment that someone is just gonna be thrown across the board, then there is a single yin or yang that is just gonna be affected on that one person. If that person want to go back, then you are definitely gonna be soaked in by the rotation, and you're gonna get hit by quite a lot and perhaps even longer crowd control. So, this is a pretty strong lineup from the side of Onic Indonesia, albeit I'm gonna have to say that even for the side of Falcons Mena, they do have a solid chance when it comes down to their draft. It all boils down to execution.
Yeah, with Team Falcons Mena, the fact they have the Suyo as well means that you can have so much flexibility right here. They don't want to go for a full fight, for a full dive, because the Selena and Gatot can be used aggressively and defensively, and the Suyo can do both. Can even poke from distance as well with the Selena. So we'll have to wait and see how that really plays out. But looking at the emblems right here, Kiboy definitely has the aggressive edge with the thrill on the jawhead, whereas for Boro, he's just making sure he was going to be tanky, but Savero...
That's not what you want to see right off the bat. Savero doesn't have a lot of HP left, but I guess that this could be a pretty good bait for anyone that wants to make their way up to the northern side, which stands to be true, as Kalia has already been making her way up to the top, and so will Leave Me. They're somewhere right around the side. Unfortunately, when it comes down to this Blade Surge, it's not gonna hit anyone. Flicker already from the side of Boro to get himself out of the way. Not too sure whether that was a trigger finger or not, but okay.
It's a very early flicker, I'll be honest with you. It seems like Kiboy had a chance to try and make something happen right there, but it was a Hanzo. You know, in the early game, the Hanzo doesn't really do that crazy amount of burst damage. So, especially on a Kalia with full defensive emblems, the firmness and the tenacity, I feel like Boro could have been a bit more patient with it. But look at this, a stun already.
Immediately, Boro makes his way right into the midst of everyone, while Kyrie goes straight in for a good amount of damage, and Boro doesn't seem like he will be able to stay alive for any time longer unless he finds a way to vault past. But that's not going to be the case. Ryota is going to find himself an eye for an eye. It is going to be an EXP laner for a Roma at this point in time. And this is actually going to give an opportunity over to Falcons Mena to take the turtle.
Onic are focusing too much on getting the pick-off, and they have to, by all means. They have the damage, and they can't really have the same AoE impact that Team Falcons Mena does. So they use everything onto Boro, but they traded Ryota for it. And not to mention, with the Revitalize and the healing that both Orange Bob 25 and Boro have, they can sustain for an obscene amount of time here. You know, Gatot regen, along with the Kalia, they can heal the Gatot as well. Not something you want to try and fight in the early game, I would feel. Also, with the Selena having more skills at her disposal pre-level 4, I feel like Onic could have taken it a bit slow right there. But now that they have a level 4 Lo Yi, we'll have to see if there can be a diversion play. But no, Kiboy gets jumped on.
That's going to be the Thunder Strike. They're just going to be working on Kiboy, but not going to be a Tsunami Slam at this point in time. A good Force Ejector to kind of throw Boro away, just to make sure that he will stay alive a little bit longer.
Team Falcons is doing a great job just pushing the aggression. They know they have the right tools. And Sensei actually is clearing the wave really well against Sans. But look at Savero.
There's going to be a fight up to the northern side. Savero gets a pretty good pin between Koba as well as Boro. He's going to live to see another day even after a 3-man gank.
It's a bit of a signature pick for Savero, actually, the Moskov. So it's not surprising that we're seeing it here. But it seems like Team Falcons Mena have plans for that lane, dude. They're sticking around and trying to find an opportunity to try and go for a dive, potentially.
Wow, okay. The very fact that Falcons Mina is putting a lot of pressure up in the top lane and Onic actually did not respond too well. Never mind, I take that back. That is going to be a force rejector, but the the tidal strike from Boro got her right out of the midst.
I mean, it was well played by Onic to a degree, because Savero was just playing it safe when he doesn't know where the opposition is. And then when Kiwi walks up, he has a bit more security, and then he walks up. So at that point, when Team Falcons Meta go for a small engage, a skirmish, they were pretty confident at just going for it. But now we're back to the turtle situation, and Onic, they don't have time to go for a divergent setup right here.
Yeah, Kyrie's not going to be showing himself just yet. He made his way over to the orange buff, but Onic just wants to reset this turtle time and time again just to make sure that Kyrie hits the right level. And in fact, at level 8 versus Leave Me, and currently at level 7, this is going to be the fight that we're going to be looking out for. As now immediately we do have a Tsunami Slam just going to be rocking down onto Ryota, while the turtle is just going to be taken down from the side of Kyrie. The entirety of Onic is going to be A-OK, while Kyrie is just going to be pushing Leave Me away.
Great moves by Onic right there. Great macro, man. Having Savero land that Spear of Destruction at the right moment, sending Ryota to zone away Leave Me right before the fights even begin. Team Falcons Meta thought they have the advantage in the AoE, but then they walk into that fight, allowing Suns to apply that yin-yang effect to multiple members. And that just makes things a bit difficult. And that was an attempt to try and punish Kyrie, but he was way too low. Leave Me alone right here. Ooh,
it's gonna be
a risky play.
Yeah, very risky in fact. But now Boro in the Pixel Bush is not gonna be taken down that easily though. But a quick little... Oh, okay. I don't think that that's too big of a deal, but Boro is just constantly just going neck and neck against Ryota. But as you can see, it's not really doing too much damage. While in the meantime, up to the top lane, the Unstoppable Force plus the Flicker throws Koba right back into the turret, and that is more than enough for Onic to get the kill.
Like, Kiwo is just quick with that Flicker Ejector combo, dude. And he can target specific members using that combo. It's not something that he just, like, randomly taps. Kyrie, though, going for the 1v1.
And just gonna go straight in for the Devastator and deals more than enough damage to bring Leave Me down.
Wow, man. He just waits out that, the Soul Snatch and makes sure that he just goes and basic attacks Leave Me to death. It's almost like he doesn't really have any way of kind of outmaneuvering and escaping from the situation. Because if Leave Me dashes out, I think Kyrie could have pursued still. So that's the Hanzo starting to snowball, man. 3-0, good farm, good clearing. 2 levels ahead of Leave Me on the Tsuyo. It's not looking good for Team Falcons Mana at all.
But at least they still have got the T1 turret in the middle lane. They will slowly start to lose that though, because the bottom lane does seem to have a small tiny little push. Not too sure if whether that is more than enough to get the turret taken down, unless Savero does something about it. We do have Granger that will slowly make his way down too, so I would say that the Granger is definitely out of the fight for this upcoming turtle, while in the meantime Saveros can still make his way to the turtle with a well-placed Spear of Destruction.
You're seeing here the lack of damage of Team Falcons Mena is allowing Ryota to just walk in the right between them impudently.
Wow, okay, he's literally just gonna go in between of 2 person. He's buying a lot of time, while in the meantime, the rest of the members from the side of Onic, especially for Kyrie, he focuses 1 person down. The Pinnacle Ninja is still surviving very darn well. In fact, that is gonna be Orange Bob almost getting a kill down onto Sans, while right now we do have Savero. He's just going to be right in the midst of the battle, only to be taken down by Leave Me. The rest of Onic is slowly getting collapsed down by Falcons Mina.
Not the ideal scenario, but Onic, they have Kyrie on the turtle, and he got it, and he can get out.
He's gonna be fine for now, but he joined in with the Pinnacle Ninja. Perfect Demon Sword that actually allowed everyone to be knocked up together, allowing Sans to pick up a double.
Oh, my apologies, Kyrie. I wasn't familiar with your game. I thought he was trying to dip out after getting the turtle, but with the Yin effect landing on all 3 members and Sans just outputting all that damage, he just goes back right in. That's a 5-0 Hanzo at this point, and now it gets difficult because for Team Falcons Mena, they're gonna be forced to use most of their crowd control to try and stop Kyrie from deleting Sensei or Leave Me or Koba. Right? All the backline members now for Team Falcons Mena are gonna be so vulnerable, and they don't even have the right amount of damage to burst down the Pinnacle Ninja and shut down Kyrie's offense right now. A 4K gold lead for Onic, and it's looking more difficult as time goes on.
Crowd control will be the name of the game. Well, in the meantime, Tsunami Slam onto a keyboard that does not have the Purify. He will go down to the hands of Leafy. Well, in the meantime, the Pinnacle Ninja is just going to be 1v4. Everyone take a look at this. He's right underneath the turret. But now Burrow, he managed to take a good amount of crowd control just to force Kyrie right back into his original form. But wait, hold a second. Sans, he does have the diversion all the way down to the bottom side. But what can he possibly do with all of this? Savero, he pushed down the bottom lane, so at least they will be able to congregate together. And now it is going to be yin and yang. They're just going to be working on one another. The Spear of Destruction. Savero teleports right into it, but not quite enough to get a kill down to the orange bot. But they will move on forward over to get a kill down onto Burrow. Leave me quick snipe down when it comes down to his archery skills, but he will move backwards. You don't see anyone within of this pixel brush, as this is going to put Ryota right in the face of Leafy, but he will at least still stay alive with a quick blade surge.
Dude, look at how aggressive Onic is playing, man. They are approaching from all the angles, and because they're at a gold advantage right now, they are sure that if it comes to 5 individual 1v1s, they can outdamage the members of Team Falcons Mena, which is why they don't seem too concerned about setting up a front line. Everyone is just diving together and going for individual outplays, and Team Falcons Mena have no idea what to do about it. They can't use the AOG defensively because there's no one zone where everyone's going to be kind of grouped up together. And look at this, man. That's going to be the diversion.
Oh, immediately with the Demon Thorn, was hoping that there will be someone in that small little bush, but at least they managed to get a kill down to Koba. This is great value as they just took down the Lord and even the Marksmen all by themselves. As now, Falcons Mina, with their back against the wall, with so many of these waves pushing in and Leafy being stuck in here. What can he possibly do as Keyboy threw Ryota right in the turret to tank a decent amount of damage just so that Savero can get that kill.
The creative ways to engage right here. Diversion again on the back line.
What was that? Kyrie in his Pinnacle Ninja ran into the diversion just so that he can get over to the back lines. Enough to get a kill down onto Leave Me, but no more Pinnacle Ninja for the next few fights.
Oh, look at Koba, man. Whoa, you gotta be careful.
Oh, Kobe! Not exactly the Koba, but the Kobe onto Koba.
From downtown, man. So Vero on the Moskov is just lethal. And Kyrie, oh, hang on a second.
Oh, wow. That's actually very painful. Whoa, Savero, your positioning? What is this? He's gonna be fine though. He's gonna be fine. Oh, okay. So at least Orange Bob doesn't have the taunt. But what is this? Kyrie is actually going over to the backline. Demon Thorn, enough DM damage. Almost a kill down on Sensei. But now, the main thing is that they bought enough space to bring down the inhibitor turret in the bottom lane. That might not be over just yet though, as that is gonna be a 2-man knockup and for the line with a lot of crowd control. Ryota gets a kill down on the orange bob. Kyrie still has got a Pinnacle Ninja, just jumps himself in the way, right over to Sensei. The Spear of Despair, or rather Destruction, lands on top of the Sensei. Not enough to get a kill, but at least Leave Me and Orange Bob is no longer in the vicinity.
Oh boy, Onic. What are they doing, man? They're completely disrespecting Team Falcons Mena. Savero dove into the base 1v3 and now he's still doing it. Just not backing away. Only one turret left and Onic are definitely gonna take it, man. With 2 members down, they can keep going.
Yeah, Savero is not giving a damn in the wall. He's just putting all of his attack speed onto the core. Until then, it is going to be Orange Bob, hoping that he'll be able to do a decent amount of the taunt right down onto him. But he did not survive for long. And now they've got a Pinnacle Ninja coming from the side of Kyrie. Not quite enough to do the amount of damage, but at least Savero gets the win onto the core as he focus fired that down.
Oh man, that's a tough loss to take for Team Falcons Mena. And honestly, more than anything, more than the individual outplays and the drafts, it's the creative strategies. I mean, we saw the toss of the ejector onto the Hilda, right, onto Ryota from Keyboy to take turret aggro and close the distance. We saw the Pinnacle Ninja combo with the diversion so that Kyrie can just die in the backline with relative safety, with absolute safety even. He was going for dives in front of the base of Team Falcons Mena all the way from his own purple buff. That's how far he was able to travel with the assistance of that diversion, dude. Was this the plan all along? Onic doing things that we have never seen.
Honestly, it is kind of funny if you ask me, right? They even ended the game in a 4:20 kill count. Definitely not on purpose, right? Definitely not. It's all planned. It's all planned, guys. 420. Let's go. Let's roll with that, okay? But 8:0 to 7 onto the Kyrie. absolutely amazing. And I do love the diversion onto the Pinnacle Ninja, just so that Kyrie do not have to waste a Demon Thorn just to close the gaps. You already have got that diversion to close the gap, and then you can use a Demon Thorn with utmost efficacy to deal optimal damage.
At one point, he went on with the diversion right on top of the crystal of the base of Team Falcons mana. Like, what is that, dude? And towards the end there were some really disrespectful moments. I mean, again, Severo diving into the base with no defensive items, by the way, just a rose gold. He dove into the base 1v3 and he's like, if you want some, come get some, right? I'll take you one. And on top of that, Sans, if you saw how he was positioning on the Lo Yi, all the way from the beginning, he was getting up close and personal, and he has 0 deaths, but he got really, really close sometimes. He was just playing around his team's follow-up, his team's assistance, and the extra shielding you get from the yin-yang effect, and that's all. He was just sidestepping and bobbing and weaving, dodging away from everything, and that allowed him to get up close and personal and just land his spells onto everyone at the same time.
This is actually like more of a game of pandemonium for Falcons Mina. Every corner they go, there is someone that will threaten them. You see a Severo that outright disrespect right in the face of the opponent, just throwing very short-range spears. Ryota that is flying over to you thanks to a random Keyboy's Force Ejector. Kyrie could have popped by anywhere with a Pinnacle Ninja with no committal issues at all. And Sans, let's just bring it out there. Deluxe Sans can just pop in with a diversion, and you don't even know how many people and who will be in that teleportation.
Oh man, I mean, even if you look at the synergy, the fact that Onic, they were able to just deny all of the abyssal traps that Sensei was putting down, because they just let the Ryota step into it, take some damage, and they spread out apart and dive again from multiple angles, even from behind with the diversion, right? With the diversion Pinnacle Ninja combo. So, Avatar of the Guardian, right? Tidal Strike, all these big AoE tools doesn't matter. Onic are just never clumped up enough for you to find more than at best 2 members at the same time. And even if you do, the backline is just never safe. Koba, from the mid game, from when Kyrie had like 4 kills, I believe, Koba was just not a factor, man. He wasn't allowed to play the game at all. Kyrie was on his case all day, every day, all the way till the late game.
I have to be perfectly honest with you. I completely forgot that there was a Selena. It's come to the point that there hasn't been so much abyssal traps at all, because Onic has been taking such good control over the map that they are just triggering every of these abyssal traps to the point that there's no vision control for Team Falcons Bina. And unfortunately, because of the fact that, like you said, Onic, they're not clumped together. So all of these abyssal arrow is just not easy to pull off at all. But in the meantime, take a look at the bottom lane. That is that 1v1 battle that we managed to witness. It seemed as though Leave Me could have had a little bit of an advantage. But if you're going up against a auto attack duel and you can't burst the Pinnacle Ninja down in time with your 3-hit combo, you gotta back off.
I mean, look at that earlier, man. Kyrie, 1v4 under the tower, takes out Koba, doesn't matter. Same thing again here. Sensei, Koba, there's nowhere safe, dude. Kyrie and Severo can have so many ways to dive towards the backline. Mobility and, flanks is the name of the game here for Onic, and they just execute it perfectly. That fight at 4 to 5 minutes at the Turtle, I think really sealed the deal there. Before that, it was still kind of even, but from that fight, Onic were able to get almost a wipeout. They took out everyone but Koba. They got Severo and Kyrie several kills, and from there it just went downhill absolutely, dude. We talked about the possibility for Team Falcons meta to kind of frontline, to kind of out-sustain Onic, but you can't let Onic snowball if you want that to happen. Towards that late game, the Gato Kacha, the Kalia, no one is safe, man. With the Moskov and the Hanzo, this is the value of the Hanzo as well. You're not just an ability burst-based assassin. You have DPS, right? You are basically attacking people to death there, especially at full build. You do as much damage as a marksman, and you're just so much more unpredictable. And so, I think that 4 to 5 minutes fight was definitely the beginning of the end. But I think Onic did a great job accelerating that process even more, dude.
I have to stick by to what I said in yesterday's games, right? Is the fact that if you're up against a strong team, you gotta have to look out for win conditions and a game plan that is not too difficult to execute. And having a Selena being a skill shot hero is actually such a difficult thing to pull off. You are very reliant on the Abyssal Arrow to land in order to have additional I guess support, right? If you pick up literally any other heroes, such as the Fasa, for example, just land 2 of his skills, boom, they're stunned. There is so much easier initiations and so much easier follow-ups that as a mid player you can do. But as a Selena, such a comical hero plus a skill shot hero as well, the Selena unfortunately does not have any place to be in such a divey composition that Onic Onic Indonesia has, because they're just right in your face and the Selena have got no choice but to keep backing off.
Yeah, that's what I feel like Sensei is going to be forced to use the Abyssal Arrow defensively, if anything, right, with all the dives. But hang on, we might have to take a small break right here, and the players need it too, so I guess, ladies and gentlemen, stick around. Me and Abstract, we're going to be back soon with Game 2 of Onic versus Team Falcons Mina.
On a melody, more flow than a manatee. Levels that I reach, man, I defy gravity. Heart so strong like it runs in the family. I've got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about dinner when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't comprehend. I turn a skeptic to believer. I am a leader resurrected like it's Easter. If you step to me, you'll get the misdemeanor. They can't defeat her, they can't connect the reader. Can't decline, don't worry, I'll be fine. Cause all I see is ups in the line. Did I plan this? Is this by design? Come reflect, my light can't be denied. Come correct, cause this moment is mine. It's mine. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. Day 3 of the Snapdragon Mobile Masters. Here with me, Arashi, I'm Abstract. We have just concluded game number 1 between Onic Indonesia versus Team Falcons Mina, which ended up in the victory for Onic Indonesia. Now, we get to the whiteboard. We have a marker on us. What is the first few things that we gotta have to write in favor for Team Falcons Mina? What do they have to improve?
Oh man, I don't know. Maybe the execution in the early game can be improved a little bit, because they were trying. This is why it's hard to kind of find something to kind of improve on, because they didn't really make a mistake. They would try to shut down Savero in order to have Koba have some more space, in order to stop Savero from joining the fights with the Spear of Destruction. That's what they were doing early game when they were rotating to the top side to try and dive the Moskov again and again. They could maybe orchestrate a dive better, right? Although against a Moskov, it's difficult, right? With the mobility and the self-peel, the crowd control, the Spear of Misery, there's so many ways that Savero can outplay and turn things around. So, but if they're able to execute better there in the early game, and if they were able to shut down Savero, then maybe that fight in the Turtle Pit wouldn't be as one-sided without the, the presence of Savero and making it a 5v4. And on top of that, maybe have more of a plan on the team fights as well, because you're up against a Lo Yi and you have sustain and you want to clump up. That's fair, but you don't want to be all together there and allow the Lo Yi to just apply that yin yang effect on everyone. That was the big reason why they lost that fight as well. And there was also that moment where Kyrie took the turtle, right? And he was, I thought he was gonna escape, but he got back in and got 2 more kills. That's also because they were clumping up. right? So if you're up against a team that can punish clumping, have some respect, especially if it's in the hands of someone like Gila Assange. It's dangerous.
Yeah, I would say that one of the few big battles, especially when contesting for objectives or ground control, it has mostly always been Onic Indonesia that pulls a successful or perhaps pulls off a very good initiation. But in the meantime, for Team Falcons B now, what they normally do is that they will start a fight by having their main roaming trio, for example, and they are not exactly very committal, right? They just go in first, they do their initial crowd controls, and in fact, we haven't really seen that Kalia going for very committal and initiating tsunami slams. He has been holding on to the tsunami slam for most of the game, and only in the midst of the battle, while it was absolutely chaotic, that's only when the tsunami slam came by. And I think that throughout all of the chaos and too much communications going on about, the players just could not identify that, hey, the Kalia actually caught someone, we need to focus fire that person down. And in fact, what happens is that while that tsunami slam is ongoing, each of these players have already selected their own very specific targets, and they can't just casually change their target and go to that one person within a snap of the fingers.
Right. So again, it's the planning, right? And because if you look at their composition, there is no shortage of tools that Team Falcons Meta can use to force the hand of Onic. They have the taunt from the Galakacha, they have the Abyssal Arrow, they have the Tsunami Slam, they even have the built-in stun that the Suyo has, right? So there's all these ways for them to start a fight, but if you look at how they were playing as if they had only one single engage tool. They were looking for an Abyssal Arrow, and that's about it. We didn't really see a big catch with the Tsunami Slam either. So I do feel like they have to try and diversify, because if you're going with a single approach with only one single way of playing the game, a team like Onic is so experienced, they're gonna just find a solution on how to deal with you. And if you don't adjust on the fly, then game one is gonna repeat itself very, very easily.
The scary part about these experienced teams is that they can come up with solutions on the fly, because they have went through these scenarios before, time and time again, during their scrims and during their games, right? So you gotta have to outplay them in the best way possible and perhaps think outside the box, perhaps a little bit. But there are still definitely some things that they gotta have to adhere to, right? If your team plays for crowd control, if your team plays for kickoff and catch, then you have to work on that. You have to Ranger,
The immortal one chose me to
you have
vanquish
to
the shadows that
The moment
plague
that
this
Kalina
world.
finds a perfect tsunami slam, you can actually set up a pretty good abyssal arrow to follow up on top of that. And perhaps if there wasn't enough time for the abyssal arrow to land, you even have the Gadokacha's taunt to keep them in the same spot. And that will be more than enough time for the abyssal arrow to eventually land.
Yeah, the layering of the crowd control, because they have so many, is also something that didn't happen. Ryota on the Hilda really should be punished. I mean, there are some times where he just dove right into 4 people. With just relying on the fact that, okay, I can survive long enough, I can get out of this, and if they focus me for too long, the team can do something. But there were so many moments where it really felt like he was overstaying his welcome, and he wasn't punished for it at all. So that is something that Team Falcons Meta can definitely look to try and do. In this game number 2 though, Loyi respect Ben immediately with the Suyo, and they have taken that mob away from Severo, and they have looked at Sushin as well. So not bad at all. In fact, Onic going with the Joy, we saw just earlier in the pre-show that this Joy isn't really as high up in the pick list any longer compared to the Suyo. So that's a bold move by Onic to go for that. And now that they've let go of the Sushin, that's important, and the signature hero for Severo on that Moskov, you do wonder what the idea is going to be.
Now, with the joy that is actually seen from the side of Onic, there is a couple of ways that they can draft against this joy, right? Although it will be pretty early to kind of go all in already, but the fact that there is a Kalia as well as the Yves actually diversified quite a bit of things for Onic, right? Perhaps a bit more control in the middle lane is more than necessary. I think the Falcons may not really need that lane priority if they want to deny the opponents of rotations, influence in the other lanes. Yve has got a very good priority in the middle lane, so the moment that you're able to push Yve in a breaking point, you get yourself away from mid lane, take control of river, try to invade enemy jungles just so that the Joy will not be able to bounce from jungle creeps to your lane is utmost priority.
For Team Falcons Mina though, with the Yve in the picture, this is a known counter for the Tushin. You can't get zoned out because you have so much range. You can kite back away from the Tushin because you can slow and you have your own movement speed boost. It is very difficult to try and get a Lantern Flare lift onto the Yve, by the way. So that's just why it works so well. And like you mentioned, the wave clear allows you to clear from relative safety too. So the Tushin can't really punish you the way that she wants to in the lane, abusing the spammability of her spells, and the fact that the Lantern Flare doesn't require mana if it doesn't hit any targets. So Onic, I think so far has a great trio mid rotation. The side lanes though, right, like you mentioned, Abstract, is where the concern is. With a Moskov that's flexible already, and a Badang, there's so many ways for Team Falcons Meta to use that side lane pressure to help for that neutral objective, and they're banning away all these heroes. They can help scout safely. These heroes can escape from the chase of the Badang and the Tsushin, the Hilda and the Cho.
Gatukacha is probably my pick for Roam over to the side of Team Falcons Mina. Because of the Void Crystal, you want to go eye for an eye, right? So if you're able to go for the blast onto the creeps while the Void Crystal is ongoing as well, if I'm not wrong, their tick damage is relatively similar. So having the Lantern Flare over all these creeps while the blast radius is actually up and on, that will definitely clear out the waves faster than the Yve. Of course, we're not including what Kalia has to bring on the table, since she's not exactly super good at helping middle lane per se. But I mostly want to see the Kalia helping out Joy so that she can be more on curve, or in fact faster in the jungle.
And with the Joy head pick now, there's gonna be this Roam duel situation where Orange Bob. I feel like Boro is gonna be trying to go for some of those engages, and it's gonna be in the hands of Keyboy to really stop a lot of those attempts. But now they went for this carry against a team with a lot of punishing mobility, and against a Sushin, usually the short range is not something you would want. Final pick for Onic though.
Okay. Blue. So they will want to focus on their lanes as well. They want to ensure that they have a good time in the lane, at least for Onic. So they will want that map control as much as possible. I do like the combination with the Kalia plus the carry. We have definitely seen that before. You don't need to have the carry overextend just to get a kill, right? The Kalia brings the people over to you on that very fact, and perhaps even get a decent amount of heals as long as the passive is constantly proccing from the side of Kalia. And not to forget, good amount of area control when it comes down to the Yve. I think that Onic, they have a lot of AoE to work with, and even if they want to play pickoff, the carry is there to ensure that the pickoff actually could work.
We'll lose everything.
Don't forget about the Joy as well, still in the picture, but that's a Ling.
Wow!
Huh? Okay. Bold move right here, bringing out the Ling against the Samsung Ling himself. But let's see how that works out, man. With the Ling now, they have the mobility, and they have the Moskov too, so they have a lot more macro angles to play with. If Onic wants to kind of match them in this game, they have to watch out for the wave management and the rotations around the map, because that's exactly where Falcons Mena is putting all their resources in.
I would say there is an improvement in the drafting just so that things are easier to pilot, right? Now they're looking at a Jawhead into a juicing combination in the very early stage of the game. They know that they will be able to get a couple of pickoffs, liftoffs, and, well, throws here and there. So I would definitely say that Kalia as well as Yve would want to be very cautious in the middle lane, and in an entire teamfight scenario, just going in from teamfights itself is so easy to go with the Unstoppable Force, considering that it's a point-click ability.
I do feel like Team Falcons men are gonna struggle a bit with the lack of damage though, because they do have Boro on this Jawhead who can use the passive of the Jawhead and get like extra 10% damage. It's like a free focusing mark. But who's exactly gonna seal the deal here and get the kills? Is it the Moskov? Right? Is it the Tsushin? These are all heroes that don't really do a lot of burst damage. So the concern is they're gonna go for someone, take too long to get the kill secured, and Onic can strike back because again they have so much mobility and they have good ways to chase down and have area control. But look at Ryota, forced to flicker already very, very early on.
I would agree with you when the mid game happens. I would bank a lot of the fact that the smart missiles would do most of the damage, and hoping that Leave Me will come in time with the Tempest of Blades in order to seal the deal. May not be an executioner, but at least he does have the mobility to follow up with most of these engagements. And because whenever you see Leave Me on the wall, I think it's relatively fair to say that Team Falcons Mina would want to look out for an opportunity for a battle.
That's a fair assumption for sure. So with that being said, with the fact that we already highlighted now, once this turtle spawns, that's where I think Onic at least will be looking to try and make a move. Right now, they're just playing it relatively safe. You can see the positioning for scouting from Onic, but look at this, Tempest of Blades.
I'm not too sure if whether that was entirely necessary. So now there is no Tempest of Blades for the upcoming turtle, which is going to be spawning at the bottom side. So this is actually going to be a pretty free turtle for Kyrie. I think that was an ill-timed Tempest of Blades with no dividend up in the top. So it's really unfortunate. Perhaps they gotta have to understand the timing a little bit more, but in the meantime, Keyboy goes down to the hands of Sensei. So it is a 1-for-1 trade. It is a mid laner it is a roamer that went down, but unfortunately Boro gets traded out too. And Koba might potentially go down? No, okay. It just required one more hit for the proc.
That was close, man, but you smoked too soon. Onic strike back immediately. Sans on the Eve. He's known for these crazy picks where he has to go in aggressively, like the Tsushin, like the Kaditas, you know, but on these high ground mages like the Farsa, like the Eve, he's actually very, very good because his knowledge on positioning and his ability to read the opponent's movements comes in very handy in those situations. But Onic, they're starting to get some ground here. Even these Lithos are actually falling to the hands of Onic. And Team Falcons Mena, even when they go for some of these plays, some of these attempts on the side lanes, most of it has been kind of denied by Onic. So, funny enough, both teams need to wait for the mid game to execute their plans. Team Falcons with the macro play, potentially with the Moskov and the Ling. And for Onic, there's some more damage there for them to actually find a lot more of these pickoffs.
And that is going to be an unstoppable force as well as the first ejector, but Keyboy gets himself away with a Tsunami Slam. Leave Me completely misses the Tempest of Blade just because of the massive amount of mobility that Keyboy has built for himself. He stayed alive throughout the entire onslaught from Leave Me. He's got a good amount of HP to work with and gave the kill over to Kyrie even.
Oh, look at Sans though. Is it done?
He
flickers out!
Ooh!
Timing on that. The moves, man, the reflexes. Gila Sans gets out. But yeah, dude, Onic doing great right there. Keyboy abusing the passive. That's the benefit of regeneration, man. That's why the Gatots, the high losses are just so annoying to deal with. 120 HP plus 10% max HP. That is what Keyboy had at his disposal. That's why the Kalia is so deceptive when it comes to those like 1v1 duels.
Damn, oh damn. With the current turtle available for the picking, Onic has got the control of and the priority of the turtle. Team Falcons Mina, at this point in time, all of them have got their ultimates except for Sensei. Not too big of a deal. Never mind, he got it back already. If they want to go for the battle, they can technically go for it. As now, Orange Bob is going to be the one that will be under threat. Savero takes that kill just so easily. Ryota doesn't seem like he will be able to get a full stacks down onto Sensei, but his main job is to push him away. But the rest of the fight is just going to be continuing on. Keyboy does not have got a Tsunami Slam, but never mind because Gila Sans is going to get himself a pretty beautiful chessboard right down to the Boro as well as Koba. 2 kills in favor for Onic.
Beautiful dive, man, using the range and using Keyboy, you know, tanking the aggro and then just standing there menacingly as he allows Kyrie to secure the kill there. Team Falcons Mena, especially when they are frontliners aren't really all that mobile. You gotta be careful here. 1v1 by Severo
Oh no, I don't think the Severo will go down at all. Look at the damage. Oi! Just a tad little bit more. Just a tad little bit more.
Severo not greeting for it. Has the flicker available, but decides that he might need it later on. It's fine. He'll let Orange Bob 25 survive for another day. But this is what we're talking about, man. The mid game is so dangerous, and they have so much pick potential with the carry true damage burst. Team Falcons Mena has to be careful when you're sending out Boro or Orange Bob, because if they get hit by a single crowd control tool, they're done for. Severo can chase them down for so far, and it's a done deal.
This is the mid game that we are talking about. The lack of damage is gonna be very evident, as you can probably see right now, as we have got a pretty good Tsunami Slam that just costed Boro right into the heart of the battle, while Orange Bob 25 is not gonna stay alive from the grasp of Sans. Leave Me joins in the fray, no damage at all, not able to do anything, and does not even have the opportunity to Tempest of Blades it up. While up to the top lane, look at Kyrie! A lot of damage from all of these dashes, but he might want to look for a small little opportunity. No. Let's Leave Me go back home while he looks for another angle of attack on Jacoba!
Oh man, Team Falcons Mena aren't moving together as a team. Koba went there to try and defend the turret 1v3, it seems, with the Spear of Destruction. Maybe he thought that Onic wouldn't be doing as much damage, but man, he got blown up immediately, man. That is not how you want this mid game to go. 7 minutes in, already at a 6,000 gold advantage. If Team Falcons Mena fall behind too far, they won't be able to have that pressure on the side lanes because they can't win the 1v1s. Look at Leave Me, questioning whether or not he can go 1v1 against Severo, and it's only at 7 minutes. This is where the assassins are supposed to actually gain some traction.
Unfortunately, time and time again, Leave Me has not been able to find all these angles to jump over the back lines. And let's be honest here, we don't actually have a lot of angles, and he doesn't have a lot of targets, right? Most of the time, you want to look at a carry. You want to look at a Yve as well. But unfortunately, the Yve already has got himself a pretty big item, okay? So having the Bloodwings is not gonna put him in a difficult spot against the Ling at all. Not at all. So Leave Me now, 0 assassination attempts because he can't do that at all. He needs the farm.
And speaking about farm, man, he just lost his purple buff because Onic has all the control there. At the single moment Team Falcons Mena move together to try and even get some vision, immediately the fallout comes through. Boro almost gets taken out, and they're gonna be forced to retreat from their own turrets, man. The range and damage potential of Onic is effectively zoning Team Falcons Mena. And if they go for the all-in, Onic is saving all of those big AoE tools for the moment that matters. So Onic are just playing reactively, and Team Falcons Mena have no answer, but they might get a turret on the top side right here. So using that split push, this is what they need to be doing more.
Baby steps. Now, speaking of baby steps, it is one step backwards with Boro trying to take themselves a little bit more control in their own southern jungle, only to have a death onto the side of Boro.
At this point, man, I think Sans already is sitting on a Wishing Lantern, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he does have the Wishing Lantern already.
Bro, the front line is just non-existent. Severo just finished the Marksman Trinity as well. So anyone right now who gets slowed, they have to get left behind. So Team Falcons Mena, either they go in together as 5 or they sacrifice someone just to get information, not even to get anything of value. And because of that, they can't contest and Onic get this free Lord, and they still have the better siege on paper.
Now, at least Leave Me is still looking for sideline objectives with all of these split pushes.
Oh man.
Top lane T2 did manage to... Wait, that was just like less than 1 second. He lost more than half HP already?
That's like 2 passive procs, dude. That's the carry power spike. Orange Bob though.
Oh, the freeze break just gonna be landed right on top of Ryota, but throughout he ate the entire thing, man. He ate the entire thing. But in the meantime, we're just gonna be looking at Leave Me. Huh?
Yeah, well, Leave Me, I guess says Leave Me, and he got left right there. He got his purple buff, by the way, but then he stuck around to try and get the kill onto Ryota. And now he won't be around for the defense. 16 seconds before he's up. Onic, they can go for an end angle, dude. They are that far ahead. 10k.
Yep, that is going to be a spinning trident from the side of the Lord, trying to bring down the T1 right now. Ryota does not have a lot of HP to work with, so that is going to be one of the front lines that is already more or less not in the game. But there is still Keyboy though. The Tsunami Slam is still available. Anyone from the side of Falcons Mina that overextends is and will be pulled right in. But they're going to play it safe, even for Onic Indonesia themselves.
And Team Falcons has to be even more careful because just earlier, like maybe a minute ago, we saw that Keyboy has picked up a fleeting time. So he wants to go for these pickups again and again, dude. He wants to be active, and it's going to be on such a low cooldown that Team Falcons Meta can't really predict it.
And RWM catching on the 2-person, and Keyboy got some pretty nice knockup. So that right now, Sensei as well as Koba is not going to be available for this upcoming fight, allowing Onic Indonesia to have a pretty good time to bring down the T3 up in the top lane. Leave Me joins in the frame for a tad a little bit. Use the Tempest of Blades for defensive matches. And now, wait, no, don't go for it, Team Falcons Mina. Don't go for it. You need to fall back. Whew.
Look at the kite potential, dude. That is ridiculous. Team Falcons Meta use the conceal, use everything to try and get something, to try and punish Onic for overextending without Ryota after he gets taken out. But look at what happens, man. They get chunked out of the conceal by Sans. They get slowed. Kyrie dashes away. They just can't get any easy catches at all, man. That's where Boro and Orange Bob are supposed to kind of play a role. But now because they have no control, it's just way too difficult. And looking at the disparity in gold, Koba is not at the Marksman Trinity, and Sub-Zero has already secured the Malefic Gun. If you thought that it was going to be tough to catch Sub-Zero before, it is just going to be infinitely worse right now.
Oh, man. Is almost full slaughtered. But in the meantime, in the southern jungle, Boro almost got away. But it is going to be the projectiles that will be chasing him to the ends of the earth. Orange Bob 25 is going to be the next person onto the chopping block. While Koba, very good speed of destruction, just so that he will be able to run in the opposite side. Buys a little bit time, but he still went down in the end, leaving Leave Me as the last member remaining. He tries to proxy in the middle lane, but unfortunately he leaks out one single unit. And that one single unit, that melee unit, will help Onic to end the game.
And that is all, ladies and gentlemen. Again, a dominating performance. We all saw it coming, but again, a great display of just understanding of the game's fundamentals, dude. The positioning, the fact that they understood what Team Falcons Meta had to do to win, and they just cut off those options one by one. By shutting down the early game tempo, by shutting down the information, by shutting down the engage potential, slowly but surely, the members of Team Falcons Meta, one by one, gets nullified. And at the end, right there, they could do nothing, dude. Like, literally nothing. Even if they all went with a 5-man flicker engage, I don't think they could have even gotten like a single kill. Because Onic were ready for any possibilities. They have their offense locked in. They know what they want to use to try and catch the members of Falcons Meta. But even defensively, Keyboy knew when to use the Tsunami Slam and all those other tools in a defensive fashion. So Sub-Zero and Sans, they can just go and output that damage in any way, shape, or form they want. And even looking at Sans, he understands that it's not about just damage right here, and it's not about lowering the regeneration and the survivability, because he could have gone that route and went for a glowing wand to try and stop Boro and Orange Bob from kind of sustaining, from kind of getting their shields, you know, lower the shielding for Sensei on the Tsushin as well. But no, he understands it's about positioning, it's about chase and kite back. So he goes for the Ice Queen's wand. This is an item we don't see too often these days from the Yve. We see it situationally, but he goes for it because he knows that that slow is going to be way more damning compared to the regeneration reduction on that glowing wand.
Now, is this a statement from Sans that Falcons Mina have got nothing that they have in their utility belt to force Sans to run away? Because he doesn't have a single boot at all. He didn't have any shoes. He's just there. I mean, I know he floats, but he doesn't need shoes.
I was looking at that myself because for a second there, I'm like, wait, did he sell it? Did he just never build it since the beginning? Right? I felt like I saw boots in his inventory at some point, but he might have like
sold it. Yeah,
he might have traded it for a power spike before the big moment.
Yeah, exactly.
And again, it's small things like that Onic does, that gives them a slight bit of an edge, a slight advantage, and a slight bit of an advantage in the hands of a team that is top tier that can translate to a huge difference.
I will say that this is supposedly a very difficult game for Ryota, right? And I think that stayed true. He didn't really have a lot of damage, and in fact, I don't remember seeing a lot of split moments coming in from him just because of the presence of the Jusin. All in all, I would say that Onic played their cards right, and I think this is more about playing the game, right? While in the meantime for Falcons Mina, they had so much more things that they gotta have to think about. Like, for example, early game is gonna be the power spike. They have got the tools in order to force Onic Indonesia away. And I think that one of the main snowball factors that allowed Onic Indonesia to get where they are, or rather win that early game, is number one, a misplaced ultimate from the jungler himself. And number two, there wasn't any form of aggression from the Jusin plus Jawhead combination to threaten Onic at the very least.
Yeah, they were working together, the trio mid. And to be fair, we know from the beginning that Leave Me is gonna be a bit passive early on because he's on Ling. He wants to farm a bit more, get some more of the moments. But there really wasn't a lot of good attempts right there where they're like synergized properly, and that seems to be an issue we saw as well in game number 1. There are just some moments where maybe two members of Team Falcons Mena are gonna try and do something, but then the rest of the team doesn't seem to be on the same page. And whereas if you look at Onic, look at the dive there. Everyone knew exactly what they're supposed to do. Who is supposed to do the damage? Who is supposed to secure the kill? Who is supposed to actually tank up the turret aggro whilst the guy who's securing the kill is doing his job? Synergy like that, like I said, makes a huge difference.
There is definitely one thing that I do want to mention as well, is the fact that I appreciate Team Falcons Mina trying to put a lot more macro game into this game, right? They're always and constantly trying to force Leave Me to go for side lane pushes, and whenever they realize that, okay, this fight is doomed, don't come back. So it comes out to the point whereby Leave Me is constantly not in the battle because they know that the fight is already over. They can't fight it even when Leave Me joins into the battle. So it becomes a solo Farmville game for Leave Me, and he got zero form of engagement, zero form of proper coordination with his team just because he has that one job, split push and hope for the best. And that opportunity to play together never appeared.
Yeah, I feel like maybe they kind of doubled down too much on the split push game because they have the Ling and the Moskov, but towards the end, the Moskov just wasn't split pushing at all because there was no safe zone to speak of, right? So it feels like if they really wanted to have a dominant split push, they have to pay Ling or Moskov, and even if they do that, then they have to pay the Moskov or the Ling. It seems like they're trying to do both at the same time. Leave Me some kills, get him ahead, and also try and use Koba to try and do the same thing. But when you try and catch all of your chickens, you end up catching none, right? You gotta focus on what really matters. And that's a stark contrast to what Onic was doing in game number 1. They knew exactly that they needed the late game split push and DPS coming in from Severo, so they ensured, right? They sent Keyboy again and again to almost babysit, to almost watch over, to guardian angel duty over Severo, and because of that, they were unable to. Team Falcons Mena were unable to actually shut him down, which led to Onic having that control in the mid to late game. The same kind of attention was not given to Koba, man. Koba was having a tough time, and we called that the roam of the mid lane and roam was gonna happen for Onic, and it really did. Under the turret, Koba was not safe, and he was just not allowed any real window.
Yeah, the whole point is to look for openings, right? Look for openings for a good fight. And most of the time, I think that the problem maybe is the fact that Falcons Mina, they're just looking for that opportunity instead of paving and creating that opportunity for themselves.
Forcing
like for,
it,
yeah. So for example, they're going for the macro game. They go for split pushes, and once they realize, oh, okay, someone is coming after the Ling, then Ling runs away. What do we do with that information? Nothing. It's more of the fact that, okay, I'm about to die. I'm just gonna run away. the rest of the other 4 members, they're mostly just going to be huddling around their own jungle, trying to take control of their own jungle instead of trying to pick off some moves, because you're not trying to intercept whoever is coming in to get a kill. Like Joy, for example, you don't have the opportunity to push maybe the Moskov or the Ling together. Putting them together is actually not too bad, because you have one person to wave clear and one person to clear out the jungles. The moment you clear out the jungles, Joy actually becomes not that big of a threat, because she needs an additional bounce or an additional dash in order to pull out maximum efficacy with her ultimate.
Yeah, that's true. Again, it's a synergy thing. When one guy is split pushing, you want the rest of the team to be pressuring somewhere else, whether that's pushing the waves or going for, a pickoff. I feel like they just got a bit too comfortable just relying on the global tools. And if you want to be comfortable, you can use Anthros, bro, and like fix your sit. Because sitting with bad posture, come on, man, it's 2025.
I think that is the reason as well, right? Because they are too comfortable sitting on the Anthros chair, and this seat is just a little bit too much for them to handle, because this is not a seat that you would, go by every day and you just sit on this chair and hoping that everywhere has Anthros seat. For the side of ESL, they actually took a lot of time, in fact 5 years, to find the perfect chair, and they took in the recommendations and they took in the feedback from the players, and that they said, we want Anthros. And that's why you got Anthros as the official chair for ESL.
That's why it's actually suggested, selected by the players. But of course, if you want to follow us on social media for the latest news, follow at ESL MLBB on X, Instagram, and Facebook.
Now, I do want to talk a little bit about this upcoming interview. Okay, so who are we gonna have for this interview? Let's take a look, and it is Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Hello.
I'm gonna have
Hello.
issues asking questions because number one, eye candy crush. Woo, woo. Hi. Anyways, so
Hello.
let's
Okay.
talk about let's talk about the game, okay? Or rather, no,
Okay.
let's talk about what's upcoming next, right? So, Kyrie, when it comes down to Onic Indonesia, you guys have already secured your spot in the next stage. What are you guys gonna do to prepare for your enemies, and who are you looking up to challenge?
In this tournament,
Yes.
the team that we want to beat the most is Onic Philippines, because they beat us the last grand finals.
All right.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
fair point. But my question, bro, is how surprised were you that they picked a Ling there in game number 2? Because for us, we were like, whoa, really?
Whoa.
Against the Samsung Ling himself? He's gonna go with that?
Oh, versus Mena?
Yeah.
Our game earlier, right?
Game 2?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we actually got a little surprised because we didn't expect them to pick a farming assassin. So yeah, we just focus on our game and do our best.
Oh man, I'll say that it is a tough game. But what is the number one priority you guys have for game number 2 itself, which gave you guys such a dominating performance?
I guess we just focus on connecting with the team and do a lot of ganks, and yeah, beat them with everything we got.
All right. Well, a hero we've seen pop up so often and just being so troublesome is that Hanzo, dude. And you were crazy on that Hanzo in game number 1. Do you feel like this hero is, normal? You think it's a bit overpowered? You think there should be any changes? Because sometimes when you look at it, you're like, really? This is how this hero is supposed to perform? It's crazy.
I don't want to leak any secrets, but what I can say is Hanzo is a very weird hero. Yeah, it's a very weird hero.
Weird hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In other words, I think Kyrie meant to say Hanzo is a bad hero. Don't pick it, don't ban it. Correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Informational warfare.
Horrible. Okay. Absolutely horrible. Okay, before we let you go, right? I think that the world would love to have 3 poses from you. I'm not too sure whether he has done it yet, but
I don't know.
have you done the 3 poses for the interview yet?
Yeah, I already did.
I see the face of a lie.
Yeah.
Give us 3 poses. Give us 3 poses, okay? Give us 3 poses.
I don't have any.
Everyone go for the screenshot.
Do it again. Who cares?
Okay.
Anything.
Okay, I'll
Okay,
just-
give us pose number 1.
Okay. My signature pose, number 1, like this.
Ooh,
Screenshot.
let's go.
Okay, number 2.
Oh man, I don't have any other pose.
Put him on the spot. Put him on the spot.
Okay,
The
maybe
first
an
pose you
esport
kind of
pose.
know. It's the
This.
second and third pose that kind of
Yeah,
gets
yeah.
you confused. Esports pose.
Okay, esports
A
pose
certified
number 2.
classic.
Screenshot all that. All right. Number 3.
Number
The
3.
last one. The last one. Give us
Oh,
come on.
the best one you can give us. The last
That
one.
was already 3.
Give us a flex.
That was already 3.
Was it 3?
I already did 3. Yeah.
He's gaslighting us, dude.
No, I think the
Gaslight.
camera lagged. I think the camera lagged. Yeah.
Oh, really?
We'll give it to him. He's so charismatic. He won me over. Okay, but before
Okay,
we end
relax,
the
bro,
interview, don't tell me what to do. Okay, before we end the live stream, or rather, before we end this interview, do you have anything that you'd like to say to your fans?
Yeah, first of all, we want to say thank you very much to Sonics, to the ones supporting us, international and in Indonesia. And I hope you guys don't get tired supporting us, and we always give you the best gameplays.
All right,
all.
that is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Kyrie. Thank you for coming into
Thank
this
you.
interview. We look
Thank you,
forward
thank
to
you.
seeing more of your performance. Take
Thank
care.
you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, man. Astra, you gotta relax, bro. I can feel your heartbeat through the screen.
Shut the hell up. Can you blame me, dude? Can you blame me?
No, but still, I don't blame you. But relax, bro. You gotta keep it professional.
Good thing I have like good white balance on this because I'm probably like a tomato, whatever, however that you guys pronounce it. Okay, but anyways, we do want to streamline this and do want to take a look and tell you guys about the upcoming game, and that is going to be Influence Rage going up against Y-Bin Game. This is probably the game that you guys will want to look out for because it's probably going to be a tough game for both of these teams. So we're going to take a very short break. Lafel will be joining into the broadcast and will be casting alongside with Arashi for this upcoming series. So make sure you guys don't go anywhere too far. We'll be right back with you.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Ain't nobody in my lane. Me and you, we ain't even playing the same game. Take my own credit, no need to drop names. Drop the weight, clean slate, I'm insane. It's giving insanity on a melody. More flow than a manatee. Levels that I reach, man, I defy gravity. Heart so strong like it runs in the family. I've got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about dinner when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't comprehend. I turn a skeptic to believer. I am a leader, resurrected like it's Easter. If you step to me, you'll get the misdemeanor. They can't defeat us, they can't connect the reader. Can't decline, don't worry, I'll be fine. Cause all I see is ups in the line. Did I plan this? Is this by design? Come reflect my light, can't be denied. Come correct, cause this moment is mine. It's mine. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade. Right to the finish line. haters out of breath. Ain't talking about then and when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone cool with a vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're feeling enough. Tell me you're feeling enough. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling enough. Tell me you're feeling the
way to the top, I never stop. It's coming ready or not. Do you have what you say you got? Go till you drop. Going till we hit the spotlight. Gonna shine bright. Anything I like. Put it on the line. I've been taking chances all my life. I've been patiently waiting, and we're gonna take it like that. You can't stop what we began. It's the we burn this world right now, and then we rise again, like phoenix from the flame. The players in the game, we want to decide. We at the finish line. It's one day at a time, to make you feel alive. To make you feel alive. I climb my way to the top, I never stop. It's coming ready or not. Do you have what you say you got? Go till you drop, going till we in the spot. I climb my way to the top, I never stop. It's coming ready or not. Do you have what you say you got? Go till you drop, going till we in the spot. The game, yeah, we one and the same. I've been patiently waiting, and we're gonna take it like that. You can't stop what we began. There's no alive. We burn this world right down, and then we rise again, like phoenix from the flame. The players in the game, we want to decide. You get one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang. Tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang. Tear it up. You get one chance before you're out of luck. Bang, bang. Tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang. Tear it up. Took it one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One chance before you're out of luck. Bang, bang, tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One army, we unbreakable. Won't ever beat us, we too strong. Take a stand, raise all of your fists high. This is the one. Fighting for our lives. Don't let the odds run up on us. We fight until the sun comes up. Don't try us, we the one. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out. This is what we came for. Watch out. What we got you can't handle. Step out. 'Cause we don't ever stand still. No doubt. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match. Now blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Give an arm of that third degree, I'm a kerosene and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble.
Keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out. This is what we came for. Watch out. What we got you can handle. Step out. No, we don't ever stand still. No doubt. I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Reach out, top out, lights out, lights out. Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne. Cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone. Got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Make it loud. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the road, headed back to the throne. Cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone. Got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power.
We go farther, they working hard, we're working smarter. Where they're gonna go, we go harder. Hit every swing, roam like a king. Every dream in your head getting bigger and bigger. Isn't it time we start pulling the trigger? Shoot for the clouds, let there be no doubt. We're flowing without any drought. Baddest the baddest, just call me rolling. Playing with folks for the serotonin. Placing your best, yeah, we're going all in. It's somebody calling my destiny. Betting on me, you don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Right from the heart of me, never apart from me. It's all I had and all I'll ever need. Way too close to call it. Taking a leap and we're going all in. Baddest the baddest before we rolling. Messing with folks for the serotonin. I'm waiting on me. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Let them know. Let them know. Shout it from the rooftops. They must know. Let them know of the weak and the weathered. Let them know. Let them flock to the flight of the feathered. Let them go. Let them know
You don't have to guess who in the building. Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Yeah. I am back in the place, don't have to guess who in the building, cause I'm back in your face. Ready for anybody coming, I am here on my toes. Never will settle for defeat, cause I'm raising the stakes, yeah. And I'm not coming to play, I got my game face on and I'm ready to shake. You see my name will be known everywhere in the world, cause I'm a king, getting strong and I never will break. Hey, one of the chosen, going that's the illest, watch me kill it like a sposter. Never catch me slipping on my pippin', I'm the coldest. The best I ever do it, I'ma show you how I know it. Notice, I am on my way. I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. I am one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. And I'm at it again. I'm a bad man walking around and tell all your friends. And whoever wanna test me, I am standing my ground. As they come closer, I am focused as I sprint with a grid. Yeah. Cause they know I'm a fool, and they know I'm that dude. I don't follow their rules, never bow to their principles, never choke when I move, never fold under pressure, never vouching to lose, yeah. I am on my way, I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. Cause I'm one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million.
My Joe guy, don't miss a chicken nut. My Joe guy, My Joe guy, 不能错过。My Joe, My Joe, My Joe guy, 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 My Joe, My Joe, My Joe guy, My Joe guy, My Joe guy, My Joe guy. My Joe guy, My Joe guy, My Joe guy, My Joe, My Joe， 把握機會咪就雞，機會咪出嚟，惡下睇漏眼仲喊都冇能為力，睇下邊個得戚，睇下邊個心息，偷雞唔成蝕把米被發現痕跡，成日發夢要點樣出色，其實努力有幾多得益，看風勢盡你係唔知醜嘅圖蹟，我等你努力唔抵，你衰咗冇得唔計。咁知，但係有人好運，有人無計。機會嚟啦，咪就雞；機會嚟啦，咪就雞。錯過咗，喊到無謂；錯過咗，喊到無謂。機會嚟啦，咪就雞；機會嚟啦，咪就雞。錯過咗，今日一世；錯過咗，今日一世。咪就雞，Don't miss a chicken nut。咪就雞，咪就雞，不能錯過。咪就，咪就雞，咪就雞。咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走，咪走，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走，咪走。喂，你聽住，我就講個錯過嘅機遇，成嚿叉燒包到埋口，跳到兩口，打一打就咬唔住，同你講句 sorry 咯，我對唔住，個身份第三，就份複雜，個身份住好過要出咗你對不對你輸。人生最寶貴一堂，公司唔係你學堂，簽咗份約將你捆綁，又唔出呢個節堂，乜嘢係好嘅時機？再諗一陣先，機會就不翼而飛。咪就雞，機會嚟啦咪就雞，錯過咗喊到無謂，錯過咗喊到無謂，機會嚟啦咪就雞，機會嚟啦咪就雞，錯過咗今日一世，錯過咗今日一世。咪就雞，Don't miss a chicken nut，咪就雞，咪就雞， 買走雞，買走雞，買走雞，買走雞，買走雞，買走買走，買走雞，買走雞，買走雞，買走雞，買走雞，買走雞，買走雞，買走買走。So grab that chicken, take it all the way.
We on the way. We came to play. We on the way.
Showtime. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Huh? Yeah. What? Huh? They can't beat us now. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, get it. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Watch this. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Who want it? I got it. Yo, I got it. Let's go. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise.
It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I got love for the sweat that I put in. Door with a foot in, proofs in the pudding. Things I did, all them said that I couldn't. Superhero bouncing like a villain. All y'all rooting, you the fan now. Yeah, you understand now what it took to be the champion that I am now. Head in the sky, it's about the time you land now. And let's see who of us has got the better plan now. Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? Who's got the better plan now? I'm just trying to understand. Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. Hey. This is how I like my show. Hey. It's a madhouse. Hey. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show.
Yo. One thing's for sure, you're gonna recognize me when I walk in the door. And the tactic get the haters to giving applause. I can get an uncle without giving them more. But wait, I'm giving them more. Every 7 days I'm giving them 24. You can't make the cut if you ain't gonna bore. These ones don't know about war. I grew up cold, hungry and poor. I wasn't grateful, I wanted more. I wanted women, I wanted tours. So I grinded and grinded some more. Woke up depressed, I had to fight more. So I burnt out, I couldn't do more. I had to put ascension on pause. Now I'm back like I want no war.
Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again.
I'm in my bag like loose change. Self-proclaimed hero like Bruce Wayne. Out the sight even if you bought new frames. All this talk about weight but got no gains. How you gonna do a sight with no aim? Marathon longevity is my lane. I get dark like under the duvet. And don't roll with a weak link like a broke chain. Self-ignorer when I was poorer. My struggle gave me a god flood of the Torah. I didn't stop me pleasuring somebody's daughter. My cup running forward to the spills of the saucer. Call me true to author. My battle plans rapper terroristic torture. These hands can bend water. Boom boom exploring like Avatar Korra.
It's cold outside.
I rhyme like nursery, still my style, you will reimburse me. Plus 30, big hands and they're sturdy. I'm Drew the first, I'm back like anniversary. I came back worthy, like I swam in lava till it no longer burns me. I walked the desert for my ego's perjury, working for that zone where you can't outwork me. I'm a big man, but I ain't 32. I came to the front line with like 32. I'm a race, that's a shout out to 32. I'm a danger and I play dirty too. I'm just so 2032. Ahead of my time, so I'm hard like Brew. Flows the bomb like I shook the room. I stay lit like Christmas and hot like June.
Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I win. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. I stare into the eyes of people all unknown. Feels like I'm imagining everything and I'm so alone. Can't stop for a moment to gather my thoughts and all my strength. Can't stop for a second, can fall to the side, gotta make my claim. Get up out of my way, it's time. I'm gonna push in the front, it's all mine. There's no limit, shine a light. Running hard, pushing forward, time to make my life. What's the most that I can take? What's the limit, what's at stake? There's a ghost inside of me, pushing me closer. Get me right into the flame, take me right into the game. There's a force inside of me, pushing me closer. Yeah. Every day that I spend in line is another day of waste. Pushing the wagon for a faceless man in command of all my days. I choose to stop, I choose to rebel. It's the one thing I can do to make some meaning from the solitary life I live, a life in hell. Get up out of my way, it's time. I'm gonna push in the front, it's all mine. There's no limit, shine a light. Running hard, pushing forward, time to make my life. What's the most that I can take? What's the limit, what's at stake? There's a ghost inside of me, pushing me closer. Get me right into the flame, take me right into the game. There's a force inside of me, pushing me closer. What's the most that I can take? What's the limit? What's at stake? There's a ghost inside of me, pushing me closer. Get me right into the flame, take me right into the game. There's a force inside of me, pushing me closer. What's the most that I can take? What's the limit? What's at stake? There's a ghost inside of me, pushing me closer. Get me right into the flame, take me right into the game. There's a force inside of me, pushing me closer. Yeah.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild. Eating them, beast, eating them, feast. Fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, a toothless. Living a lie and the truth is. Got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. Yo, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. What? Waiting on an evolution. Yo. It's coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. Sure as we rise with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait. Just you wait. Yo. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. Yo. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah. It's getting wild. It's getting wild.
Hello everyone, welcome to the final day of the group stage, where right now is between YBG against Rage, where both teams, unfortunately, as far as I know, cannot make it to the playoffs. But however, this is their opportunity for pride to show everyone what they're really made of. And now welcome back to the show, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters, alongside with me, LaFell, as well as Arashi. Arashi, I saw the previous game. My oh my, what a surprise, Onic ID won.
Yeah, I bet a lot of people at home are going like, but I don't know. A certain Onic fan in Indonesia would say, "I told you so. It's only a matter of time." His name starts with a G, by the way. But anyhow, this match is completely different. Giturna, exactly. So this match, it's not exactly for the standings no longer, but it's about showing the world that you have quality, that you have class. So I'm interested to see, because on paper at least, there's an argument to be made that these two teams are somewhat more balanced. So we should be watching a pretty interesting match.
Oh, whenever we're talking about teams like this, and then we're like, oh, both teams are balanced. This is why a lot of gamers, they prefer things to be unbalanced, Want something a little bit stronger than usual. But with that being the case, honestly, yeah, both teams, they want to fight it out, and they want to show that at least they're not the bottom one, right? Like, because here's the thing. Losing is one thing. You don't want to be dead last, right? Let's just say it as it is. I'm pretty sure even the audience knows this. Everyone knows this.
That's me when I was doing when there was a marathon or a race in school. I'm like, please don't make me do the last one. Like, I'll be second last, not the last one, please.
Yep. And again, big thank you to Snapdragon for making the Snapdragon Pro Series, Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters. Again, a big shout out because of them. We get to see a lot of amazing plays, and this is just the group stage. We still have the playoff coming up in 40 more than 48 hours. I don't know how to count. 72? Yeah, around 72 hours. Yeah.
Somewhere there. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
In the general area.
We're going to look at lineup. Okay, let's look at lineup. One of them. One of them for sure. And we're looking at Influence Rage first. We got One Star, Jotun, John, Makito, and Fury.
This is a team that pulled off the upset against Bigatron Esports. Unfortunately, they lost just yesterday, and I am concerned about them because I heard some of them were struggling with the weather over here, and I believe Jotun had a whole episode where he kind of wasn't feeling so well. So I wish the best for them. I hope they have recovered and you can see them at their max performance right now today.
It's okay. Everyone knows pain burns sins, and everyone sins, so it's good to burn one of them every once in a while.
Right.
But now look at them.
Sure.
They look fine. They look good. This is what it means to be thankful, Arashi. They're all good, just like, we're having fun. We're eating well. At least that's what I heard. I heard Indo's food is like meh, but
excuse me?
I'm just saying. I'm just hearing.
Nah, dude.
Around the streets, when I ask, hey, it's Indo food, okay? They're like, it's alright. I mean, like, it's edible.
Nah, dude. I ain't taking that disrespect. More on that later, though, as we take a look at the roster for YBG. Fish God, Lucas, Unicorn, Aries, and Belexi. Again, same idea. They've had moments of brilliance. They just seem to kind of struggle to bring everything together, right? They have some individual performances. They have good ideas in the drafts. But when the going gets tough, when they need to adapt and all that, the pieces of the puzzle don't quite fit together perfectly just yet for this team.
You know what, Arashi? I'm going to be nice to you because looking at the news, I've learned something new, which is hate will separate, but hate can also unite. So let's at least just say our food is better than Singapore.
All right, deal.
All right, deal. All right, there we go. There we go. Abstract is not here to protect himself. So yeah, Indo and Malay food is at least better than Singapore, which to be fair, not that high of a bar to get off of.
I mean, there's an argument to be made for the Singaporean food, but nah, I think Malaysia and Indonesia
It's not
has
spicy
a better.
enough, bro. It's not spicy enough.
Exactly. It depends on the cuisine, by all means. But for argument's sake, let's go with that. Abstract isn't here. Moman also. Maybe Moman can say something later on. But, for now, right? We don't know if you're going to hear from him. So, we'll run with it.
Yeah, we're going to run with it. And now we're going to look at the game here. Where for both teams, I would say actually on paper, both has shown that they definitely have potential because YG, they have won games, and then Rage has won games as well. And I would say both, whenever we're asking the other team, like, oh, why did they lose? They're saying the same thing, it's mostly about chemistry. But now we have a prediction. I said 2-1. You're very confident it's going to be a 2-0.
I was very impressed with Influence Rage, by all means. I think they are a bit more polished. To be fair, we haven't seen too much of them. I do feel like we need to see more to make a definitive opinion. But as Abstract would tell you, we like the vibes, man, of Influence Rage. So there's a bit of bias there for sure. But I do think that a 2-0 is possible. But hey, as always, only time will tell.
I believe in my boys from China. They got that Ni Hao energy. So I really feel like they can bring it here. They might even win. Who knows? I'm okay with it.
Who knows?
Shut up. Our producer asked us to shut up. Oh, shout out. Win a $100 gift card by taking a survey. Just got a QR code. He didn't say shut up. He said shout out.
Shout out. Yes.
Yeah.
$100 gift card. Taking a survey at esl.gg/survey, or you can scan the QR code if you want to make things easier for you. Yes, we have a great producer. He's definitely not abusive through the callouts.
Nah, honestly, if at one point any producer tells me to shut up, I'd be like, you know what? Fair. I get it.
You yap too much. It's not like our job requires us to yap, bro. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I've found the line where our job is supposed to talk, and then I do my job so well, someone asks me to stop. It's like, don't do it. Just
It's a
sit inside,
motivational. It's a motivational moment right here where do your job so well that people beg you to stop.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. And for you guys, that's where you should aspire to be. If you're a player, say you're a Cho main, right? You keep kicking people until people ask you to stop. Keep it.
So they ban out your heroes.
Don't take it outside.
Yeah. Interesting. All right. Well, the topic right now at hand, Lopel, the battle of the GOAT laners, they're Fury and Belexi. Fury, if I am not too old and forgetting all my data, I believe he got a solo kill against Kelra.
Did he?
Wait, I was making a bit, but now you're making me really doubt myself.
I'm actually asking. Did he?
I believe it happened yesterday when Influence Reach was up against Onic PH. I believe that was part of the interview as well. We were asking if they found it entertaining, and they sure did after, right? Once the game was over, they're like, "Hey, bro, you got solo killed." So there was that. So there's a lot of interesting things people are saying. So in the gold lane, I believe the public opinion should be hinging slightly towards Fury there.
Nah, dude, if he solo killed Kara, I'm like, yeah, all day, every day. At that point, even if you lose, there's something for you to be proud of. That's something that you would tell your dad, and he will come back with milk. Okay, LaFell, stop yapping. All right, there we go. Arashi, talk! Oh my God! You're so lazy at your job. Talk more.
Okay, LaFell is told to stop talking because I wasn't talking enough, right? This is a problem when a team is imbalanced. This is what we're talking about when the team is a one-man team, right? This is why synergy is sometimes more important than individual performance. Because when you stick out so clearly like LaFell does, the nail that sticks out gets hammered. That's the saying there in Japan or Korea, as LaFell likes to call it. So
exactly.
Yeah, make sure you get that balance, bro. It's all about that balance.
There you go, guys. You heard it here first. Arashi 2025. Don't get hammered. It's probably not good for you. Don't do it. Enough, Arashi. All right. So this is the new way for us to get cues, because apparently I'm deaf. I can't hear what they're saying. So enough, Arashi. We're gonna talk about the game now. If Fury really did get a solo kill, this is like, if a person comes to me and then they're like, "Bro, I solo killed a world champion," I would tell that person, "It's like, you know what? If that's really the case, then you don't have to get circumcised."
Huh?
At least that's my perspective. But if you do, it's better because it's much more cleaner. And cleanliness is amazing. You should try it, Arashi. It's really a good experience.
Right. I mean, I'm inclined to agree somewhat. Interesting segue, though. I guess the point is that cleanliness is important, and when you're in the land of Dawn, clean gameplay is what both teams require right now if they do want to get a clean finish.
You know what? I'm just waiting for the day where Moonton creates a hero where, with a skin, we'll be using a mop, so that we can just make all the clean pumps. What?
Oh, okay. The mop.
Actually, I feel like we already have enough heroes. We can make Suyo have a mop or a broom, and then we can say, "Oh, look at Suyo clean house."
I feel like if Hilda can get a mop, right, just bonk people with it, I feel like that'll be pretty funny. The second skill will look like sweeps as well. That could be a theme that we can work with.
I don't get it why Clint has a badminton one. I feel like even giving someone like Hilda would work. She just smashes in your face all the time. Like almost every skill looks like a smash.
Right, it's just violence, which is cool. But looking at dialing it back down to the drafting phase, LaFell. We've already seen the Suyo, the Granger, and the Lo Yi. The Lo Yi again has been shown a bit more, and so I think because we've seeing a lot of crazy Lo Yi plays, now it's gonna be really respected.
Your team is
Oh boy!
Oh, funny!
Not bad.
Look at the expressions of YBG. They're just like,
you fool!
Oh, I made a mistake. Oh wait, no. What does that mean?
Oh
that
my!
You or me? Omaiwa made a mistake.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, they're probably thinking in their hearts, like, you fools, you fell for the classic blunders. And the Fanny has been left open.
Take Badang.
Take Badang?
Take Badang, yeah. Like,
The only one bound by this.
I would prefer Badang. Because if you play MLBB long enough, you remember the days of Diablo, the Singaporean devil. 1v1 a Fanny many times with the Badang. And it was a good Fanny player. Who was it? Was it Kyrie? I can't remember. I think it was Kyrie.
Hazy on that as well. But yeah, Badang, good crowd control, continuous crowd control, and also the ability to build a wall, out of nowhere. It's always a handy skill to have. So I guess the Fanny,
Sounds
even
like a
more
hero
so.
that America wants.
Exactly, yeah. Coincidence? Maybe. Well, the Phobias though gets picked up. Also a good amount of crowd control. But now, LaFell's favorite has shown up right here. The Kaela, along with the CC. But correct me if I'm wrong, LaFell. We've seen the Kaela paired with an aggressive EXP laner before. And usually, the issue becomes a lack of staying power. A lack of sustainability when they're going for area control. So, YBG, they're going with a dangerous route here.
Change your mindset, Arashi. If violence is not the answer, it just means you're not using enough violence. So instead of being sustainable, just keep on hammering them. Although if we want to talk about analysis, it's actually fine because CC is a good matchup against Phobias. So maybe YBG just wants to win in the lane. And I feel like it's totally fine to have like a semi-damaged EXP as long as your mid laner has a lot of burst, so that you will be able to snowball the game. Again, preferably something like a Farsa, because Farsa has a lot of range, which gives Fanny the option if things go bad, just split push.
Your team is banning.
Well, against a Fanny, again, something like a Farsa would be so dangerous. But Influence Rage like that danger. They run into the fire
No,
and not away
YBG
from
beats
it.
up Farsa.
Oh, YBG? Farsa.
Yeah.
Well, against the Hayabusa, same kind of idea here. Those long-range mages are great, but against these assassins...
No. You need the right mindset, man. Hayabusa comes in, you stun him. It's not that hard.
I mean, depends. But I guess with the Kaela, there's a good chance of that happening. So we have to see how that plays out. Because Jotun on the Hayabusa is actually quite impressive. I must say, on the Hayabusa, this guy has the guts to pull off some really crazy plays. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But hey, knowing that he might do it might be enough to just threaten YBG enough to play differently and respect that potential.
I gotta say, you just described me well. I have guts. Whether it works out or not, who knows? But at least I have guts. That's how I play jungle.
Interesting. Oh, they banned the Badang as well though. So YBG not going with the gutsy approach of letting go of the Badang. But yeah, we have a saying in Indonesia as well, LaFell. Yang penting pede aja dulu. So just start being confident first and then see where it goes, right? Win or lose, Selena comes out for Influence Rage.
Yeah, and now that both Jushin and Sicilian are out, honestly, not so many safe mid laners to deal with the Selena. Again, you need some, like, if you want to be safe, like you really want to be safe, you're scared of Hayabusa, what if he kills me? Pick up something like a Vexana. Vexana is safe enough, and I feel like should have enough damage, especially when there's minions nearby, for you to follow up a clear and then get a kill.
Yeah, and you can also use the Eternal Guard as an extra body to take some of the Ogi Shadow Kill strikes. And it's a great pick against the Phobias, right? That really hates to be locked down all the way in the middle of a team fight. But they go with the Aurora instead, so still a good amount of crowd control. Good AoE zoning tools with that Frigid Glacier, and the extra life opportunity against the Hayabusa. So a bit of the things that we've been talking about earlier, LaFell.
Slightly upset, Arashi. Gotta let you know. Brody got buff and is still not good enough for people to pick him up. Like, I'm not even mad at the players. Like, I get it. Brody's cool, but maybe not yet. But that's a shame. Because Brody's great. Once he got a skin, he's not used anymore. Ain't that a shame?
I mean, it's because he's so contrasted against the other heroes, right? Everyone else does DPS. Meanwhile, he does more burst ability based. And in the current meta, it's almost like unrealistic to really bank on the fact that the Brody's gonna win and dominate the lane so hard that, you know, there's no impact later on for the opposing gold laner in the mid to late game. But maybe as the meta gets faster and faster, we might see him show up. Who knows?
I like the draft coming in from YBG as well as Influence Rage. This is the kind of draft where you challenge your bro in the gym and be like, yo, how much is your bench? Because both teams looks like they want to fight it out, especially in the early. So I'm gonna be pretty disappointed if they do absolutely nothing for the first 8 minutes.
Nah, I think fighting is definitely on the table here, but I'm trying to figure out who's gonna have a bit more of the advantage. In theory, with a Hayabusa, the Fulvius, the Jawhead, and the Selena, the trio mid alone is just so dangerous for Influence Rage. Plus, the extra 10% extra damage coming through from the Jawhead's passive. I feel like they have more ways to be aggressive. Whereas for YBG, they can match that aggression, but maybe a bit later. They will require a bit more items, a bit more preparation. But we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, right now we're jumping into game number 1, and so far it does seem that Paquito just wants to see where everyone is at. Paquito taking a little bit of damage, same can be said for Unicorn. So at this moment, people are trading their HP, and now Paquito is able to survive. Lucas taking quite a big risk there.
Interesting move from Lucas there. Level 2 gank on the mid lane. Quick, simple gank, but that's enough to swing the tides in favor of YBG. Unfortunately, early on like this, there isn't really a lot of roaming to be done after the wave clear, so Influence Rage can kind of recall, get their HP back, and then get back in time, as even Jotun is able to secure the Litho already. So, great proactivity, but not a lot of good results seen just yet. And looking at the emblems, Ares going for the pull yourself together, so gonna be less tanky, but possibly a lot more flicker plays, so look out for that.
I gotta say, Arashi, looks like with the change of emblems, at least for the group stage, a lot of teams are using composition with more catch dynamics. So pull yourself together seems to be the more popular emblem set or emblem choice compared to Tenacity. And now Paquito looks like he's able to catch Lucas, but Lucas is able to get out of there. Lucas goes back in. He wants Paquito flickers, making sure that this roamer survives.
The Fanny threat, dude, it's so dangerous. And technically until later on when they all group up together, not a lot of good reliable tools to kind of stop this Fanny. Paquito can use the unstoppable force, but most likely they're gonna have to wait until Monsters is in the picture if they want to really get at that guaranteed crowd control. Maybe Fury can kind of take matters into his own hands also, but again, much later. The first turtle fight, I feel like YBG has a bit more to say.
Yeah, right now, even if Ares can catch someone, looks like they don't have enough damage just yet. Looking at Influence Rage, they're zoning out YBG, making sure that they don't get close enough, so Jotun secures the turtle. Unicorn already triggers his passive, but the first blood, we'll see where it's gonna go over to, but it looks like a lot of fighting is going on, and Influence Rage gets 2 kills, YBG gets 1, and it hits!
What?
Okay,
Fury
didn't have to go there. Fury
exactly.
Fury!
Was it the greed? He might not
Not
have known that the Abyssal Trap was about to spring up onto him earlier, so Chan was gonna get that kill anyways, but Fury just tried to seal the deal and he loses a gold card for it, and all the gold shield in the bottom lane has been taken.
Okay, we're gonna see Chan get taken down here, but Jotun kills Unicorn first, and now Paquito tries to chase after Lucas, but even without the cables, Lucas can still get out of there. Okay, let's do an analysis here. In case you guys don't play Gold Lane, number one thing that you really don't want to do is let Bruno get your gold plating. And one thing that Bruno really doesn't want to do is get ganked by the Hayabusa, but Ares coming in, making sure that he survives. Anyways, an assist is good enough for Fury. He didn't have to go for the kill. In fact, he didn't even get the kill.
Just not ideal there. Definitely a bit of miscommunication. Again, they might have thought that, oh no, he's not gonna die. And so there might be a call made Fury, go get it. You know, you can lose your gold shield, you can lose some minions, but you're gonna get a kill, right? Unfortunately, that did not happen. But let's talk about Chan for a little bit, because the early game Selena damage is just so insane, and Chan is doing a great job of having the great balance between being aggressive, but also surviving from the bulk of these big aggressive moves that YBG are kind of doing.
And right now they want to engage onto Paquito. Paquito flickers out, able to survive. Again, YBG does not seem to have the damage. So it kind of looks like Kalia with a utility mid laner doesn't work. How about that?
Interesting. Well, the utility mid laner also has no ultimate, so YBG are sticking around.
Yep, Ares got caught. Fury is going to secure the kill. And it looks like Jotun is going to get that turtle, no problem. Unicorn did not get hit by the shadow, so is going to survive. Influence Rage really influencing this game so far by the mistakes of YBG, but Lexi able to dash out, but still take a lot of damage coming in from Paquito. Flickers, and Monster wants the kill, but Lexi tries to run away. Chan gets him.
Aggressive moves from Paquito there to get the fight started. Jotun though, just brute forcing the turret take. That's something they can do. They can get turrets on both sides, but look at this.
Unicorn taking a bit of damage, able to dodge the trap as well as the arrow. Something to note as well, Arashi, you did mention YBG. Their lineup really isn't tanky. So if Chan is playing well, their composition might get destroyed. The only way where they can hope to get an extended team fight is if they're able to free hit, because Ares tries to get a catch. No damage around. Unicorn has to flicker out. Right now, Ares is stuck between 4, and somehow the 4 could not catch Ares.
Yeah, Ares with the happy feet, dodging from a lot of crowd control right there. But Influence Rage, you're spending a lot of time sticking around. Oh, look at this. Flicker immediately.
Flicker. Paquito, he does have the flicker, but I would say it's a good call not to force it. With almost 3,000 gold, they don't have to force a fight. I think it's fine if they just get some free turrets around the map.
But yeah, Influence Rage have been spending a lot of time in the lanes, like setting up for a dive, and there hasn't been really a lot of dives actually succeeding for them. They've been getting these advantages in the fights, but those dives are not happening, and we've seen YBG take advantage of that, as for instance, Lucas was able to steal away the purple buff just earlier, but Jotun 1v2.
I'm so sad to see Ares catching Jotun and there's no damage. As a roamer, I'm hurt now, but Lexi, he got hit by the arrow. He tries to run away, but Chan has enough damage. Fish God is trying to zone him out a little bit, but really not a threat at all. Look at this! Why he got hit by the arrow! What an amazing arrow from Chan!
He dodged everything, but that final arrow just clipped him, man. And it's also a bit of synergy there, because Fury pushed him away with the Spear of Misery, you know, closer to the trajectory of that abyssal arrow. So Influence Rage had a bit of synergy, and immediately going into pressure for the purple buff, they might just take it without contest, already asserting their dominance and their control here. Like you mentioned, Lofel, if this goes on, Influence Rage will have so much damage that YBG can't even walk up.
Yeah, and Chan is doing so well. 2 members got caught by the Aurora ult, but oh my god, do they have enough damage? They do. They're able to take down monsters.
Whoa.
But now Chan jumps in, but the kill goes over to Fury. Chan made a mistake. Shutdown goes over to Lucas. But look at Fury. Fury is able to survive, and now Paquito helps him out, making sure that he secures the kill onto Ares, and Fish God gets taken down by Jotun. Almost a wipeout.
Oh, 1v1 potentially? No. For Influence Rage, man, they had that advantage. They went for a bit of a weird fight, I would say. Chan goes in out of nowhere there super aggressively, and he got punished.
Looking like a Lancelot.
But it baited everyone to try and commit to that fight. And that's where Fury and Jotun found ways to get into that backline. And I really felt that Lucas dipped a bit too early. He was trying to be efficient with his farming, right? He left immediately after the fighting stopped, but it turns out the fight continued, and that's where the rest of the members of YBG slowly but surely got hunted down. So now with 7,000 gold, with 9 more seconds for the Lord to spawn, Influence Rage have so much control right now. It's ridiculous.
With 6,000 gold, this is insane. Because again, like the crazy thing about YBG is that they don't have enough sustain and not enough damage. That's such a bad place to be in. And now they're trying to get some kind of control. Paquito flanks to the side, gets Unicorn. He still has the passive. But look at that, he got 3! That's a good ult coming in from Unicorn, but Fury still surviving. But Alexi is able to take him down. The moment we doubt YBG, they take down Influence Rage, and now Ares doesn't want to risk a 1v1 against Jotun. But now Fish God is here. Fish God should have enough damage, and no, he doesn't. But Lucas is aim. Now he jumps forward, but still shut down. Goes over to Lucas with one fight. YBG, they got everything. A wipeout and a Lord.
They absolutely misplayed that, man. Influence Rage. All they had to do is ensure that they don't fall through the combos of YBG. That's the big thing they wanted. They don't have tankiness. They can't match up front to back. All they have going for them is that utility, that AoE. And they grouped up. Multiple members got hit by the Frigid Glacier, and Lucas, who's been, you know, going kind of slow the whole game, was able to just slice and dice through almost the whole team multiple times, and that just swung the fight in favor of YBG. And now they have the Lord. They were lacking some tankiness earlier for their front line. Now the Lord can serve as that secondary front line, and even Ares has gone for the fleeting time, so he's all committed for that playmaking style.
And now Influence Rage, they're trying their best just to make sure they protect their turrets. But now everything in the kitchen sink to get Paquito, but Paquito survives. YBG should disengage. They don't have enough abilities to really do anything. And Influence Rage, they're not going to force the issue. They're going to let YBG escape with their lives.
I guess they're playing it a bit more cautiously because they've seen what can happen if they go for a wild fight. The turret passive on the top side, though, gets expended. The wave management from Influence Rage, just lacking a little bit right there. The same thing going on in the bottom lane. That lane has to be cleared out. It's still an empowered minion for YBG, if I'm not mistaken. Oh boy, all that gold lead now equalized. If you look at the scaling though, in theory, it's pretty even. The only concern for Influence Rage is that Chan maybe won't be able to play as aggressively and do as much damage. But Moskov and Bruno, I think it's fair game for both teams, both marksmen.
Yeah, fair for sure. And now it looks like they're able to catch one. Jotun tries to run away. Monsters already used the flicker, and Jotun doesn't have his ult anymore. Look at Paquito. Paquito flies! He catches Lucas, and Lucas gets taken down. But Jotun, he doesn't have the shadow. Fury, will he go in? No, he will not. And now both Influence Rage and YBG are one jungler short.
That was great from Influence Rage, I believe, because YBG were the ones aggressing. They were the ones trying to go for that pickoff when they found Jotun and, I believe, Monsters isolated in the mid lane. But man, the shadow, the quad shadow play along with the unstoppable force all the way from downtown, that allowed them to catch Lucas. And we talked about scaling kind of being equal, but when it comes to the macro options, with the Spear of Destruction, Influence Rage actually has a chance to kind of force the issue on YBG. So it's going to be the Fanny against the Moskov when it comes down to it in the late game, competing for this far lane pressure. With 7 seconds to go, Lucas isn't really doing any housekeeping just yet. Conceal from YBG. Won't catch any.
Looks like they just want to control the area, which is pretty weird considering the Lord is at the opposite side of the map. And now Influence Rage, they have control over that area. Ares now looks like he's gonna get thrown over by Paquito, taking some chip damage, but looks like Paquito is gonna be the one to be pulled towards YBG. But John engages, and now a big fight ensues. Monster is able to take Ares down first, but Belexi is able to take him down. And now Belexi all of a sudden gets a triple. Fish God denies his own teammate of the Maniac. No one is gonna find Jotun. Jotun is able to get back into his base. But YBG, they're in prime position to get at least 2 inhibitors.
No more base towers to speak of right here. Belexi going for broke on the top side.
They're gonna
Can Jotun clear?
Oh my god, Jotun. He's trying his best. He's actually doing it. The minions are clear, but looks like unable to get a kill. Wipe out YBG. That definitely could have been worse. Influence Rage, at least they keep the game alive.
That was really, really close. Jotun barely able to clear the wave. Now, though, can they get to the Lord in time to try and contest? It doesn't seem like it, man. YBG with this Lord, that's a massive tool for them to finally go for an end angle. Oh man, that looked really sketchy. Almost a big moment right there. But YBG on track to just end this game.
Oh yeah. Let me just say, if YBG does win this, like, we gotta look at the positives whenever there's a bad thing going on, right? Like Influence Rage, if this career doesn't work out, I kind of feel like they can actually play basketball because they make good throws.
Or baseball. You know,
baseball,
huh?
Yeah, whichever is more popular in Brazil.
All right. Well, now that Fury has the win of nature, though, the next fight is gonna be even more important. Again, in DPS wise, the Moskov can hit everyone at the same time, so we'll see how this plays out. For sure, turrets are gonna fall, but can the end be in sight for YBG?
They are able to get Jotun, but again, not enough damage. Jotun is able to escape with the quad shadow. Looking at the turret, it's very low, and Lucas tries to go in just to harass Chan a little bit. But looks like Alexi got caught by Paquito, but now the Wind of Nature is not gonna save him. Shut down, Fury gets killed, and now Fish got able to get Jotun. Looks like YBG Lucas is desperate. He wants to end the game now, and he gets it. YBG wins game number 1.
That was looking like a throw for YBG. They were losing the fight. They overstayed their welcome. But Influence Rage tunneling too much on getting a comeback fight. They didn't see Lucas focusing on the bigger picture. We talked about how this guy was so efficient, sometimes maybe too efficient, but right there it pays off. 1-0 for YBG.
This is where in ranked games you'll just hear
yeah, even in
and I feel like it doesn't matter what language, people will say that. And Lucas ended, and then we saw the expression. They're like, whew.
Oh boy.
Almost
That's a tough loss for Influence Rage, man, because everything was going so well for them until that one team fight. And you can see that with the adjustments, that final team fight near the base, in the base of Influence Rage, they are able to get a decisive victory, especially with that great play by Paquito to throw Balexi back towards his team. It's just unfortunate that the timing was just a bit too late. It didn't line up, and the game was over. That was their moment to come back into the game. But well played YBG, man. They persevered for so long. They weathered the mid-game storm against the Hayabusa, against the Selena, right? Massive burst damage tools that Influence Rage was using. And in the late game, they got the job done.
Look, man, YBG played great, sure. But Unicorn with that 4-man Frigid Glacier. I believe it was 4-man. It could have been 3, but I feel like it was 4 people that was caught in the Frigid Glacier. Damage problems, sustained problems. It really doesn't matter when the opponent is just staying there and just taking the damage, right? So after that moment, we see YBG completely taking over the game, where Balexi is actually able to dish out damage. He's able to free hit Influence Rage.
Free hitting Bruno is not what you want to have on the opposing team, man. It does so much damage. It's more bursty as well, and maybe that kind of plays into part here. Even though Fury can kind of hit everyone at the same time with the piercing, passive of his basic attacks, Balexi is hitting, aside from monsters on the side of Influence Rage, Paquito, Chan, Jotun, these are all squishy heroes, right? The Selena, the Hayabusa. So when Balexi lands a massive crit, they're basically out of the fight immediately. So it's a more of a situational advantage here. The fact that the targets that Balexi has to take out aren't really all that beefy. All that YBG has to do is lock down the front line, keep monsters from being too much of a problem, and then they can wreck through everyone else in the back line and then focus down on monsters.
I gotta say, man, YBG, you can at least say that they are not quitters, because in that game, it looked pretty rough, especially with Chan and the Selena. absolute monster, man. He keeps hitting those arrows, and somehow YBG, they find their way, they find their opportunity, and it was that one team fight. Hopefully, we will be able to see that one team fight during the highlights.
For sure, man. I mean, this is the arrow as well. Look at this, dude. Oh, the hesitation. If he did it earlier,
get a kill.
Exactly. If he did it earlier, that'll be okay. If he doesn't do it, it's fine. But he was in between, and that's just worst case scenario. But look at this fight, dude. Look at the amount of AoE damage that everyone from Influence Rage are taking. Again, these are squishy members on their team, squishy heroes. They can't tank damage like that. They're almost like, it's almost like they're doing the same kind of draft that Onic were doing in match number 1, where everyone isn't really attempting to tank up damage. They're just trying to be aggressive from multiple angles. But if you're gonna do that, you can't stick next to each other, bro. Let Monsters be alone, and everyone else needs to kind of spread out. But look at this, man, the AoE.
Yeah, just to clarify, it looks like Frigid Glacier only got 2. It was the ultimate only got 2, but the second skill of Aurora, the Frosty Breeze, was the one that got 4. So yeah, honestly, personally for me, the numbers say that Belexi is the MVP, and he played great. He deals a lot of damage, he does his job well, but Unicorn on this Aurora, game changer. That 4-man freeze really changed the tide of the game. So honestly, big props to YBG. They deserve this win.
For sure, man. Finding a way to keep your composure and still come out on top on the fights, right? That's just, it shows again that the mental fortitude is definitely there. So we'll see. Now that they have momentum, they can attempt to go for a more early game oriented draft here and just try and get a 2-0 immediately. For Influence Rage though, again, after a loss like that, they have to try and reset, because what they did wasn't wrong. It was just this small few, 1 or 2 decisions that kind of costed them the game. It's the fact that they were banking everything on a big team fight near the neutral objective, and it's also the fact that they weren't really using the Moskov. We talked about the Moskov split push potential, how the Moskov can kind of duel the Fanny in the late game. That wasn't really used to its full effect either, right? Due to the maneuvering of YBG, clearing the far lane before rotating, and then rushing the Lord to force the hand of Influence Rage. So when they have tools at their disposal, they have to make sure to use it, right? Their team has mobility, has outplay potential with the Selena, with the Hayabusa. They have to use it, right? Don't get the front to back that they require to maximize Belexi on that Bruno.
Yeah, and if you guys want to maximize something, maximize your income. If you don't have a stable career just yet, you guys can pursue one with DHL. We're just waiting for the app to hear. Level up your career with DHL. You guys can go to esl.gg/FE-career. At DHL, you guys can get money. And you know what they say, money brings happiness.
I thought people say that money doesn't always bring happiness, but I mean, it's
people
just
that
way
say
nicer
that
to
probably don't have enough of it,
Well, exactly, bro. I mean, it's nicer to cry in a Ferrari than on a bicycle, right? I'm just saying, it's a factor. It's a factor. So money is important, and we are realistic here, me and LaFell. So
money is great.
Check out DHL, bro.
Yeah. Do you want to go back into the game, Arashi?
I might need a short break.
Well, too bad.
Man.
We're not going to go straight into the game. We're going for a break. We'll see you guys right after this.
Watch me go, you can't touch this, just peep my flow. Simon said, put it all on the floor. All here's turn when I walk through the door. They know I'm hot, better yet ice cold. Heart full of chrome, you can tell when it's on. They can't stop me when I get in my zone. I don't even answer when they call on my phone. Baby, myself, I ain't like no wrongs. Play with me, I don't condone. I'm way too up, but I'm so far gone. Play with me, I don't condone. The man down doing up, beating up the beat till it's going up, doing up. Look at me, look at how I'm moving, tickle me, wiggle me, looking good, got the remedy, hitting me, deep pulse energy, complimentary, they can never be fantasy. When they stare at me, they like legacy, gotta leave a mark when I stare always go 100%.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. You guys are witnessing the match between YBG and Influence Rage, where Influence Rage had a pretty good early game, but YBG was able to come back with Unicorn, able to freeze 4 members in a team fight. And now we're here, 1-0 for YBG. Welcome back, my name is Ophel, alongside with me is Arashi.
What's up guys, Arashi here. And real quick, that kind of result reminds me of what Abstract was saying. Sometimes when the going gets tough and you lack the experience and you would want to go for a composition that's easier to execute. YBG went for a team fight composition. They got combos. It's very straightforward. Put your tanky members in the front, get some crowd control, right? Lock people down and let your carries do the job. Whereas for Influence Rage, they were doing great, but that composition requires so many things to go right. The Hayabusa and the Selena has to kind of land their skills onto the right members in the back line, and at the same time, there's no real front line, so it has to be a bit more fragmented. They can't really move together and clump together as 5 as a team, and because of that increased difficulty, I feel that that's a realistic factor in why they kind of messed up in the final stages, the final few fights that costed them the game.
Yeah, I agree. Right now we're jumping into draft. Influence Rage is first pick, YBG in second pick. Read the comments. Someone is saying, "Oh, I love this live chat compared to the previous game." You know what? I agree. This live chat right now, they're having a conversation. Not sure where the conversation is going, but it is a conversation.
It's going places. Not college, but places. Well, let's see what is gonna happen this time, because Influence Rage, being first pick, already switching up from their second pick in game number 1, right? So they're still very heavily denying this Freya and this Joy.
Sir,
along
what's
with
your
the
command?
Harith was the choice in the previous game, but now that they are first pick, they can ban the Fanny and maybe go and try and take that Harith for themselves.
Yep, YBG, a lot of options for them to ban out here. I feel like letting Harith go would be very, very tough. Influence Rage, they can have the choice, because if YBG bans out Harith, then they can have a priority jungler here, maybe something like the Hayabusa or the Hanzo. Speaking of which, they haven't used Hanzo yet, huh? At least for this match. I know Kyrie used Hanzo earlier, but for them
is
to...
my life.
Your team is
Yeah,
picking.
you haven't seen Hanzo just yet, and in fact, we've seen a lot of teams just not opt for the Hanzo. So
I mean,
I
Kyrie
guess it's one of those.
It's weird.
Yeah, I do agree. I think it's a bit like Kyla in a sense that it's really strong, but only with the right circumstances or with the right tools. So maybe it just works better to pick later on, right? Because when Kyrie picked it up earlier, it also wasn't like first pick by all means. It was picked as the third pick, so the final pick of the first phase. So we'll have to wait here. I don't think it's gonna be first picked by all means. So without the Lo Yi and the 2 meta junglers, the Suyo and the Joy, is it gonna be a Granger or is it gonna be something else?
Your team is
Granger it
You
is.
called it the Granger. And folks, you guys hear it here first. Arashi 2025. If you want to use Hanzo, you need the right tools in your team. So get yourself a tool and pick up Hanzo. YBG, after seeing the Granger, picking up I would say Moscow is okay against the Granger. I'm not so sure how comfortable YBG
Irithel?
is. Oh yeah, why have you not seen any Irithel? Oh my god, I even forgot about that hero. We're talking about the Hanzo. Looks like YBG, they have the right tools.
I mean, just as I was claiming that I had, I called it immediately. First pick Hanzo. Irithel, we saw it banned out earlier when Team Falcons Mena will pick the Granger and they ban out the Irithel. So here they can save it for the final pick, YBG, if they want to. For Influence Rage, now it's annoying. Now it's difficult, man. Dealing with a Hanzo, there's just no easy answer. I hate going up against this hero, dude.
Fight for the ultimate.
You know what makes it worse? Is that now you have to choose, especially as a Granger. Do you want the Flicker or do you want the Purify? If you take the Purify, you'll be safe against Kalia, but you're going to be in danger against the Hanzo. If you take the Flicker, you'll be fine against the Hanzo, but not so much against the Kalia. Overall, I feel like Flicker is better, but that's definitely something that you have to consider.
Watch him go sprint so he can outrun the Hanzo. That'll be an interesting approach. Something I would kind of think up, I would kind of cook up in my own ranked games and get flamed for. But Moscow final pick makes sense. Cho though banned out. And just fun fact, back then when the Hanzo initially kind of gained notoriety in MPL ID, I believe Dewa United, they used this Cho in the hands of Drian, and he got a full damage Cho. And the Cho's job is to split push and look for the Hanzo in the midst of a fight and beat him up. So, that was an approach that was used before.
I mean, you know what they say? If you're fighting against a ghost, watch away. Use martial arts.
Watch away.
I don't know. What does he do? It's not Muay Thai. It's not Taekwondo. But he does have a Taekwondo skin. Oh, right. It's in his face. Yeah. Although to be fair, I've never seen Jeet Kune Do being used like Cho. All right, so I cannot confirm that really is Jeet Kune Do. I've never seen Bruce Lee kick someone 20 feet away and then follow up with a kick.
Well, yeah,
maybe he did. I just didn't see it.
I mean, if you look for the right movie, you might see it. Not The Way of the Dragon, where that's where the reference is, right? But yes, all right. So no Cho, no Selena as well. So YBG, they don't really want to allow Influence Rage to have all that pick-off potential. They want to try and turn this into the same kind of fight, the front-to-back skirmishes.
Honestly, Selena is a very good band. After what Chan did in the previous game, it does open up their picks here. I was about to say Sicilian, but Sicilian got banned. But other than that, because of Selena getting knocked out here, a lot of options is good. I just want damage, but you know what? We will not get what we asked for. So pick up Nana. I don't care. It's alright.
You can pick up the Gord, since we're talking about picks that won't show up. I really wish the Gord can come through, because I feel like that hero has potential, good wave clear, good pick-off potential, right? True damage as well. We've seen the value of true damage just earlier when we saw the carry, by the way. So I feel like there's a place for that. Not just yet in the meta, but Phobius left open for quite a bit here, picked up by YBG as well. So doubling down on the front to back, man, it's looking really good. Solid frontliner, Phobius that can engage, right, with a surprise flicker play, and also the Kyla to kind of counter engage or follow up on the initial engagement. So it's looking really balanced.
Just following up your point on Gord, I actually do agree. I feel like Gord is good. The only thing is just the assassins. Other than the assassins, once we go back to fighter jungle, I feel like Gord should be good. Like if you see a Lucas jungle, honestly even an alpha jungle is dangerous for Gord, because that's the only thing. People can catch up to it. That's the only thing. Other than that, is good. Now Vexana as well as Badang gets picked up. Honestly, a pretty good lineup coming in from Influence Rage, but as we saw from the previous game, it's not about the draft.
Not only about the draft. I feel like the draft does still matter. Oh yeah, wait a minute.
Damage, but it's good control.
Born by thy wish.
Yeah.
And last pick, Chushin. Is it technically a surprise? That's an interesting conclusion here to this drafting phase. I do like the Badang pick with the Vexana, right? Good amounts of lockdown. Because if YBG are just really good at that style, at the team fight, okay, well this time Influence Rage has a very good team fighting composition. I'm just really concerned about how the Hilda is gonna play. Is she gonna try and run through and get to the Hanzo? Is she gonna stick around with the team? Because how this Hilda plays is gonna be very telling on how the composition is gonna operate. And we've seen monsters find success playing that aggressive style, the dive towards that backline style, but that's against a different team. So we'll see how it performs now against YBG.
I feel like there is actually a chance for Monsters to just go for the Hanzo, because if I'm not mistaken, I feel like he's from MDLID.
Yeah, he
Right?
was. I think so. Now I can't tell you exactly.
Which team?
You know, I believe it was Alter Ego. I just don't remember exactly when he was active, right? So, you know, my memory is kind of hazy on that. But yes, indeed, he is. So he has that aggressive style, and he likes to use the Hilda as a zoning tool, either the gold lane or the jungle. So we'll see if he can find ways to do that this time.
Yep, and now we're in the second game of this match. Influence Rage. If we're looking at YBG, it looks like they're trying to give some farm over to Lucas. My only concern with YBG in the early game is that honestly not enough damage. So I'm even not sure if they can even contest Turtle, because I feel like if they do, then Paquito can catch them with the fist break, and then they'll just start feeding. So I kind of feel like they don't have a choice other than just to farm up as safely as they can.
I see what they have to do, honestly. But just like looking at their early game, both teams are just kind of trading, right? Both teams invading each other's jungle and then going back to the mid lane. So if it's a slow game, I do agree that YBG will have a bit more favor here. Influence Rage, they have to try and make the game a bit more messy. They have the tools to get the fight started. They have the burst damage and the strong lane with the Granger. And of course they have, hang on a minute.
Yeah, they're trying to get Monsters. But again, the Hilda is one of the tankier EXP laners in the game, especially whenever there is a bush nearby. YBG, they're hovering around Influence Rage. It does look like Influence Rage, they're also just moving as a squad, just trying to maintain close proximities to each other and not trying to get a catch anywhere. Now looks like they're able to get Monsters getting pulled back. Monster taking a lot of damage. Ares gets first blood, and now Paquito, he's gonna get caught as well, only now using the fist break. That's an unfortunate chain of events, and now Lucas gets the turtle. Nani? And now they're continuing. Oh my god, what is going on?
Wait, some more? Oh boy, it looks like Unicorn was about to throw some hands there. Monster's trying to find something, but he was unable to. This is what I'm talking about. The Hilda needs to play in such a precise manner in a situation like this. He cut the wave earlier, got level 4, but when he gets to YBG, he was alone. He spent quite a bit taking damage, and Paquito wasn't level 4, so he tried to help Monsters, and they both basically were out of the fight before the turtle was even in the picture, and Influence Rage just forced it. And now look at the bottom side. Ares, can he find Fury?
I feel like he can. Fury has to use Depurify. Honestly, the only thing that I'm justifying right now is that there was some kind of miscomm just now. Paquito tries to run away, and looks like Paquito gets caught, and Paquito dies there. Oh.
This is
I'm crazy. I think he's not comfortable with this hero.
He's either uncomfortable or the team overall might be tilting, man. Chan! Ooh.
Yeah, Chan is pretty low, but still able to survive. Unicorn having to get out of there. YBG in a very good spot in this game, and Fury is honestly, this should be a 1v1 kill there, but YBG, they have to interrupt and try to get as much assists as they can.
Hey, everything is fair in love and war, dude. If it gets you the win, then everything is fair. Nothing is out of bounds right here. But man, YBG, they're just doing a much better job here in the early game. Oh, Paquito! Oh, what? Okay.
I don't know why he did that, but hey, you know what? Some pressure just to show him, you know, hey, yo, I got goods. I can punch you out. What's your spear to a fist god? Actually, no, I don't think Badan's fist is a fist god. But you know, it's like, you know, just to show him that you're able to do something.
Yeah, that's a new custom like LaFell voice line coming soon to Mobile Legends.
Really?
But yeah. Honestly, it looks like Influence Rage are just really uncoordinated, unlike in game number 1. You have to quell the question if they were tilted, because that was a difficult loss to take, but look at this.
Yeah, it looks like they're forcing it out. Jotun gets the turtle, and now even the EXP laner of Influence Rage is able to get the kill. Unsure what happened there, but FishGod is able to get the mid laner a little bit messy just there, unable to see what's really going on the screen. Monster is trying to get away, and looks like he's able to do so.
Well, finally, Jotun, with a great performance in game number 1, he's able to get that red tree contest and get it for his team. So, small win for Influence Rage, but look at this, immediately, Monsters!
Yeah, tries to get Lucas, but again, this is just his shadow, so it should be fine, should be dandy. And now Ares is able to get Monsters, and just like that, he gets taken down.
So that might be the idea, to use the Hilda to really get in the way of Lucas on this Hanzo. But as a result, Melexi is farming up a Storm on the top side, taking the turret down as well. And FishGod gonna go find something here.
Yeah, and now it looks like China's gonna get pulled by the Jushin. Ogi Shadow Kill, just enough damage to take down Unicorn, but FishGod ensures that Chan goes down as well.
By all means, Lofel, YBG still suffers from the same problem you were talking about earlier. There's a severe lack of damage. So even there, when Unicorn just goes for the kill, there's just not enough damage fast enough. FishGod.
Yeah, looks like he gets caught, but so far he's surviving. Good engage coming in from Ares, and just like that, YBG turned it around. I'm pretty sure the healing coming in from Ares helped out FishGod just a little bit.
Definitely, man. Paquito alone against 3 members. The Phobias alone against 3 members.
It's confusing.
Already, I know, right? Already it regens so much because you land the Demonic Pursuit on multiple members. But man, with the addition of the healing from the Kalia, it's just so good. And he's 4-1 right now, Ares. So he won't be building damage, but he might be building tankiness. And if he can get ahead item-wise, then the weakness of the Kalia, which is the squishiness of the squishy nature of that hero, can be negated. And then YBG can really have a solid front line with both the Phobias and the Kalia.
Yeah, I mean, give it up to Muntan, right? I have not seen a tanky mermaid. So I feel like they designed this hero very, very well. I mean, to be fair, I've never seen a mermaid do Muay Thai, but that's where creativity comes in.
Yeah, someone was thinking like, it would be cool if you can see the mermaid like kick someone, slam somebody down. So, great concept behind the hero for sure. But man, now YBG looking for the purple.
Oh, they're able to get Jotun, and Jotun is able to use his Ogi Shadow Kill, but can he use the Shadow? Yes, he can. He's able to escape so far, but Lexi throwing out free damage. Paquito and Monsters cannot get anywhere close. And now it looks like both teams is unsure how to move on, and Ares got caught. And Fury gets the kill. And is this how Influence Rage start controlling the game again?
Ooh, Lucas trying to find something, but the crowd control, way too annoying, man. The Terrified from Chan is gonna be so critical in locking down FishGod and Lucas in these fights. But there you go, Lofel. That's the exact issue we just highlighted. No damage. They were beating on Paquito and Monsters for so long in that fight, and they weren't falling, right? Jotun even was kind of caught, and they could not secure the kill.
I'm not so sure how much items Alexi have right now. He has the Demon Hunter Sword. It should be enough, but if Unicorn gets taken out, that's not good for them. Lucas tries to take down Chan, but so far unable to do so. FishGod is jumping around, finally gets shut down by Fury, and now Chan gets the kill, but Lexi is 1v4 at this point. He doesn't know who to hit first, and eventually he gets taken down. Lucas, can he take down Fury?
Ooh, should have
No, he can't.
Not getting it. YBG just faltering here in the mid game. I mean, Unicorn, I think, overestimated how far ahead they were. He walked up in the front right there, and Paquito cracked him in the face. Oh, Jotun, though? Wait. Man, both teams are just making very risky moves right here. Lucas going all in for it.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's just a shadow. He will not get taken down. Paquito ensures that Jotun stays alive. And Lucas must be like, come on, man.
Oh boy, looking kind of scary right now, but we also have to point the question, by the way, that Melexi, I think there were some moments there where he was basic attacking not Fury. He was going in for Fury and going for broke with the Spear of Destruction, but he didn't get there. He didn't actually land all the right attacks on the right targets. And now, he's not going to be split pushing either.
Yeah, and now Lucas is very, very low, has to get some kind of farm somewhere. He has to recall because the Lord has spawned. And YBG, Unicorn, Ares, Fish God, they got to figure out a way how to stall it out. Maybe not forcing a fight, but that's what they did. And now Influence Rage, they fight back. Ogi Shadow Kill to the back line. YBG is able to kite out of it. And now Influence Rage, they have control over the Lord.
One of the HP bars are kind of low, and they have sent Balexi finally to make use of that SOD potential. But ooh, look at this.
Yeah, try to stall it out. Try to stall it out because the Moskov is split pushing. Jotun gets the Lord, but now Fishbreak catches multiple members of YBG. Fury tries to get away. Lucas, unable to get anyone. That Hayabusa has flanked far enough. Ares, can he actually get Jotun? He can, but where's the backup? No one is close by. Looks like Ares just wants to waste Jotun's time, but now Balexi coming up. Ogi Shadow Kill, use, and finally able to take Jotun down.
And just like that, 2 members down for Influence Rage. They won't be able to use this Lord efficiently if that's the case. That's a Malefic Gun already completed by Balexi as well, off the chain of those events. So we assume he has reached the Marksman Trinity as well right here. So it's a lot of damage, but he needs to be careful, man. He does get the purple buff. But now YBG, they gotta clear that Lord, and Influence Rage, they're trying their best to kind of pressure YBG so they can get something off the Lord.
Oh my god, that's a 3-man fist break. Ares gets taken down first, and now Unicorn, he has to be careful. Looks like Balexi goes in, he wants monsters, and the damage is still not enough to take down the Hilda. Amazing play by Paquito.
Oof, man, that engage was great, dude. I think it was kind of unexpected as well, because there was the turret right there. That's why you have to expect the unexpected here when you're up against a team that has the aggression of Influence Rage. On the bottom side, though, Fish God is able to actually hold off the Lord, so it doesn't really hit the base turret. In that sense, the base passive is actually still available, and YBG still at a 2k gold lead after that, as Influence Rage brute force the mid turret take. But now it's back to the waiting game, where YBG in theory can use the Moskov, but the speed of the rotations from Influence Rage is kind of getting in the way of that. YBG always has to be concerned about a potential dive in or an aggressive move.
Oh, but it looks like Thalia finds one member, he finds Munsters. Munsters taking a bit of damage from Balexi. Jotun unable to hit the shadow onto Unicorn. So Ares tried to go for an engage there, but not enough damage. And this is very, very concerning because it's 12 minutes. At this point, Unicorn as well as Balexi should have items. So the fact that they're not able to take down monsters, it does mean they need penetration. So until we get the penetration items on Unicorn and Balexi, they're just not going to have enough damage.
So Unicorn went for the Sky Piercer, by the way, which is a bit ambitious by all means. Balexi already has the Malefic Gun that helps him with penetration, and it's, again, alarming, I agree with you, because Monsters that's surviving for so long, all he has in his inventory is a Blade Armor and a Thunderbolt that he has been stacking, but that alone is allowing him to buy so much time and force Balexi to try and deal with him and take some damage as well from the Blade Armor.
Yeah, at this point, you really need the Hanzo to dish out damage as well. In the early game, Hanzo was able to just use his shadow to dive and damage Influence Rage. But now I feel like he has to wait for the Fist Break to come out. And Influence Rage, they're forcing this. Ares, he's able to get Jotun. And Lucas, he secures the Lord. And now Balexi, he doesn't want to go in. He wants to end the game. Look at the base. Balexi is inside. The minion is there. Balexi's ending the game. It's a 2-0. YBG takes down Influence Rage.
It's about the bigger picture, dude. Lose the fights, lose the skirmishes, it doesn't matter. When you have big brain plays like that, when you go for the objectives that matter, you can get the job done. 2-0 against everyone's expectations here.
I gave them one game, right?
Yes.
So I'm half right.
You're more right than others.
I'm more right than others. Having that Nihao energy, YBG really showed up. Again, it does look like this team requires more exposure in international tournaments so that they can get a little bit more comfortable, because we definitely see some mistakes here and there, but both YBG as well as Influence Rage, it really is. Oh, I punya cincin jatuh. It really is mostly about getting that synergy, because I feel like they have a rough idea of how the meta really looks like. It's all about how they play as a team, because world champions, they keep saying, oh yeah, their individual mechanics, they're right, but you know, they keep not playing as a team, and I feel like that's the problem.
It might just be the region as well, not really being as mature as the other regions. Because let's be real here, the other regions have seen countless metas come and go, and they know the different possibilities. It really feels like for YBG, they're just a bit more textbook. You know, they don't really do the weird, funny things that kind of like work out unexpectedly for YB in the middle of the fight. So I think that's where they can really improve, and exposure will definitely improve on that. So I do agree with you, Lofel. It really feels like it's a matter of time.
Yeah, looks like someone is from the Philippines, but Lexi is able to get the MVP here. 54% kill participation, 147 gold per minute, but really it's all about ending the game. It's like, hey, who cares about damage against monsters, man? It's all about damage to the objectives, and this is where we see YBG, man. They play the macro game very, very well, able to end the game with a good passion. I believe the viewers, they had a good experience watching that backdoor.
I mean, for sure, man. It was definitely a hype moment. And, you know, if he went into the fight, maybe they could have gone for a wipeout and then still got, you know, the win. But considering their lack of engage and catch tools, that was making it so difficult for them to find beneficial fights, I feel like that was a great split-second call from a team that is relatively inexperienced. It's going to be the highlights of that game number 2. And from the early game, I feel like for Influence Rage, things just weren't going well at all, right? Their aggressive heroes were unable to get any momentum. And then finally in the mid game, they are the ones who are able to find a big moment and actually get ahead over YBG. But then at that final moment there at the Lord, when things are at their most important, that's where YBG kept their cool and got the dub. And this was that play where Balexi here tried to go for a trade, but there was just too many people, too many targets.
Honestly, it may be a mistake. Maybe he misclicked to jump in where he really didn't want to. But either ways, if we look at a team fight, there were potential coming in from Influence Rage as well as YBG. There were mistakes here and there. But again, both teams are relatively new into the scene. So looking forward to see how both teams will grow in the future. But yeah, I feel like this is the highlight. Honestly, YBG, they already got the Lord. So even if the split push doesn't happen, they could have ended the game. But Lexi had an option. Go in, get the kills, and then be flashy. But instead, he gave entertainment and just ended the game with the backdoor. That is going to be one of the highlight plays as we're going into the playoffs. As in like the video. The video. You know what I mean.
Yes, absolutely, man. Again, I really do feel like the formation there for Influence Rage was a bit sketchy as well. They were doing so well using Monsters and Paquito to zone, but right there, the first guy that got jumped on was Jotun. But now, hey, well, I hear we're gonna talk to Aries from YBG.
Hey, I'm good with that. Let's go to the interview here with Aries. So Aries, first of all, big congratulations over the win 2-0 against Influence Rage. Now, I'm gonna ask you directly. YBG, it does seem like struggles a bit against most of the team here. But personally, for you, how do you feel the performance of YBG, and what areas should you guys improve on in the future?
I think we need to improve our chemistry more and practice more.
I mean, chemistry definitely is important, man. But what do you think about Influence Rage, especially after that first game? That was a game that was very difficult for you guys, at least in the early game. And then towards the end, you can see Influence Rage slowly but surely lose control there. What were the thoughts that was going through your head when that was happening?
For me, because the draft of influence range is for early game, and we need to wait until mid game and to late game, so we can win the game.
And now finally for the second game, we saw you guys actually did very well in the early game. The mid game, a little bit sketchy when it comes to the team fight. But the final fight at Lord, who was the one that made the decision to ask Balexi to just end the game with the backdoor?
It's her decision, and he said we're chase the enemy so he can end the game.
Oh, so that was communicated. So great. Along with that, though, we did see that the Hanzo was first picked there, and usually we see the Hanzo picked up a bit maybe later, not exactly as a direct first pick. Was there a plan around this? Did your team overall feel like this is the pick that we need to get here? That much importance?
Yeah, I think Lucas is confident to pick Hanzo because no more stronger than Hanzo. Because our ban is Suyu, then they ban Joy
and Fanny.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, Aries. Before I let you go, is there anything that you want to say to all the fans watching the stream right now?
I just want to say thank you for the fans supporting us, and wish we can go back again here.
All right, well, Aries, good luck in the future. Hopefully you guys grow even more as a team. With that, we're going to let you go. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, chemistry is very, very important, Arashi. So all those years of watching anime, they told the truth. It's all about power of friendship.
Power of friendship, man. It's about your nakama.
Unless you're Itachi. Itachi doesn't need friends. He's okay by himself.
Well, you know, do you really want to look up to him as a role model, though? You might as well look up to Anthros here to get the best chair, dude. Because we sit every day. I mean, you can see us sitting right now, and it's been a couple of hours, man. A good couple of hours. But with Anthros, that will not be an issue. The lower lumbar support, the lumbar support that Lafel says doesn't exist, the lower back, makes the difference, man. It's heaven and earth. It's just a whole different issue. When you have a chair without lower back support, that's a ticket straight for an early retirement.
I don't know if you paid attention when Itachi fought against Sasuke. He was sitting on the Antros chair. When he was laying down, almost dying, and then he did this with the finger. He was sitting at the Antros chair. He just decorated with some Uchiha accessories here and there. That was an Antros chair. Because of the Antros, he survived long enough to fight with Sasuke. If not, he would have died a long time ago.
All about Antros, bro. Well, I think we're out of time right now until, of course, the next match. I'll be taking my leave, by the way. Abstract is coming back in. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away too far. You have to come back here again later because the next match is coming up. Team Falcons Meta up against Alpha 7. We'll see you after this break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Here we go!
I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete, and repeat it. Every day, rule that game. I always go 100%. Start to end, to the end, out or in. No between, you gotta go 100%. Blink to win every single moment.
Ain't nobody in my lane. Me and you, we ain't even playing the same game. Take my own credit, no need to drop names. Drop the weight, clean slate, I'm insane. It's giving insanity on a melody. More flow than a manatee. Levels that I reach, man, I defy gravity. Heart so strong like it runs in the family. I've got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about dinner when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Go is go stick, someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't comprehend. I turn a skeptic to believer. I am a leader, resurrected like it's Easter. If you step to me, you'll get the misdemeanor. They can't defeat her, they can't connect the reader. Can't decline, don't worry, I'll be fine. Cause all I see is up in the line. Did I plan this? Is this by design? Come reflect, my light can't be denied. Come correct, cause this moment is mine. It's mine. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. I got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about then and when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Go is go fix, someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling the. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling the.
I climb my way to the top, I never stop. It's coming ready or not. Do you have what you say you got? Go till you drop, going till we hit the spotlight. Gonna shine bright, anything I like. Put it on the line, I've been taking chances all my life. I've been patiently waiting, and we're gonna take it like that. You can't stop what we began, it's the one flame. We burn it one right now, and then we rise again, like phoenix from the flame. The players in the game, we might understand. We at the finish line, it's one day at a time, to make you feel alive, to make you feel alive. I climb my way to the top, I never stop, it's coming ready and now. Do you have what you say you got? Go till you drop, going till we in the spot. I climb my way to the top, I never stop, it's coming ready and now. Do you have what you say you got? Go till you drop, going till we in the spot. The game, yeah, we running the same. I've been patiently waiting, and we're gonna take it like that. You can't stop what we get one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang, tear it up. Get one chance before your outlook. Bang, bang, tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang, tear it up. One army, we unbreakable. Won't ever beat us, we too strong. Take a stand, raise all of your fists high. This is the one. We're fighting for our lives. Don't let the odds run up on us. We fight until the sun comes up. Don't try us, we the one. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet. This is what we came for. Watch out. What we got you can't handle. Step out. 'Cause we don't ever stand still. No doubt. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match. Now blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Give an arm of that third degree, I'm a kerosene, and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble now.
Feeding the flame, chasing the flame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out. This is what we came for. Watch out. What we got you can't handle. Step out. No, we don't ever stand still. No doubt. I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Reach out, top out, nice out, nice out.
Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne. Cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone. Got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Make it loud. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, we showing you the power. Make it loud. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the road, headed back to the throne, cause we rap what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power.
They wanna go far, we go farther. They working hard, we're working smarter. Where they're gonna go, we go harder. Hit every swing, roam like a king. Every dream in your head getting bigger and bigger. Isn't it time we start pulling the trigger? Shoot for the clouds, let there be no doubt. We're flowing without any drought. Baddest the baddest, just call me rolling. Playing with folks for the serotonin. Placing your best, yeah, we're going all in. It's somebody calling my destiny. Betting on me, you don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire, we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire, we're storming the gates. Laying on fire, we're storming the gates. Laying on fire, we're storming the gates. Right from the heart of me, never apart from me. It's all I had and all I'll ever need. Way too close to call it. Taking a leap and we're going all in. Baddest the baddest, before we rolling. Blessing with folks for the serotonin. I'm betting on me. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire and we're storming the gates. Laying on fire and we're storming the gates. Laying on fire and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire and we're storming the gates. Let them know. Let them know. Shout it from the rooftops. They must know. Let them know of the weak and the weathered. Let them know. Let them fly to the flight of the feathered. Let them go. Let them know.
You don't have to guess who in the building. Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Yeah. I am back in the place. Don't have to guess who in the building, cause I'm back in your face. Ready for anybody coming, I am here on my toes. Never was settled for defeat, cause I'm raising the stakes. Yeah, and I'm not coming to play. I got my game face on and I'm ready to shake. You see my name will be known everywhere in the world, cause I'm a king, get it strong, and I never will break. Hey, one of the chosen, going that's the illest, watch me kill it like a supposed to. Never catch me slipping on my pippin', I'm the coldest. The best I ever do it, I'ma show you how I know it. Notice, I am on my way. I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. I am one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. And I'm at it again. I'm a bad man walking around and tell all your friends. And whoever wanna test me, I am standing my ground. As they come closer, I am focused as I smart with a grin. Yeah. Cause they know I'm a fool, and they know I'm that dude. I don't follow their rules, never bow to their principles, never choke when I move, never fold under pressure, never vouching to lose. Yeah, I am on my way. I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. Cause I'm one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? Born of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got there with a win. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million.
My Joe guy, don't let the chicken up. My Joe guy, my Joe guy, 不能错过。My Joe, my Joe, my Joe guy, 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 my Joe, my Joe, my Joe guy, my Joe guy, my Joe guy, my Joe guy. My Joe guy, my Joe guy, my Joe guy, my Joe, my Joe。把握機會咪就雞，機會咪出嚟。惡下睇漏眼仲喊都冇能為力。睇下邊個得戚，睇下邊個心息。偷雞唔成蝕把米被發現痕跡。成日發夢要點樣出色，其實努力有幾多得益？看風勢盡你係唔知醜嘅圖蹟。我但你努力唔抵，你衰咗冇得唔計。咁知但係有人好運有人無計，機會嚟啦咪就雞，機會嚟啦咪就雞，錯過咗喊到無謂，錯過咗喊到無謂，機會嚟啦咪就雞，機會嚟啦咪就雞，錯過咗今日一世，錯過咗今日一世，咪就雞，Don't let the chicken up，咪就雞，咪就雞，不能錯過，咪就雞，咪就雞。咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走，咪走，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走雞，咪走，咪走。喂，你聽住，我就講我錯過嘅機遇。成嚿叉燒包得埋口，跳到兩口，打一打就咬唔住。同你講句 sorry 咯，我對唔住，我想瞓第三，就份復習，個身份住好過要出咗你對不對你輸。人生最寶貴一堂，公司唔係你學堂，簽咗份約將你捆綁，又唔出呢個節堂，乜嘢係好嘅時機？再諗一陣先，機會就不翼而飛。咪就雞，機會嚟啦咪就雞，錯過咗喊到無謂，錯過咗喊到無謂，機會嚟啦咪就雞，機會嚟啦咪就雞，錯過咗今日一世，錯過咗今日一世，咪就雞，Don't let the chicken up，咪就雞，咪就雞， guy, my Joe guy. My Joe guy, my Joe guy. My Joe guy, my Joe guy. My Joe guy, my Joe, my Joe. My Joe guy, my Joe guy. My Joe guy, my Joe guy. My Joe guy, my Joe guy. My Joe guy, my Joe, my Joe. So drop that chicken ticket all the way.
We on the way. We came to play. We on the way.
Showtime. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Yeah. What? They can't beat us now. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, get it. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Watch this. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Who want it? I got it. Yo, I got it. Let's go. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise.
It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I got love for the sweat that I put in. Door with a foot in, proofs in the pudding. Things I did, all them said that I couldn't. Superhero bouncing like a villain. All y'all rooting, you the fan now. Yeah, you understand now what it took to be the champion that I am now. Head in the sky, it's about the time you land now. And let's see who of us has got the better plan now. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? I'm just trying to understand. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. Hey. This is how I like my show. Hey. It's a madhouse. Hey. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show.
Yo. One thing's for sure, you're gonna recognize me when I walk in the door. And the tactic get the haters to give an applause. I can get an uncle without giving them more. But wait, I'm giving them more. Every 7 days I'm giving them 24. You can't make the cut if you ain't gonna bore. These ones don't know about war. I grew up cold, hungry and poor. I wasn't grateful, I wanted more. I wanted women, I wanted tours. So I grinded and grinded some more. Woke up depressed, I had to fight more. So I burnt out, I couldn't do more. I had to put ascension on pause. Now I'm back like I want no war.
Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again.
I'm in my bag like loose change. Self-proclaimed hero like Bruce Wayne. Out the sight even if you bought new frames. All this talk about weight but got no gains. How you gonna do a sight with no aim? Marathon longevity is my lane. I get dark like under the duvet. And don't roll with a weak link like a broke chain. Self-ignorer when I was poorer. My struggle gave me a god flood of the Torah. I didn't stop me pleasuring somebody's daughter. My cup running over to the spills of the saucer. Call me Drew the author. My battle plans rapper terroristic torture. These hands can bend water. Boom boom exploring like Avatar Korra.
Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again.
I rhyme like nursery, still my style, you will reimburse me. Plus 30, big hands and they're sturdy. I'm Drew the first, I'm back like anniversary. I came back worthy, like I swam in lava till it no longer burns me. I walked the desert for my ego's perjury, working for that zone where you can't outwork me. I'm a big man, but I ain't 32. I came to the front line with like 32. I'm a race, that's a shout out to 32. I'm a danger and I play dirty too. I'm just so 20, 32. Ahead of my time, so I'm hard like room. Flows the bomb like I shook the room. I stay lit like Christmas and hot like June.
Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I win. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. I stare into the eyes of people all unknown. Feels like I'm imagining everything and I'm so alone. Can't stop for a moment to gather my thoughts and all my strength. Can't stop for a second, can fall to the side, gotta make my claim. Get up out of my way, it's time. I'm gonna push in the front, it's all mine. There's no limit, shine a light. Running hard, pushing forward, trying to make my life. What's the most that I can take? What's the limit? What's at stake? There's a ghost inside of me, pushing me closer. Get me right into the flame. Take me right into the game. There's a force inside of me, pushing me closer. Every day that I spend in line is another day of waste. Pushing the wagon for a faceless man in command of all my days. I choose to stop, I choose to rebel. It's the one thing I can do to make some meaning from the solitary life I live, a life in hell. Get up out of my way, it's time. I'm gonna push in the front, it's all mine. There's no limit, shine a light. Running hard, pushing forward, trying to make my life. What's the most that I can take? What's the limit? What's at stake? There's a ghost inside of me, pushing me closer. Get me right into the flame. Take me right into the game. There's a force inside of me, pushing me closer. What's the most that I can take? What's the limit? What's at stake? There's a ghost inside of me, pushing me closer. Get me right into the flame. Take me right into the game. There's a force inside of me, pushing me closer. What's the most that I can take? What's the limit? What's at stake? There's a ghost inside of me, pushing me closer. Get me right into the flame. Take me right into the game. There's a force inside of me, pushing me closer.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild. Eating them, beast, eating them, feast. Fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is. Got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. Yo, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. What? Waiting on an evolution. Yo. It's coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. So every right with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait, just you wait. Yo, 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 yo. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. Yo, but I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild.
Watch me go, you can't touch this, just peep my flow. Simon said, put it all on the floor. All heads turn when I walk through the door. They know I'm hot, better yet ice cold. Heart full of chrome, you can tell when it's on. They can't stop me when I get in my zone. I don't even answer when they call on my phone. Baby, myself, I ain't make no wrongs. Here with me, I don't condone. I'm way too up, but I'm so far gone. Here with me, I don't condone. The man down doing up, beating up the beat till it's going up, chewing up. Look at me, look at her, look at she, tickle me, look at me, looking good, got the remedy, in me, deep pulse energy, complimentary, they can never be fantasy. When they stare at me, they like fantasy, legacy, gotta leave them white when I feel like I'm lost for us. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. Every day, rule that game. I always go 100%. Start to end, to the end, out or in. No between, you gotta go 100%. Click to win every single moment. Caught up in the motion, got no use for caution. Hope you're ready for a fight. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Every single moment, caught up in the motion, got no use for caution. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up, complete and repeat it. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Show up, complete and repeat it.
Ain't nobody in my lane. Me and you, we ain't even playing the same game. Take my own credit, no need to drop names. Drop the weight, clean slate, I'm insane. It's giving insanity on a melody. More flow than a manatee. Levels that I reach, man, I defy gravity. Heart so strong like it runs in the family. I've got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about then and when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Go is go fix someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't comprehend. I turn a skeptic to believer. I am a leader resurrected like it's Easter. If you step to me, you'll get the misdemeanor. They can't defeat her, they can't connect the reader. Can't decline, don't worry, I'll be fine. Cause all I see is ups in the line. Did I plan this? Is this by design? Come reflect, my light can't be denied. Come correct, cause this moment is mine. It's mine. Tell me you're feeling up. Tell me you're feeling up. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling up. Tell me you're feeling up. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. I got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about then and when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Go is go fix someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're feeling up.
They are known as one of Latam's super teams, Alpha 7 Esports, right? That's a household name. And now, Alpha 7, now in MLBB, they have a lot of things to prove. They have the most regional experience. Their team is fully stacked. On paper, they should be working. But now it's their time to find out and really iron out all those kinks and really find what makes them tick.
Hello everyone, welcome to the final match of the group stage here. It's gonna be Falcons Mena going up against Alpha 7. After this, it's gonna be all for playoffs. Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. You guys are here with us, LaFell, as well as Abstract, where we're gonna be casting the final game of the day. So Abstract, how are you feeling? Are you actually okay?
Actually okay. I've got a good dinner. So I'm coming in. I'm well fed. I could have gotten more.
Yeah, no, you just say you had a good dinner being in Singapore. I don't feel like it's all that good. I just gotta say, maybe a bit more spice, maybe a bit more MSG is what you guys need.
Okay, MSG. Okay, respect that. Maybe just a small little sprinkle of it, a little bit more. I miss Malaysian food, dude. I really do. But you know what? Maybe next season. I mean, maybe perhaps the next I guess Snapdragon. We'll see.
I mean,
how
if you want, you can injure one of the other casters and go into MPLMY. Husky's always climbing. He's bound to get injured.
Good point. If next season he just coincidentally fall and coincidentally break his ankle and coincidentally can't make it for any of the broadcasts and I have to take over him, just so you guys know, it's all totally coincidental.
I mean, anything that's possible is possible. Speaking of which, we're looking at two teams that haven't had anything going right for them just yet. This is their final bout to see come up with a smile. Like, the best case scenario, it's a 2-1. So at least they can say they won one game. Worst case scenario, 0-2. One person is going back home with absolutely nothing.
Exactly. I mean, at this point in time, none of them got any points. And we did mention that at the end of the day, someone is definitely gonna get some points. It's an either-or situation. It's definitely either-or. Unless both of them decided to be, very nice to one another. I give you 1 point. I'll give myself 1 point. We'll see who plays it for the last game.
And a big shout out to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Look at this. We got this beautiful pin. Thank you very much, Snapdragon, for making Snapdragon Pro Series. Because of you guys, look at our professional players. They're having fun. They get to travel. Some of them are already in Indo, but most of them get to travel. Not us, though. I'm here in Malaysia, and you're in Singapore.
Yep.
Oh, well.
It's all also a very weird coincidence that there's no Malaysia and Singaporean representative as well.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. This totally does not hit us in the heart or anything. SRG, great team and all, but maybe next time.
Anyways, moving on. Falcons Mena as well as Alpha 7. We saw Mo actually talking a little bit about Alpha 7 in the video just now as we're opening the show, where he said it's a household name, and honestly, looking at the players, you would be surprised that they have not gotten any point just yet. On paper, I don't know about you guys. We're going to look at the predictions later, but unless they screw with me, I'm pretty sure I said that Alpha 7 was going to win this one. If I was production Abstract, I would totally screw with my talents. Anything that they say, I'll put it in reverse.
I mean, at this point in time, right, I still feel that it could literally go either way. I don't have an answer as to how it's supposed to be like. Both Falcons Mena as well as Alpha 7, both of them sounds really darn good. We talked about Takashi from the side of Alpha 7. We've seen his name many times, in fact. Won 3 MPL Brazil, quite in a few roles, right? With RRQ Akira. We have heard of RRQ Akira many times before. Coming into Alpha 7, maybe not that much of a name that you guys know about, but Takashi is definitely a name that you guys know.
Yeah, and now we're gonna talk about Falcons Mena. This is their lineup. This is Orange Bob 25. I heard your conversation about the 25 being the date of the year. Leave me, Sensei, Boro, and Koba. Honestly, I have not much to say about this lineup, so I'm actually going to talk about time format. It's so weird in the United States that they start with month and then day. and then year. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Like, what's up with that?
I have no idea. Like, why
Right?
would you start with month first? You know how most of my Excel sheets or my Google sheets, they default to that format. And I'm just like typing my day 2505, and I was like, wait, why can't I 2505? Invalidate format 250. Stop.
For me, it's either day, month, year, or year, month, day. Either way, the month has to be in the middle.
I have actually
so
never
weird it being
written
anywhere else.
year, month, day before. I've never written that before.
What, year, month, day?
Yeah, year, month, day. I've never done that.
It's the format used by Japan, Korea, and a few other countries, but Asia countries.
Okay.
But the rest of the world, we use date, month, year. And now we're gonna look at Alpha 7 Esports, Dominic, Kingzilla, Syndra, Takashi, and Gusta La Gusta.
Gusta La Gusta. Yes, that is also another name that we definitely know about a couple of times, right? I gotta have to say that there is quite a bit of roster changes for the side of Alpha 7 time and time again. In fact, from what I note, they had their entire roster changed out on 20th January. You see, 20th January 2025. And there has been quite a bit of change, let's just put it in honest. So, how Alpha 7 has been playing thus far is that they haven't exactly been very conclusive as to how they want to play in their game. Maybe not exactly the kind of chemistry that we want to see from them just yet.
Honestly, I feel like Alpha 7, not pointing any fingers, but Kingzilla is not having a good time. I kind of want them to just go for like an Ube strat, play heal, play fighter, tank in the jungle, because that's a very technical draft, but much easier to execute in terms of mechanics. You got to think a lot about the macro, but I don't know, man. Kingzilla has not been having a good time in the jungle. Either he gets pressured or he doesn't secure the neutral objectives.
Yeah. I mean, from most of the information that we have on Kingzilla so far is that there are a couple of heroes that he's kind of known for, but most, like, out of 4 heroes, there's only one that is a lot more favored for this season, for this meta, right? Being Lancelot, Karina, Baxia, Akai, and finally, Hayabusa. At least Hayabusa is
Hayabusa is
but
one of
the
his
rest
favorite
is
heroes?
not. Yeah, apparently.
Oof, I don't want to see his hated heroes.
Well, one thing to note, he's an Akai specialist, but that is also not exactly something that we will see in the jungle.
I mean, Akai got buffed. Do you know
maybe they will bring
Akai
it back?
Gets buffed?
Actually, no. I gotta be real honest if you know. I do not.
Listen here. What was buffed for Akai? You know his ult, the heavy spin?
Okay.
They buff its damage.
What?
They buff the heavy spin's damage.
Oh damn! I can't wait to get kills with my heavy spin. With
but here is our prediction. Looks like we're different here, Abstract. But yeah, as a roamer, I feel so weird that his heavy spin is the one, like, it improves his damage. Okay.
Yeah,
check it out. I'm gonna double confirm, but yeah, I believe it's lower cooldown and more damage.
Lower cooldown and more damage. Where is wait? Where is my adjustment? Okay, there we go. Akai. Okay, improved Akai's damage output and control capabilities in the mid to the late game. Cooldown has been decreased at the later stages of the game, and base damage decrease. Wait, hold on a second. Base damage decrease for his ultimate. Extra. Oh, okay, but 50% of total physical attack, as opposed to last time, it was 100% of extra physical attack.
Yeah, but the big one is that
use full damage.
Yeah, full damage instead of half.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I meme about Munton buffing Akai's ult damage, but I did try him out, and it actually did give me if not myself kills, it did help out killing people. It makes it more viable as an EXP. But with that being said, Akai is one of those heroes where you kind of have to spam first for you to get used to him. Because if you haven't played Akai for, I don't know, the last 3 days, and then you just jump in playing Akai, you're bound to make a lot of mistakes that will make your teammates cringe.
Killing Akai. Total
Always on the
physical
way.
attack.
Your team is banning.
I kind of want to try. I kind of want to try and
Just build
damage
tank.
Akai.
Don't build damage, just build tank, it's enough.
No,
He has-
no, don't tell me what to do.
he
I'm building
scales with
damage.
HP. He scales with HP.
Total physical attack for the ultimate though.
Just one BOD. Or what other? Sea Halberd. Sea Halberd has high physical as well. You can try that. Anyways,
Yeah,
Alpha 7 is gonna be first pick. Falcons Mena is gonna be second pick. Phobius, Matilda, as well as Lee has been banned. Fanny, Harif, and Jushin. Kalia open, Granger open. Suyo is open, and Suyo is gonna get picked up by Alpha 7.
Okay, very first pick. I think that's pretty okay. What else are we looking out for? So far, Juice. Okay, Juicing is banned out as well. I can definitely see and think that Kalia, Hilda, they are all good for the picking. Granger as well. With that said, Granger is gonna be picked up by Koba. I think that Orange Bob did play quite a bit of different variations of EXPs, but Dang being one of these heroes that he has played as well.
Your team is picking.
Right now, Falcons Mena, they already picked up the Kalia as well as Granger. Honestly, quite a solid opener here. Moskov comes to mind to deal with the Granger. If not the Moskov, Iritel, we haven't seen Iritel for a while. Sicilian gets picked up first. Sicilian as well as Hilda. Not a big fan of Hilda's performance lately, but I do have to admit Hilda is a very good counter against the Granger.
Okay, but with a Sicilian for the side of Alpha 7, normally when I look at a Sicilian, I'll be like, okay, you would want to play with a Harif, but unfortunately Harif has been taken out already. There are definitely still quite a lot of different heroes that you can play around with. Iritel currently still available as well, but they do have a pretty good mix of AoE as well as single targets. So if they do want to go for a little bit of pick-off with the Cho, that sounds great as well. But only problem is, going up against the Kalia, we don't want to see the Cho being, cancelled out time and time again by the time.
By the way, I just noticed there's a new Beleric skin and it looks amazing.
You sound like a Beleric player.
I mean, I don't, honestly, but Beleric is such a fun hero.
It's very
which is
underrated,
weird.
actually.
Yeah, underrated. Pretty underrated. Like, if you guys haven't checked it out, get the new Beleric skin. It actually looks... It's an epic skin, but it looks like a collector skin. Anyways, Falcons Mena, they ban out the Jawhead as well as the Moskov, which is a good matchup against the Granger. Alpha 7 banning out the Farsa and the Selena. So, what else?
Very mecha style.
Yeah, very meta, yeah.
Yeah. And the thorns though. What the hell is that?
Oh wait, are you looking at the Beleric skin?
Oh yeah. His thorns.
It looks good, right?
It looks good, but the thorns kind of threw me off guard. It's like tentacles.
Oh, I haven't checked out the effects.
Yeah,
I
go
just
take a
see
look. It looks like tentacles with like boxing glove for tips.
All right, you do the draft. I gotta check it out.
Okay, you check it out. So Glue is being picked up by Orange Bob. Definitely one of the heroes that we have seen before. So far, this is a composition from Falcons Mena that wants to play kind of like an early game kind of thing. With a Glue in the EXP lane, they want to be a little bit more dominating, especially since he's kind of going up against a Hilda. Pretty much neck and neck, and I would say that it is kind of like a wet noodle fight, if anything. So the Roma from the side of Team Falcons, unfortunately, they no longer have got the Jawhead. But, they have the Kalia. So what's left is going to be their Mage. They're going up against a Sicilian. They would want some Rage on top of that. Not something that you want to touch too close over to the creeps in this very case. Juicin is out. So I would say that Fasa or a Loi may actually sound pretty okay. Except that
Yeah,
they
but
don't
both
have a lot
Farsight and
of
Louis got banned.
that works very well. Oh, really? Oh, crap. Okay. never
No,
mind.
I agree with you. Those two picks are amazing, but you know, they got banned. But yeah, other than that,
What do we have
I mean,
next? Valentina.
Vixana,
Varamis. Oh,
Varamis.
Vixana Aurora. Yeah.
Vixana Aurora. If they want to go crazy, Novaria. Was it them that used Novaria before? I can't remember. But yeah, there's still a lot of mid picks. I would prefer something like a Novaria or Aurora. Vixana Aurora to deal with the. Okay, never mind.
Oh,
I did shout out the Novaria and they end up picking it up.
You did? Yeah.
So yeah,
at
I'm
least
playing
you do have
Belleric
some
after this. The
decent
skin
game.
looks sick.
Right? What do you think about the tentacles with boxing gloves for tips?
No, I feel like it's cool. It's different.
You feel like
I like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about the Wrath of the Dryad though? Let me take a look. Is it like a bunch of random tentacles as well? Oh wait, it is. Okay, that's fine.
I like the color.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I'm fine with
Falcons. Falcons Mena as well as Alpha 7. I would say Alpha 7 has the easier composition to pilot because a Suyo is generally good at all stages of the game. The Nolan, you kind of want to hyper farm, you want to farm a little bit faster than your opponents and then try to punish them with more gold. And if that doesn't work, you kind of want to split push. Which honestly is not a bad idea for them to do against Alpha 7, considering their draft. Only the Suyo can really protect against that split push. The Hilda can deal with the Nolan, but can't clear the creeps fast enough.
I would say that at least there is a pretty good scalability
I don't
for the
like
side
Kalia and
of
Novaria.
Alpha 7. You don't like Kalia and Novaria.
Where's the damage?
Would echo that. Yeah, I would actually echo that. At this point in time, you see Sensei and Boro, they're having a tad bit of a problem right off the bat. There is quite a lot of power right from the get-go from middle lane, especially since it's a Cho and a Sicilian. They kind of wave clear really fast. But Orange Bob out of the top lane, oh boy. I think he's gonna take some free hits.
Yeah. Right now, moving around the map, we can see that both teams are clearing as safely as they can. We're not seeing any form of heavy aggression over here in mid, sure, but it's mostly just Takashi dealing damage against Boro. Other than that, in this lineup, I kind of feel like Alpha 7 should have the better turtle tick draft compared to Falcons Mena, but I've been wrong before. We'll see how it goes.
On a completely side note, on another note, I do realize that the Glue have actually opted to go for a tenacity as well as thrill. I didn't expect the thrill. I would have expected at least the agility and kind of pad it up with the Wilderness Blessings, but none of those movement speed stuff, which helps Orange Bob survive in the lane a little bit more by getting those 3 HP back. But in the meantime, speaking of that, up to the top lane, short little gank, not gonna do much.
Which is weird for me. Sensei almost gets taken down. I feel weird that Leave Me initiated that when the Kalia was right next to him. Logic would dictate, let your roamer start the fight first with some form of crowd control, and then you get the kill. So, personally, weird choice for me.
A little bit of the change in marching order, I suppose. Perhaps Leave Me is a little bit antsy about who's going in. But speaking of going in, it is going to be Orange Bob that will be taking the brunt of the damage. Immediately go for a split. But in the meantime, all the way to the back lines, Dominic being quite a menace, while it is going to be a split and immediately a bullet hole right down over to the Hilda. Hilda goes down, fight continues on. Takashi finds a kill on to Leave Me, a good kick as a matter of fact, while Kingzilla with a Blade Surge gets himself away, and that is a 1-for-1 trade.
I don't want to be that guy, but what was the communication there? Like, Dominic really wanted to create space, and Alpha 7, they didn't move in an aggressive way. They were just staying inside the bushes like they were opening up the map. You already see where everyone is. I don't know, for me, it was weird movements. The fight around that orange buff, too weird for me. I'm a weird kind of guy. I do crazy things, but for me, that's a little bit too much.
I would agree. They could have pounced in a little bit more decisively, especially since the fact that they do have got a a Suyo, as well as the Hilda, in which the Hilda has already gone too darn deep. And the Cho, yeah.
They could have done much more. It's just 2-3 minutes in the game, but I'm already seeing weird chemistry by both teams. And now the Kalia initiated, tries to get Takashi. Takashi is able to get away, but Boro doesn't. Gets taken down by Syndra.
And Dominic putting up a chase on to leave me, but I don't think that this is gonna go anywhere. A quick little slam, which Orange Bob would not collect, and both of them is just gonna go back into a wet noodle fight back again in the top lane.
And now it looks like Alpha 7, they're just gonna claim their free turtle because no way that Leave Me is gonna be able to contest this one. So within 4 minutes of the game, Alpha 7 already has very good control of the top side of the map. And Falcons, man, they're trying to get something
again?
down bot, and maybe they'll be able to get a turret.
The marching order, once again, it has been the same, right? Leave Me just being super antsy, jumping in before Boro could realistically be able to do anything.
At this point, Falcons Mina and Alpha 7, both mid laners skill quite well when it comes to the late game, so I don't know if they're just moving passively, waiting for that. But it looks like both teams have sort of agreed, let's just farm up. Let's not get crazy, you know. We'll just enter bushes, get out of bushes, and then try to gank any way that we can. You know, it's just a very chill game for this one.
None of the turrets. Okay, at least the top lane is getting a little bit of a hit down. Leave Me doesn't seem like he's gonna survive from that. Kingzilla himself as well. So it's a small little trade, but in the end of the day, Kingzilla is still the one that will get the bulk of the EXP. So this is going to be a fight without the jungler. Not too big of a deal, considering the fact that there's no neutral objective for anyone to take. But Takashi seems like he wants something. Wasn't able to get a hit down on the Koba though, but that is a very beautiful counter engage coming in from Boro to throw Takashi right into the turret's name.
Yeah, despite Koba not having a Purify, using the Flicker to be able to reposition, making sure that Takashi would not catch him was a very good move. Just to note, Takashi also had Flicker, but guessing he didn't expect for Koba to flicker out of the way.
It's gonna be a slow game for both sides, taking small bits of, I guess, advances to try to take more river control. But as you can see, it's definitely clear that Alpha 7 is the one that is a little bit more dominating, especially since we are talking about high ground advantage that Syndra has within his kit, which Team Falcons Mena, they don't really have got a lot of answers to that except for the Novaria's Astrosphere. But speaking of which, we are also looking at a quick little shot as Boro with the Tsunami Slam throws Dominic right within the turret's nose, not quite enough to bring him down though.
Yeah, Orange Bob, honestly, he has to be careful because he's frontlining for the sake of frontlining, which usually is okay, but not okay against Syndra using the Sicilian, because I kind of feel like he's giving quite a lot of stacks over to Syndra when you're not trying to achieve something. As I'm saying that, this is him giving those stacks away.
I think that he didn't upgrade his boots as well. I'm not too used to a glue without agility nor wilderness blessing, so it kind of feels as though his movement is extremely slow. So at least he does have the warrior boots. He did upgrade it, but I guess that is just the disparity of having agility versus not having one.
Right now, it does look like a lot of movements going for the bottom side of the map by both teams, and then they're just like gentleman's agreement and let the jungler go up top. Boro hasn't really made a decision who to engage on, and now they're just piling on the damage against Orange Bob 25, and then everyone is able to clear the minions. So just a touch here and there, but nothing fully committed just yet.
Definitely a tough game for Falcons Mena. They don't have a very good way to initiate aside from having Boro going in for quite literally Tsunami Slam or perhaps even the Title Strike. But we haven't seen too much except for very good Tsunami Slams like that. Almost getting, okay, there we go, brings Dominic down, so that's great. But in the meantime, it does seem like Irithel, Gusta managed to take that opportunity to bring down the turret as well.
is it weird for me to say the amount of time Boro is able to tsunami slam someone inside of the turret is a little bit concerning. Slightly uncomfortable because I think he's able to do it 3 times. Why has he been given the ability to do that 3 times? But now a fight going on. Takashi gets a kick onto Orange Bob. Orange Bob tries to get away, unable to, but now Alpha 7 gets 2 kills while Falcons Mena, they're able to get the the Lord, and now Alpha 7, they're putting the pressure here in mid, making sure they at least get some kind of neutral objective.
So this is the only neutral objective that Falcons Mena has managed to get for themselves, at least a little bit more breathing space. But unfortunately, this breathing space doesn't really do them too much justice because Alpha 7's name of the game is actually scaling over to the later stages of the game, considering that they do have a Sicilian on their in their midst, right? At least, well, there is a Granger, but I don't think that a Granger can realistically be able to match up against a fully farmed up and massively stacked up Sicilian as well. But in the meantime, down at the bottom lane, Dominic finds a free kill onto Leave Me after being completely whittled down by Gusta Lagusta as we continue on to the fight with Orange Bob, getting kicked out, but still gonna be okay.
This is definitely a game to watch, and now Alpha 7 looks like Gusta Lagusta is just hovering down bot. Not a lot of how do you say this? Lane swapping happening between both teams. It does seem that Koba using this Granger is trying to get any kind of farm anywhere, to the point where I feel like he's taken some jungle creeps as well, which at this point, Leave Me being 1-3-1, I feel like is acceptable.
You know, something just hit me, right? The passive of Sicilian overflowing is that whenever he his skill hits an enemy. Okay, we'll talk about that in a short bit, as we do have a good engage coming in right onto Orange Bob. He even tried to flicker himself out of that, and unfortunately did not do that well. But anyways, so every time he hits an enemy, he recovers 10 mana, right? Against 10 extra max mana. Whenever Glue goes into split, it does have those little glue lings, and all of these are units. Doesn't that mean that every time the bad impact actually hits all of these glue links, he actually receives so much more max mana?
Honestly, maybe. I haven't seen that interaction a lot because every time I'm using Sicilian, rarely do I face up against a glue. Honestly, I'm not too sure how that interaction works out. It does make sense, honestly, but it does mean that you have to kill the little gluelings first.
Right? Because if those little glues, right, those mini glues, baby glues, kind of interact with Vexana's ultimate as well as the Ghost Bursters from Paramis, then technically speaking, it should interact with overflowing that way as well and count these mini glues as individual units as well.
Makes sense. Honestly, makes sense. Honestly, Sicilian does have very weird interactions with a lot of different heroes, including Alpha. And now Falcons Mena, they see that Alpha 7, they're starting up the Lord. Dominic sees where Koba is. Koba is all alone. Dominic is able to almost solo that one. Takashi gets a kill over to Orange Bob, and now Leave Me has nowhere to go. Dominic is still soloing Koba, but Koba finally gets a kill onto him, and Syndra secures the Lord.
Great fight altogether. 12 minutes and 35 seconds in, Alpha 7 finally has gotten the Lord for themselves. So this is a Luminous Lord, while in the meantime they're even knocking down the turret in the bottom lane. With this Lord, it is a guaranteed inhibitor turret that will go down, provided if Alpha 7 does escort this Lord all the way to the end.
12 minutes in, around 30 minutes, 250 stacks on the Sicilian. Pretty good numbers, around 10 minutes, over 200 is where you want to be at to make sure that you have a very good staying power of the map. No one's with this Lord. The Lord is not charging to the inhibitor.
It's kind of sad ways, I would say. Kingzilla? Huh? When? What? Huh? Did he just try to go in and assassinate during the Lord while
Boro still
Falcons
has
attacking the
flicker.
Lord.
Boro did not use flicker.
Wait, he tsunami slammed him?
Yeah. He tsunami slammed him, but how did
I have never seen
Tsunami
Boro
get
done.
that?
I've never seen him do an aggressive flicker, but yet these tsunami slams are landing in pretty good spots. Huh.
I think it's less about Boro making a play. Never mind.
Never mind.
Alpha 7 are still in a good position. It's just a little unfortunate with the Lord. They haven't really changed that much of the map. What they have gotten is the tier 2 up top, but you really want to get those inhibitors as fast as you can to trigger your super minions. So 14 minutes in, again, as long as Syndra is scaling, this is just a battle that Alpha 7 will eventually win.
There we go. Dragon connecting down on the Boro, brings him down almost immediately. And now, in terms of timing, I think that kill is pretty okay. With the bottom lane just marching in without Boro, I think that Alpha 7 should be able to take this inhibitor turret down no problem with a great escort from Alpha 7. Just wait for Takashi for a good slam, but no, didn't do anything.
Yep, Takashi taking quite a bit of damage from Leave Me. And now Alpha 7, they're gonna get the mid tier 2 from Falcons Mena. And at this point, I don't know what Falcons Mena is really playing for. Like, what's the objective here? The way that they're moving around the map doesn't really suggest to me that they're trying to play macro by splitting. I don't think they scale as well compared to Alpha 7.
Not at all. There's no way that they can scale better. In fact, take a look at that that Death Sonata. It didn't seem to do any damage to Syndra at all. We even have got a fracture that Syndra ate all the way. And he's still not anywhere close to 50% HP. Team Falcons Mina, they are having a rough time, man. They even have lost Orange Bob at this point in time. Alpha 7 have got a priority over the Lord. In fact, they want to jump on over to Falcons Mina. They can absolutely do that. But Leave Me manages to gouge himself right out of there. And Kingzilla takes the Lord pretty darn easily.
Yep. Syndra now with the Divine Glaive. I want to say it's gonna kill the glue easier, but I kind of feel like the glue is not really a problem at this point. Not being a good frontline tank. I don't know. At this point, I'm not sure what this Falcon Mena can do to really turn this game around. 3 items onto Sensei, it's good, but now Takashi forces out the flicker from Koba.
Well, good bait, I suppose. But Takashi doesn't have a lot of HP to work with in order to continue after this fight. But the Sanguine Cloud connects on the Orange Bomb! That's not supposed to happen, but Takashi also with the Whale Dragon onto Boro. So that's 2% that's down from the side of Falcons Mina already. Kingzilla as well as Gustala Gustav takes the middle, while the top lane inhibitor turret is destroyed. Team Falcons Mina almost getting a barren wasteland in their own jungle. Oh, sorry, in their own base.
None of this is true or not, but looking at chat, they're saying RQ wins 1-0 against Falcons, so that's interesting. Either ways, in this game, I really feel like it's just Alpha 7 just slowly winning it out, because Falcons Mena, I don't know what else are you going to play for, because even in the previous match where it looked bleak for YBG, they had the Aurora with a big AoE catch. You know, freezing 4 members is a good way for you to win a team fight. Falcons, man, they don't have a lot of crowd control. So they don't even have that option of a miracle play. Oh no. Oh no, wow. That's a lot of damage.
Oh my
That's just
God.
one hit and Orange Bob is almost dead.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately...
And he's the tank!
it's kind of reaping... I don't know, because Orange Bob has been soaking so much damage, right, throughout the entire game, and it's kind of giving Syndra a lot of these stacks now. And I think that unfortunately, Team Falcons Mina, they are reaping their own quote-unquote rewards, right? Well, anyway, the Astro Echo is just going to be tossed right out. I hope that they will be able to make full use of that enhanced hitbox. And there we go. We do have 2 members down from the side of Falcons Mina already. And the Sanguine Claws that connects down to Cobra, brings him down almost very convincingly. With all 4 members from Team Falcons Mina down, Sensei have got nothing that he can do but to hang around in base.
Yep, looks like Alpha 7 was able to win that one. Look at the happy faces of them being able to take down Falcons Mina. And now Falcons Mina, they are in a rough position. I gotta ask you, Abstract.
Yeah.
You had the insight to think that Falcons Mina is gonna win this one. I don't know much about that one, man.
Probably not anymore, right? I truly wanted to see the extent of how far they could go as a team. And them, and of course, right? They are signed under Falcons. There must be a reason that Falcons signed them, right? So, understandably, there must be this hidden portion or hidden part about them that I really wanted to see shining. But unfortunately, I don't think that we had that opportunity just yet. And in this game where, you know, the stakes are, well, there's not much of a stake, rather, but it really just boils down to, you know, underdogs against underdogs, right? Then they really want to play their absolute best just to show, look, we've got what it takes to be here at Mobile Masters. And Mobile Masters is such a prestigious tournament, but unfortunately, the competition is just a little bit too much for them to handle at this point in time.
Yeah, either ways, Alpha 7, this is a pretty free game for Syndra. I don't think I've ever seen Syndra use the Purify. If he ever did, it's probably in the laning phase earlier in the game, but nowhere that Boro was able to catch him, because in my point of view, watching this game, Boro didn't initiate. It's Alpha 7 coming close enough for him to just ult them inside the turret. This game went 18 minutes and 29 seconds. That's surprising to me.
Yeah, let's not forget as well, we did see 2 ganks from the side of Falcons Mina. Didn't work too well. I would say it's because of the fact that, you know, Nolan is a fast-moving assassin, but not much of a patience on this assassins as much as possible. So I would definitely say that Leave Me gonna have to kind of chill a little bit, right? Chill a little bit, let Burrow take the initiation, just go straight in and be like, okay, I've got Boro. He went into initiate. I can now land my Fracture. Because Fracture is not the easiest ultimate to land, because there's a pretty long backswing, right? Pretty long. You can escape from the Fracture, no problems.
And now Syndra is the MVP, 6-0-9, 83% kill participation. Again, in this game, I'm pretty sure the AC didn't have to work that hard for Alpha 7, because I don't think that they really sweated for that one, especially Syndra. Everyone else, sure, they had to be a little bit careful, but Syndra was so free in this game. He just had to aim his abilities, and then he did it very well.
Yeah, just throw the bad impacts. And I don't think that there's realistically anyone that tried to go over the back lines to really deal with Syndra. I guess it's also mainly because of the wall that Alpha 7 has been building up. So at least for all of these highlights, I would really just zone in and look exactly where Syndra is throughout the entire game, right? What's he doing? Is he actually constantly under threat? Is he always on time? And he's always just coming in the last second just so that he don't get targeted first? That's the primary thing that I want to see.
By the way, just letting you know, apparently the comment is saying that that's not how the passive of Sicilian handles the glue, you know, the mini glues.
Okay.
But again, I don't use Sicilian against glue a lot, so I really don't notice how the interaction works. But you know, maybe they have already done the research. But
yeah,
either ways, I feel like that. Like, I don't think
that sounds busted, right?
Yeah, that sounds busted. But also, I don't think that even that really made Syndra OP in this game, if that makes sense. Like, whether the interaction works that way or doesn't, I feel like it's irrelevant to the performance of Syndra against Falcons Mina.
Yeah, that is fair. But if we do want to, you know, kind of talk about that, then honestly, by now, people would have realized, right? It's such a in your face kind of thing. It's so much units, and the first thing you think about, oh wait, Sicilian can totally abuse this. So well, either way, it's good to know that that's not how it works, so that we don't make it a thing. But regardless, good game coming in from Alpha 7. I kind of do want to see how the next game is gonna look, because I think right off the bat we have seen quite a bit of change, or not changes, but there's quite a lot of things that we wanted to see from both sides deliver better in the next game.
And for you guys at home, if you guys are still struggling to find a career, try to get one with DHL. Level up your career with DHL. Go over to esl.gg/FE-career and check it out there. Send your resume and whatever the things that people do whenever they try to get for a job. And this is a good time that we're gonna take a break. Abstract, I feel like the players need some discussing to do. So we'll see you guys right after this break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
In my lane, me and you, we ain't even playing the same game. Take my own credit, no need to drop names. Drop the weight, clean slate, I'm insane. It's giving insanity on a melody, more flow than a manatee. Levels that I reach, man, I defy gravity. Heart so strong like it runs in the family. I've got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about dinner when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't comprehend. I turn a skeptic to believer. I am a leader, resurrected like it's Easter. If you step to me, you'll get the misdemeanor. They can't defeat her, they can't connect the reader. Can't decline, don't worry, I'll be fine. Cause all I see is ups in the line. Did I plan this? Is this by design? Come reflect, my light can't be denied. Come correct, cause this moment is mine. It's mine. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. I got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about then and when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling the. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling the.
You know what? Me and Abstract were talking about skins. I know this game is going on, and I believe that both teams are really on edge for this, especially Falcons Mina. They don't want to go home 0-2, but there's a lot of good skins coming. But because of the whole Naruto event, I don't know if I want to buy any skins right now. But I still bought the Belleric one.
Yeah, I still bought the Benedetta one. But it should be enough, right? 9,000 gems should be, 9,000 diamonds should be enough to
I had 4,000,
roll
bro.
something, right?
I don't have enough.
I would like to think that I have enough, because honestly, I don't play Suyo that much because jungle. So honestly, just having Naruto or Sakura, I'm happy. And
I don't even like Sakura, but I would take that Sakura skin.
But I would take the skin on Kalia, right?
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest here. Who likes Sakura? But I also saw like a couple of chats and comments whereby they are giving opinions on feedback as to what should be some other reskins, right? Such as Kiba, Akamaru and Kiba onto Popol and Koopa.
Yeah, that makes
sense. So I was like, right. And then there was also another comment that said that Hinata should be Guinevere.
Yep.
Yeah.
Although I gotta say, thank goodness the Gara skin is free, and thank goodness the Gara skin looks
Gara's
good.
Veil, right?
But I've never thought that Gara would be Veil. Everyone must have thought he'd be Khalid.
Fair, Yeah.
It's so weird that it's not Khalid.
Wait, yeah, you're right.
It's so weird.
Damn, that's such a missed opportunity. What else though? What else can we think of?
If I'm not mistaken, Hayabusa is Kakashi, but I don't know if that's fan made or if that's real.
If I'm not wrong, it is. But the one that I think I would have thought Hayabusa would be Minato.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, Yellow Flash.
He
and all,
teleports
right?
around, yeah.
Yeah, right. So oh well. But Cho. Let's talk about Cho. Is there anyone that wait Lee? It's quite literally Lee.
I didn't want to talk about you. Okay, sorry. What? Lee? Yeah,
Lee,
of course.
Lee. Right, of
Lee,
course.
Lee or
my guy.
Guy, yeah, either.
Yeah. Man, there's so many possibilities.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for a One Piece one.
Oh damn. Luffy would be Kufra for sure.
Butterfly.
I mean, you say that, but people think that Khalid was 100% gonna be Gara.
I mean,
because you can make an argument Luffy is Badang.
Oh damn, you're right.
Right?
Oh damn, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, damn. First skill, giant pistol. Yeah, Gatling gun on the ultimate.
I don't know what they're gonna do with the second skill.
Second skill would be rocket.
Yeah.
There are also
I just don't know how they're gonna make the wall. Maybe either make it the red line or maybe
or you can have you can have Nico Robin putting her hands up.
Hey, I'll take it, man. I'll take it.
Hey, look, I'll take
what
it too.
Would Nico Robin be?
What would Nico Robin be? I think that's kind of tough. It gotta be the mage department, right?
Either mage or fighter. I can see either or.
Paramis. No.
Paramis?
I'm just thinking about a Shadow Stampede. Was it Shadow Stampede? I think.
I'm thinking of the Netherrealm. Either way, by the way, the draft has started.
Yeah.
Falcons
okay. Yeah. Sorry. Nerding out. Sorry.
Sicilian is the first band that they had. They banned they banned out the Hilda. They banned out the Granger. Which shows that Falcons Mena, they want the Harif first pick. Alpha 7 ban out Jurshin, Louis, as well as the Suyo. Mena, they're in a tough spot. Do you want Harif or do you want Joy? I would. Oh, that's tough because the Joy does counter the Harif.
That is right. Kalia is currently available as well. I mean, you wouldn't want to pick up a Kalia into the Harif.
Oh, Fanny! Oh, I forgot.
But Fanny! Okay.
But now they can take Harif.
I am not the only one bound by
Obvious,
these chains.
Okay.
I guess they don't have to pick up Harif because they can pick up the Joy later.
Alpha 7 can pick up the Harif, considering the fact that if they want to play Area Denial, at least they have a Phobius that is working for them.
But
and
what if they want Moskov for the Fanny?
What if they want... True. At this point in time, it's kind of thinking, how hard do you want to force it? Do you want to force a counter, or do you want to force a synergy? Which one do you prefer? forcing a synergy or forcing a counter?
Awaken Dreadworm.
Well,
Forcing
it
a
looks
counter.
like they're going with the counter. I feel like certain draft, like for example, I love Kalia. I would go for synergy there instead of counter. If you have something like a Suyo that kind of works with many different drafts, then might as well counter. Because I feel like certain heroes, you don't have the option to counter that much. You kind of have to go all in, you know? So I guess it depends on your first 3 picks. Falcons Mina now having the high loss as well as the Gatot Kacha. Very tanky here. Very, very,
Double
very
revitalize is back?
Yeah, double revitalize, yeah.
Oh. But Alpha 7, okay, let's think about what can they have in order to shred these guys down, right? Because Moskov is definitely going to have a little bit of a problem within the Ring of Punishment plus the Dominant Size combination. Attack speed going all the way down, completely bearish. But in terms of, maybe Alpha can still be a pretty good pick for them. Yeah.
Alpha, or honestly, get a control mage. Like, they're standing in front, sure, but they can't move, you know? Sana, Aurora, something of that nature. I don't
Someone
want
that
to
is
see
a good bearer of Wishing Lanterns.
Yeah, there you go, Vexana. Because I don't want to see something like a Selena. Selena won't have enough damage for the front line. So Vexana is good, able to deal with the front line, and this does open up your jungle pick. You can honestly go with anything. Hanzo is still open. Oh wait, no, don't take Hanzo. Hanzo is bad against Fanny and Gatot.
This is a very AoE based team, right? With Eternal Guard that works well together with the Asterisk's eyes and all. What other jungle? What jungle are we looking out for?
I actually do like Alpha. Alpha is good.
Alpha.
Something that doesn't work well in this composition is definitely Hayabusa, but I can see a world where they want it.
Your team is banning.
I would say, yeah, at this point in time, if they're going for the Alpha, then they will kind of forcing a bit more of a counter just for the opponent's side. Then they wouldn't really make full use of the fact that they are able to get all these area denial, this area control. But technically speaking, you don't have to force that form of synergy as long as you're able to deal with the opponents one way or another. I think that's pretty good enough.
I wonder if Falcons Mena, they will ban Kalia or Cho. I feel like Cho is a pretty good ban here to counter the Fanny. Alpha 7, I don't know if they want to go for something like a Kufra.
Kufra?
Because the Matilda is honestly...
that in a long time.
Yeah, because honestly, the Matilda is a perfect pick. But yeah, it gets banned out. Oh, they ban out the Alpha. They know the counter.
Yeah, they know that. What else? Okay, what?
They could still go for a Joy. Just be like, yeah, whatever. Just Joy. Joy is still
just
open.
Go past the back, or just go past the front line, right?
You know
Just
what? You know what
completely
would be
go back front.
What would be great? You know, because might as well do something different. Pick up the Joy, and then pick up an Angela.
An Angela.
Yeah, Angela goes inside the Joy or inside the Moskov, and then like, yeah, good luck killing me. Not great. Let me just tell you, not great. But make it interesting. It's a final game of group stage, at least for this game.
This is
I heard the other games are much
more hyped.
yeah.
Mid.
Like Onic versus Aurora game 2 will be the final.
Do they want to be unkillable? They're Faramis.
They don't have damage though. They don't have damage.
Ghostbuster is pretty nutty, but
I don't.
Payback. Your team is picking.
They need damage.
That fulfills it. That fulfills it. Okay.
But I feel like Gato should be the rover now because you need some kind of crowd control. Like, don't get me wrong, the Joy, there are iframes that you avoid crowd control, but you want to protect your Farsa. The Joy kind of likes going up against Farsa.
It's kind of like a free entry over to the back lines. Well, in the meantime, that is a Cho locked down from the side of Alpha 7. So they do have... Oh, okay. So at least my problem would be, even with a Way of the Dragon, I don't think that they have the means to be able to burst that one person down. I mean, if they're able to catch the carry of Asa or miraculously even the Fanny, then sure. busting down no problem, but it's kind of tough to kind of reach all the way to the back lines, being a high mechanics hero.
Yeah, the Moskov definitely needs 4 items because, you know, the Trinity build is good, but you still need some kind of penetration to be able to deal with that. Or wait until the Wishing Lantern gets built up by the Vexana, and then it should be okay. Honestly, in this kind of games, usually Joy builds the Wishing Lantern as well. Maybe 3rd or 4th item.
Alright, so game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go in. Once again, this is match point in favor for Alpha 7, with game number 1 going into their bag, while Team Falcons Mina, in fact, both of these teams, they have heroes that are relatively difficult to pilot, being the Cho as well as the Fanny. Fanny is definitely the more difficult one, so I think that we'll probably have Fanny cams quite a bit, just to see how the Fanny, you know, move around the map.
Honestly, it saddens me to say, but even as a roamer, my Cho is not good. Like, if I want to use a Cho, I will use only him the entire day, and then nothing else, just to make sure that I have that muscle memory locked in.
It's kind of hard to kind of get back into the groove after playing all day, quote-unquote, easier roaming heroes, and they suddenly just jump right into Cho. You kind of get rusty, at least for me. I tend to get rusty. And especially back then, Cho in the EXP was a great pick. I tend to learn a lot of Cho, but the moment that I stopped playing it for like 1-2 days, I'm like, wait, how do I play this hero again?
Yeah, exactly. Cho is very tricky to really understand how much damage you can take. But now, in this game, I'm thinking, I don't know if the Fanny has a good lane to gank, because you definitely can't kill the Phoveus in mid, because Syndra already used the Flicker. Maybe you can try to kill the mid lane if the Farsa is able to stun someone out. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't think Leave Me has the means to solo kill any lane. So he needs someone to set up the lane for him, but it doesn't look like anyone is really setting up anything.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the good thing is the only thing that he gotta have to look out for is a claw from Syndra and perhaps the Way of the Dragon from Kakashi. Aside from that, everything is. Oh wait, let's about the Spear of Misery. But speaking of Spear of Misery, is not gonna be locked down to a wall at all, as that is going to be a kill in favor for him onto Gusta La Gusta.
Yep. As we can see there, it requires 4 people to help with the gank, because you need the Farsa for a little bit of CC for the stun and range with the Feather Airstrike. And yeah, I feel like a little bit late rotation coming in from Alpha 7 to protect this gold lane. Looks like Takashi is able to catch, but Koba is just gonna purify out of it.
Yep, no problems. Pretty easy stuff from the side of Team Falcons Mina. Pretty standard, pretty good opening from them. Hopefully that this will give them, or rather keep them in the groove and catch a little bit more, especially a kill on the Syndra, because at this point in time, Syndra is still pretty happy and roaming about. In fact, I think that Alpha 7 has been roaming about a little bit too much, because Falcons Mina, with such tanky front lines on both the EXP lane and the roam, on the roam position, they should be able to kind of force Alpha 7 in a more precarious spot.
Yeah, honestly, we can see that Falcons Mina, they are moving quite a lot here, because 5-man rotation at 3 minutes, it's okay. Like, that's a pretty good rotation, but it also doesn't seem like they're entirely sure what they want, because I feel like if you're roaming as 5, you're either doing it offensively, anticipating a gank, or you're trying to get something, either pressure in mid or the jungle. But so far, it looks like their rotation has been more defensive rather than offensive.
Leave Me though, he's gonna go for a quick little invasion into opponent's jungle. Might be caught out, but he's gonna be okay with the 2 little cables to get himself right out of the dodge. I don't think that he has a lot of energy to work with. Okay, half energy, I think that is pretty fine, but he gotta have to time it right for this upcoming total fight. And we do have the Glorious Pathway just gonna be tossed right out. Orange Pop as well as Burrow just gonna be pushing Syndra away, but a good kind of a knock-up when it comes down to the way of the, when it comes down to the Jikundo. While in the meantime, we're also looking at a pretty good Feathered Airstrike that did manage to deal quite a bit of damage. As such, Dominic finds himself taken down, and Falcons Mina has got the priority over the turtle and takes it down pretty darn easily.
Yeah, looks like both teams were really unsynergistic there because we see that the team fight is split. It's almost like a 1v1 5 different ways, where a lot of members were caught in a bad position, so they weren't able to deal maximum amount of damage or maximum amount of crowd control. So this, I would say it makes the trade even. I'm just, yeah, at this point, I'm just waiting for Kingzilla to get his items and see what he wants to do with it. Like, is he able to actually catch Sensei or Koba?
A quick little steal. Hopefully that will work out. That is not a steal that has managed to work out, unfortunately. So, 5 minutes and 30 seconds in, Alpha 7 haven't gotten a single kill just yet. I think that that's pretty fine, considering the fact that it's such a tanky front lines from Team Falcons Arena. They need to find opportunities to be able to kind of dive over to the back lines, and which in this case, not that easy, right? The only two person that can realistically dive back up behind Kingzilla as well as Kakashi.
Yeah, right now, Leave Me is staying up, trying to put pressure onto Gusta Lagusta. But Gusta Lagusta is playing closely around the walls, so Leave Me is a little bit cautious, and rightfully so, because if he just cables in for the sake of it, he's gonna get pinned down against the wall. But now, having more members here, Leave Me does not have the energy, is gonna get kicked, and is gonna get taken down by Kingzilla.
Good flicker.
As I said, he was being careful.
2-1, finally a single kill that they have managed to get for themselves. But while all of that is ongoing, we do have a carry as well as a Gato Kacha. The focus down and focus fired down over to the T2 turrets in the bottom lane. Not quite enough to bring it down though, but the very fact that there is a layer of defense onto the T2 turret to be able to do all that damage is pretty admirable.
Yeah, definitely Alpha 7 has to be careful of that, because if they let Falcons Mena just do whatever they want, then they will have control of the map. Like, again, if they're able to do this up until the inhibitor, then they're just going to trigger the super minion. Gusta Lagusta is staying down bot. He does have the Spear of Destruction. All he really needs is vision. But with the movements of Falcons Mena here, it does look like Alpha 7 is going to get a free turret, because Leave Me is not rotating down bot.
Yeah, so getting themselves turret is pretty okay. If they're able to find more advantages to kind of bring down the middle
lane. They can get more, honestly.
They could. You're right, they could. There is good enough information that the carries up top. Now I think they saw the Hylos up top as well. So that is 4 members that has already been seen. Now the question is, where's Leave Me? Which is right here, dealing with the main creep waves down in the bottom. Oh man, all
but
these
now looks like
splits.
Falcons Mena is able to get top for free.
Yeah, it's just trade city, right? Both teams are trying to play around the map as much as possible. So now the only question is who's going to be taking the middle lane T1, because this is going to be the testament as to who gets the major control throughout the entire map. The first team that brings down the T1 in middle lane more or less takes control of the enemy's jungle. And both teams, especially Team Falcons Mena, they can't afford to lose that T1 in mid.
Kingzilla has to go bot here, because any wave that crashes inside that turret, they're going to be able to take that turret down. Now Leave Me wants to go for a 1v1 against Kingzilla. Kingzilla able to clear up the minions, opts to just go away. Falcons Mena, 4 members here in mid. Looks like they're going to force it.
Yep, Glorious Pathway as well as the Feathered Airstrike didn't really quite do too much though. But Boro is going to be finding himself with not a lot of HP left to work with. Gusta was positioned in a pretty good spot. He flickers himself away, but not quite enough to get himself away from Team Falcons Mena, unfortunately.
Yeah, Gusta, like you said, he was in a good position. He was able to pin 3 members with the Spirit of Misery, but no follow-up coming in from Alpha 7 to either chain the crowd control or deal damage
out of his zone.
Force Gusta to flicker away in a spot where I believe most of the damage came from Sensei, and that's a pretty big blunder there.
If only there was a little bit more zoning capabilities from Alpha 7, they could have kept Gusta at where he was, and that would have been pretty dominating. They forced out the 2 Revitalize from Orange Bob as well as Boro, which could actually put up a pretty fight here, considering the fact that we do have a lot that's currently being hit down. We do have the main forces coming from Team Falcons Mena that's just forcing the rest of Alpha 7 away, while Kingzilla actually looked out for the Lord, thinking that, hey, maybe I can steal it, but not quite enough, because now Alpha 7 lost 2 very crucial members, unable to even contest for this Lord anymore.
That was a good AOG, being able to lock down Syndra as well as Dominic. And now Alpha 7 comes to the question, how are they going to pilot this draft? Because they've been very passive, allowing Falcons Mena to really move around the map. And Alpha 7 is in a very, very tough spot here, where they're just like at the mercy of Falcons Mena Siege. The Siege coming in from the Parsa. If you're trying to get close, you're going to get taken down by the carry. And if anyone is low, then Leave Me With a Fanny is just gonna chase after them. I don't know. Right now, Kingzilla and Gusta La Gusta hasn't really shown a lot of promise with the heroes that they picked up.
Well, I gotta have to agree, right? Kingzilla 1:0
Looks like RQ2 Falcons.
Oh, but in the meantime, take a look. AOG, did manage to land on Gusta La Gusta. Everyone from Alpha 7 managed to walk away and out of the feathered airstrike radius. If they do want to fight back, they can technically do that because 4 ultimates has already been used up. While Alpha 7, none of them have used up their ultimates. So, unfortunately, they're not looking at extending the team fight, primarily because here's the Lord pushing down to the bottom lane. If they want to extend this fight right here, right now, they can technically do that.
Kingzilla looks like he doesn't have enough burst damage to take down Leave Me. And with that one play, Falcons Mena is able to get all outer turrets and all mid second tier turrets. All that is left is the inhibitors. And with 5,000 gold lead and a Farsa with a lightning truncheon at this point, I feel like it's only a matter of time before they get one inhibitor before the Lord spawns.
We're looking at about 5,000 gold lead. I'm thinking just how big that lead would be, especially since now that 2 ultimates has been used and Alpha 7 definitely sees that. If they want to force something, it's gotta be onto Takashi. He needs to find some opportunity to go straight out for that. If they want to bait out for the revitalize, they can definitely do that. But at least maybe like 10 seconds ago, it would have been great since Koba does not have the ultimate Sensei neither as well.
Malefic Gun picked up by Koba, so penetration and more range is going to make it much more difficult for Gusta La Gusta to go 1v1 against him. And in this lineup, it's already extremely tanky. Orange Bob and Horo both having the Revitalize. I'm not so sure if they have enough damage. I mean, I feel like we touch on this like every single game at this point, but the draft so far by the teams, they just don't have enough damage.
Right? So at least for Team Falcons Mena, they will have damage as long as they have ultimate. Koba needs the ultimate, Sensei needs the ultimate as well. So I definitely feel that the ultimate economy is probably going to be the name of the game. The moment that Alpha 7 realizes that, hey, Team Falcons, they have been pretty much quite a trigger finger when it comes down to pressing their ultimate, I think that is the point in time where they gotta have to dive. Probably the only time they could have realistically be able to do something to the backlines without being melted in an instant while in a pursuit to the back.
As of right now, Gusta La Gusta keeps on pushing. And now Falcons Mena, they finally able to get the Lord. Looks like Alpha 7, they were trying to go for a backdoor. Orange Bob using the glorious pathway, but decided not to commit. Especially because they already have the Lord. They really don't have to push their aggression here. They just wait for the Lord, manage the minion waves, and maybe try to end it here.
I'm not too sure how to...
And it pushes the game tree.
Yeah, I really don't know how to feel about the trigger fingers on Team Falcons Mena and going completely unpunished when some of these ultimates just does not pay any dividends at all. Like previously, we saw the carry pop his ultimate for no reason. Didn't follow, no one followed up on anything. He was the one that's just going for pokes. In fact, it's kind of like an out to poke. And nothing happened afterwards. Alpha 7 didn't jump on him. They didn't try to extend the fight. They didn't try to prolong it and so on. I think with the 6,500 gold lead, it can definitely go unpunished at this point in time, right? But in the meantime, that is a great Eternal Guard. Actually deals quite a lot of damage over to the backlines for the side of Team Falcons Mena, pushing Koba all the way back home. But in the meantime, Kingzilla finds a kill down all over to Gatokacha, while the Spear of Misery lands on the 2. As such, they're moving on to the next one. Koba dead, and Leave Me is gonna be the next one as well. Maniac being credited over to Kingzilla. They finally found that opportunity. Great flicker from Sensei, but is it enough to get himself away from Kingzilla. It is going to be an unofficial. Wait, it is an official survey!
Oh my god! Oh, what a troll! Oh my god, Alpha 7, congratulations for the victory, congratulations for that Savage, but... Ooh, Falcons is not eating well tonight. Both Falcons losing tonight, and that's a hard game to lose. Like they controlled every aspect of the game. At the finish line, they just fumbled.
Yeah, this is when the puzzle pieces just lined up. I've been harping over ultimate economy, and I didn't, to be very honest, for the final fight, that was the one point in time I didn't actually see where all these ultimates are going into. I didn't think that there will be a fight back coming in from Alpha 7, considering that they have been very passive throughout the entire time when all of these ultimates are being thrown right out. But just a single snap of a finger, they just decided, you know what? We've conditioned you well enough. You think that we're not gonna fight back? Here we are, fighting back. Push down, middle lane, goodbye.
Actually, I saw what happened. It's kind of the mistake of Orange Bob and Boro, where Orange Bob, he opened up the Glorious Pathway, which is fine. Usually you do use that to zone people away from the objective, and then you take the objective for free. But during that time, Syndra was able to terrify him, so he took a little bit too much damage from the turret. Not too much, but he took like 2 or 3 shots. And then Boro came in, he was able to clip Syndra, but then because Boro came in, they had the confidence to fight, and then Syndra just dropped the Eternal God onto the front lines. And then after that, it's just Kingzilla dashing in and out and just dealing the damage. So it's really the mistake of the front lines, and again, a mid laner able to get a good counter engage.
Damn. So in the end, Alpha 7 did have enough damage after all. And in fact, it is a very generic front to back. It's not like...
Oh, I just saw also.
Right.
When I said the Terrify hit the Hylos, it also hit Koba, and Koba took a lot of damage in the first instance of fight.
And I think that he didn't exactly back off immediately. I think he even went for the orange buff. I'm not too sure. Is it more, I'm pretty likely sure that he's trying to get heals back up through the orange buff, but didn't quite expect that Kingzilla would just zoom right past everyone and got straight over to him. And that gave him the MVP. 100% kill participation, 6 kills from the Savage. So throughout the entire game, he's like 1 kill, and then end game Savage.
One moment gets all the kills, 100% kill participation. I gotta tell you, Abstract, on paper, he looks amazing. Like, this may be the only Savage we've had, at least in the group stage, and we've a scoreline of 6-0-0, 100% kill participation
with a Savage.
I gotta say, on paper, he looks like a monster.
Yeah, on paper, it actually is very bloated figures, right? To have 6 kills only, and within the 6 kills, 5 of them were in consecutive amount. Damn. Okay. So wait? That means that Alpha 7 had got 6 kills throughout the entire game, while Alpha 7, how much kills did they have?
They only had like 5 or 6. So it's very, 5, only 5.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is a very low kill score game. It ended before 50 minutes, I believe. I think it's like 14, 15.
This is the one.
Yeah, this is the
one.
final moments. Yeah.
Oh, the Spear of Misery. The Spear of Misery connected even onto Koba, so he's trying to heal up onto the purple buff, but because everyone retreated, and then another Spear of Misery. Koba got hit in Spear of Misery twice. It's not because of him, but because of his teammate. They pinned him twice.
Now we see. Oh. If
I thought it is an unofficial Savage, but super
it
official.
is an official Savage.
Yeah, it's a super official.
Let me tell you, Abstract, I do not want to be the guy to be able to hear the comms of Falcons Mena. Like, imagine that time talking, and then silence. Like,
I can imagine they're laughing away and just having fun all together. And it's just suddenly just broke the silence. Or rather, engaged the silence.
Yeah, that was...
That hurt.
I mean, you live and you learn. They made a big mistake. It's an experience for Falcons Mena. Something that they definitely have to discuss moving forward to ensure something like that doesn't happen again. And I think this officially means maybe Falcons Mena is the only team that did not get a point. Because I think in Group A, everyone got a point.
You are right. Everyone in Group A has got a point since day 2, I think. I think day 1, everyone filled up at least 1 point already.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think so as well. So Falcons Mena, unfortunately, is going to leave Mobile Masters with not a single point, while in actual fact, that 1 point is just... How can I say this? It's just a breath away, I guess.
Yeah, just, out of arm's reach. But anyways, big congratulations. Alpha 7 able to get 2-0 here. So totaling 3 points. So either way, right now we're going to jump into an interview, which I believe is going to be with Alpha 7. I believe it's with Takashi as well as Kingzilla.
Okay.
So right now, let's jump into the interview.
Hello!
Hey guys!
Hello!
First of all, big congratulations for taking down Falcons Mena, but I have to ask, that final moment, the entire game, Falcons Mena were controlling the game, and then at the end, Kingzilla was able to get a Savage. What was happening in the communication for you guys to get that turnaround?
Okay, so we are playing against Hylos and Agatot, so the early and mid game was going to be difficult for Phovius. Farsa as well against the Vexana, so the composition that they made was like a early mid composition, and they're playing for the late game hero that was carry. So it was really difficult for us to play the turtles, play the mid game. So we just said in the comms, just wait, stay on the base, because they don't have like the potential to end the game. So we have Moscow, we have Exano, we have Joy that we have clear with. So we are just cleaning, just playing passions. So yeah, and we got this team fight and we won the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there has been a lot of fights where Team Falcons Mena tossed a lot of ultimates. There were a lot of these scenarios where you guys could have jumped but didn't. What made you guys want to jump in and fight back at that final moment? When do you think that, okay, right now is the only time?
So they throw some multis in the tower.
Yeah,
like
I can say. Gatot ulti in tower. I say, Gatot. I can kill everything. I can kill. Let's fight. Let's fight.
So it's just because of that.
He was so
Gatot
strong.
Yeah.
Yes.
I say I can kill. Let's go.
Yes, and we got the spear from Moscow.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I got flicker.
Wow, he did that a lot.
Oh, the Syndra take the carry purify with his ulti. So it was easy for me. Yeah. So we just said,
honestly,
let's go.
Yeah, honestly, looking back at that moment, yeah, I agree. Gata going so deep, you guys were able to punish them very, very hard. Now, I also have to ask, I'm pretty sure you guys expected more for Alpha 7 in this Mobile Masters. So now I do have to ask, moving forward, there are going to be a lot more international events. So how are you guys going to prepare after Mobile Masters for all of your competitions moving forward?
So we had to fix a lot of problems. We have a lot of problems. So when we get this team, so we are former Arki Akira. When we got this team, we said like, oh my god, this is the best team in Brazil. But the pieces did not match up, you know. So it's going to be difficult, but we're gonna take time to grow, and that's it. We're gonna be prepared for the next championships. So we have MPL, we have to go to the WC. So we're going back to Brazil, be prepared, and yeah, that's it.
No, yeah, I feel like individually everyone is great. You guys just need the chemistry.
Yeah.
Once the chemistry is there,
Experience and time.
you guys are gonna look amazing.
Yes.
Before we let you guys go, is there anything that you guys want to say to the fans? You guys can, say in your own language or in English, whatever you guys feel comfortable with.
Thank you for support and thank you for everything. Mobile Master is so good. Thank you. And now I say em português. Obrigado a todo mundo que torceu pela gente. Desculpem pelo desempenho, mas a gente vai melhorar e é isso. Valeu, tamo junto.
Sim, queria também pedir desculpa para vocês sobre o desempenho que a gente teve. Então, é isso, galera. Nos vemos nos próximos campeonatos. Obrigado por torcerem e é isso. Thank you all for cheering for us and supporting. So we are here to say like sorry because of our gameplay in this SPS. And that's it, guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Thank you
Kingzilla,
very
as well
much.
as Takashi. Now
Thank
we
you.
will let you guys go and get some rest. You guys definitely deserve the rest. So, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
So, unfortunately, we were told that their audio was cut off at the end of it, but, essentially they said thank you very much to everyone for supporting them. Thank you to Mobile Masters. Mobile Masters has been great, and they want to apologize to the fans that expected more for them, but they were not able to achieve the results that the fans want.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, I gotta have to say, but at least they did manage to get us. If I'm not wrong, the only Savage in group stage. Okay, at least in the entirety of Group B. We have never seen the Savage, so I think it's safer for me to say the first Savage in Stream B. Yes, that's better.
Yeah. At least in our stream, it's definitely the first Savage. And then for you guys at home, you guys can grab yourself an ESL Entros chair. As long as you guys go to the website, entros.com, make sure you guys grab the chair for yourself because, let's see. This will help your back, and when your back is good, you're more inclined to be productive, and when you're more inclined to be productive, you make more money. When you make more money, more happiness. So get an Antros chair, invest in yourself.
I agree.
There you go.
Comfort is the number one priority. You don't come to us when you don't buy an Antros chair and there's something's wrong with your upper back, lower back, or in LaFell's case, back. Singular. Back.
Yeah, just back. If you guys want to win a $100 gift card, take the survey. There's a chance that you guys can get $100. Naruto season is coming up.
Yeah,
a lot of amazing skins. That gift card is gonna help out a lot.
Indeed. So is 9,000 gems enough? 9,000 diamonds should be enough, right?
I actually don't know how $100 convert. I believe it's 5,000 diamonds plus the extra that, it already gives.
Yeah, the bonus.
Yeah, the bonus. I don't remember the bonus, but I believe it's 5,000 diamonds. So this is essentially 5,000 diamonds. So you might be able to get one skin.
Maybe 1.5. No, wait, make that 2 because Gara is free.
Oh yeah, Gara is free. And you guys can support your favorite teams in Mobile Masters by scanning the QR code. There's a link for it, but let's be real. You're just gonna scan the QR code.
But for the sake of it, www.esl.gg/SPS Masters S25 tickets. No one's gonna remember that one, so just scan it.
Not gonna confuse with Orange Bob 25, but yes, SPS Masters 25 tickets.
Yes. Scan it.
It will be weird if it's like Orange Bob 25 tickets.
You know what? just for the sake of it, that will be funny. That would have been funny.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make
Now,
one.
for you guys, it's a good thing that we're done because we can catch Stream C to see what's going on because their match has not finished just yet. This is the end of the group stage. So loser is going to be the playoffs. Looks like oh, I thought you were talking to someone. I thought your wife came out. It's like, oh, what you want?
No.
But yeah,
This is they won
the
one
group stage.
Yeah, Stream C is like 1:1, so perfect time to go in and take a look. Onic versus Aurora. You guys should take a look. 1:1. They're in the drafting stage now. So now that you're done with Stream B, take a look at Stream C. And heck, if you want to see more,
just to let you guys know, for all the standings and the bracket, it looks like we're gonna be showing it on C stream because they're gonna be finishing up a little bit later, and we need their result to really know the seeding of how whoever is going to be first, whoever is going to be second, because the first place is going to have a bye straight to the semifinal. So with that being said, Akshay, do you have anything you want to say before we close out?
I just gotta say that it is an absolute honor to be here casting the Mobile Masters, and of course with very distinguished names, Lafel as well as Arashi. I'm super happy to be here, and I hope that every single one of you enjoyed the broadcast today, and make sure you guys head on over to the playoffs itself and watch the game live.
And for me, make sure you guys always wash your hands because your hands are absolutely disgusting. All right, that's it for me. Bye-bye. See you guys at playoffs. My name is Afel. This is Abstract. We'll catch you guys later.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.